All right, what's going on, chat? Excuse me. We got Champions League Osaka today. The stream just started up over there. They're doing like the intro stuff. Get the. Oh, just got that thing up. There we go. I appreciate the 10 months there. Extra. Appreciate the 59 tier 2. Low will appreciate it. There we go. 60% BUDEW tournament. We'll see. We'll see how much BUDEW actually ends up showing up. Might be a lot. Might be a lot of BUDEW. See how much do they bring. We'll also see how impactful it is as well. We'll see what the gameplay is like. That'll be interesting as well. New Flareon EX released in Japan. Yeah, they have all the Evolutions cards. Everything like that. Guardy will win the tourney. I think that was my prediction to win as well on the podcast this week. They've been doing pretty well in the city leagues. And they got BUDEW to slow down the opponent now. I'm new to the TCG team. What is Champions League? Like a local league for Japan? It's called Champions League, but it's basically just their major tournaments. Japan has 5 major tournaments a year. 4 of them are their Champions Leagues, and one of them is their national championship. Yeah, they have, or not 4, 5. They have 5 major tournaments a year. 4 are Champions Leagues. One is the Japan Nationals. And it's just a name for their tournaments. It's not. I don't mean it doesn't have anything to do with being a league. I don't think. I mean, I guess the league is the tournaments. They have city leagues and stuff like that, but it's just a name for the tournaments. Oh, now Lugia or Miraidon will win. Somehow they always do in Japan. I mean, they've won before. Japan only residents. There's one French player there, Fabian. But that's it. It's probably like, yeah, all Japanese players plus Fabian, to my knowledge. Yeah, to my knowledge, the only non-Japanese player there is Fabian. Did they let Tord play? No, Tord didn't. Tord entered the lottery, but didn't pass the lottery, is what he said on Twitter. So Tord is not there. It is a lottery to get in, yes. You just enter the lottery and then hope your name gets pulled. Appreciate the 4 months there, Talby. Hopefully there's some... They've done more cooking. I feel like there is always... It's so hard to get, like city leagues are not a very good indication of what is actually good and potentially what the good players have been cooking up. So hopefully we see something besides just what's been winning at city leagues, because city leagues are pretty boring, to be honest. Only event Tord has not won. Well, he has to win there's a tournament in China too now that he participated in. Do we have a BUDEW counter? No, but maybe we should. How many BUDEW attacks happen? We could do a BUDEW counter. I guess I went up real fast. Give me a second. What are the odds to play? The numbers I've heard before is that like 10,000 people roughly enter the lottery, and then only like 5,000 get to play. 4 to 5,000 play. That is the numbers I've heard before. What do I think with that? Dude, what the heck? Oh shoot, it's bugging out. Okay. See if I remember how to do this correctly. Why is there no audio? That's just you. Do you think Cologne is even worth taking in Zard if control matchups are still pretty bad? I don't know. I'd have to like test the matchup more to see if the clone makes a difference. If the clone like makes it an auto win, then I would say clone's worth playing for sure. But I doubt the clone makes it a auto win. That's 4 to 5K including VG and Go, right? No. I don't even know if they have the video game at these tournaments, to be honest. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know when or how the video game tournaments work in Japan. The last tournament in Japan had 5,000 players. Yeah, the last tournament in Japan, well, it was 4,893, but same thing. That's TCG players. It's just TCG players. Yo, appreciate the 4 to 6 months there, Bishop. How many non-Japanese players are allowed to play? As many as enter the lottery and then get through the lottery. As long as you can enter the lottery and then you get picked in the lottery, you can play. Not many, if any, enter the lottery though. Alright, let me see if I got this thing set up right. Where did I put this? Okay. How do I get this thing to... Oh, I have to press it. All right, there we go. We got the BUDEW counter set up. You get championship points for the tournament in Japan? No. Appreciate the 9 months I wonder, but I think even if you won the tournament in Japan, if you won the tournament in Japan, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't even get your Worlds invite. Actually, I don't even know how that works. No, maybe you would. I actually just don't know, to be honest. You don't get championship points, that's for sure. They don't have championship points. They have a different point system. I don't know if you can enter their system if you're not from Japan. I actually just don't know how that works. Can I make this more visible? How would I add a... Is that a possibility? Oh, outline. There we go. Oh my gosh, but I gotta like make it. What about that? No, that's still not visible. Holy smokes. What the heck? You still can't even see that. Maybe I'll put a background on it instead. Hold up. Dude, what the heck? Why is this so hard? Alright, there we go. Background color. There we go. Perfect. How long do these normally last? 8-ish hours like regionals? No, it's more usually like, I mean, even regionals are usually around like 10 hours. They're probably around 10 hours. And maybe plus. I don't even know how many rounds they're doing day one, to be honest. Hazel, hope you're doing well. Doing alright, yeah. And good luck to you in the upcoming tournaments. Appreciate it. In other card games in Japan, you must have an address to sign up. Player ID. It's similar like that. You definitely just can't sign up to play in these tournaments. You have to do some shenanigans, I think. We have some EU Andes playing, right? The only player that I know that's playing is Fabian. Yeah, I think it's just Fabian. There might be someone else, but I'm not sure. Okay, that works. Are Japanese cards that are released legal outside of Japan? No. They become legal when what's it called? The English set releases. 2 weeks after the English set release, cards become legal, something like that. Badoo's coming out in the EV set, whatever it's called. Appreciate 24 months there, Edwin. When are we getting a random the rat costume back? Sometime in the future. Yeah, I mean, when the set releases in English, I can play with the Japanese print. No, you can't. Not officially. I mean, you can play with the... Yeah, no. The answer is no. You have to play at major tournaments. You have to play with English cards or local region cards. You have to play with English cards or home region cards. That's what I meant to say. What's your most anticipated card from this set? I don't have one. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, home region, not local region. You can use English or home region. Wait, can you use local region as well or no? Can I use French cards at a UIC or can I not? Is Japan big on Pokemon VGC? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. No, yes, I think. You specifically know, but everyone else, yes. Ah, okay, all right. Good to know. So Japanese players can use Japanese cards and so on? Yeah. And all of your cards have to be the same language, right? No, they don't. But they have to have the same backings. Like the back, like a Japanese player can't use Japanese and English cards. They have to use Japanese or English. They have to use fully Japanese or English. Yeah. For sure, yeah. What percent of decks play BUDEW in this tournament? I don't know where to find out. Probably around, it'll probably be close to 50. That'd be my guess. So how many BUDEW attacks do you think there'll be? I don't know, a lot. At least one, I think on average, at least one per round is going to be my guess. We'll see at least one a BUDEW attack per round. I wonder how good BUDEW is at like setting up 2-hit KOs on stuff as well. It only does 10 damage, but like I wonder if there's some math for certain numbers where it like sets up a 2-hit. We do a prediction on if the celebrity guest will play BUDEW. They got to be playing BUDEW. I'm curious if the Pult Guardy stocks being up is real. Wait, Dragapult Gardevoir? Appreciate the prime sub there. High def. You think BUDEW is on the same level of staple compared to a Fez? I don't know. We'll see. You think BUDEW will be its own archetype ever? Possibly. I don't know. It needs a lot of help. It has very low HP. Like Charmanders take those things down. So, yeah. Damage can be quite nice on something like Ogerpon. That is true, yeah. I'm very intrigued on how are these players adapting to the pesky BUDEW. Yeah, that'll be something interesting to see as well. If people are actually, if it's like, are people actually teching for BUDEW, or are people just kind of like, well, if the BUDEW happens, it happens. You think BUDEW ever goes to sleep thinking of the crimes he commits daily? No, I think he's pretty content with his. I think he sleeps soundly. I like the idea of BUDEW Ditto because, oh wait, that's kind of cringe. Using BUDEW through Ditto in tank, especially with Bouffalon. Wait, that's super cringe. That is like a thing. Tank Ditto BUDEW. Put a Bravery Charm on that thing. That's an effective 180 HP BUDEW. That's scary. Wait, is that 70? Yeah. How long has Soda King been plaguing my streams? A long time. Can't wait for Zars to go back to playing the Heat Tackle Mander to kill BUDEW. Honestly, it might be the correct play. Any new card releases? I assume there will be. Yeah, I assume there's gonna be. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't know for sure. But I assume we'll see some new card releases. They're definitely revealing new cards throughout the weekend, right? I assume so. They usually do. Like pretty much every single Champions League, they reveal. I feel like every single Champions League, they reveal new cards. You appreciate the 40 months there, Baja Monster. They have not started yet. No, we haven't seen round 1 yet. Battle Partners is in January for them. Yes, that's when they get the Battle Partners set. I'm going to sleep while I find the stream on in 7 hours. Probably. Unless they shut off their stream. Comes down to them more so than me, to be honest. Is the full list in English published or not yet? I don't think so. I assume you mean for the Eevee set. Oh, they're hyping up Cloth. I've been playing here in the BUDEW meta and everyone plays it and it just slows games down for a few turns. They go into time a lot more often. Wasn't Tatsugiri their promo last year too? Oh no, wait, that was for the first Champions League. It's the same promo. It's just the same promo. The BUDEW counter will be too big once it hits double digits. We'll shrink it from there. We'll shrink it after that. They're probably gonna start with the celebrity streams first. Yeah, they usually do. Usually the first 4 rounds are celebrity matches. Pretty much every single time. If you could only save one of Tatsugiri or BUDEW, which would you save and why would it be Tatsu? Probably taste better. What are some of your favorite support Pokemon to get to play with over the years? I'm a Shady Dealings Evolution personally. Pheasantipity. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure the player on the right is a celebrity, right? Because they had them on the intro. So do you have that promo as Tatsugiri's stronger shoulder? I expect you to have it. I do not have it, no. Gholdengo. Oh, we got the BUDEW in there. We got the BUDEW. I appreciate the 57 months there, CFS. Gholdengo versus... It's probably Miraidon, but we can't tell for sure. All right, let me do the predictions going. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there. Blue. The BUDEW is prized, so we're not getting any BUDEW action from the Gholdengo player. I don't know if Miraidon plays BUDEW. Miraidon should not be playing BUDEW. Why not? If you whiff like the turn 1 play, just bench your BUDEW, item lock him. You must be choosing second with Miraidon in this format, right? Because you don't want to get BUDEW'd. So it's got to be like a go second. Is it literally a go second and BUDEW format? All right, here we go. On the right, we got Gholdengo. On the left, it is Miraidon. There's the Duskull start. Bro, is my quality low? Hold up. No, it's just them. Give me gold to the bench, and then we go into the nest ball here. It is Energy Search Pro build. I don't see the Togekiss on the first pass through, but we'll take another look here on the second one. They at least have the Dusknoir, of course. I see Greninja, of course. And I don't see Palkia. I think it's just like Dusknoir. It might just be Dusknoir Gholdengo, to be honest. We'll see. I didn't see any Togekiss stuff, but I might have missed it. And they did grab the Radiant Greninja. Looking for probably some more Gimme Ghouls. One Gimme Ghoul is kind of sus. And here comes those concealed cards. See what they get. 2 cards there. I can't tell what was found. The hand is kind of... It's 2 energy, a superior, a Manaphy, a switch, and a Night Stretcher. So the hand's pretty weak, to be honest. Only 1 Gimme Ghoul down. If this Gimme Ghoul goes down, they're going to be in trouble. Here comes that tandem unit. I'm going to go search for some lightning Pokemon. We'll get a better look at this build as well. My guess is that it's probably a secret box build, but I guess it could be Prime Catcher. I did see Area 0, so there's definitely Area 0 in there. But I guess we know that because there was the Pikachu in the prize cards to begin with. And we'll see what they opt for here. Ideally, probably trying to get off an Iron Hands attack. There's the Raikou being searched out. They could go... Oh, the Pikachu's prized. Oh, wait, it's Pikachu and Heavy Ball is prized, so they can't go wide. They won't be able to go wide this game unless they play 2 Pikachu, but that's pretty unlikely. That's actually going to be a pretty big hit to the Miraidon player here, not being able to go wide. That's kind of unfortunate. Only grabs the Raikou, doesn't even go for the Iron Hands, but has some, I assume, other Pokemon in hand, and Nest Ball. The Secret Box is actually in hand. Oh, this could lead to a turn 1 Gust KO on the Gimme Ghoul, actually. You could go for Boss, Generator, Rescue Board, potentially, if they play the Rescue Board, and KO the Gimme Ghoul off the bench. Oh, they had a boss in hand, but they're getting rid of that boss. Maybe we're just going to go get another boss. But that's definitely the play here. The play here for sure is KO the lone Gimme Ghoul. If we're not going to be able to get off an Iron Hands attack for 2, KO lone Gimme Ghoul is pretty good here. And it should be basically guaranteed, I feel like. I believe they had a Nest Ball in hand as well and Squawkabilly, so they're going to see quite a few more cards this turn. Discarding the boss was interesting, though. With the Secret Box, maybe they have 2 boss in hand. We're going to go ahead and search out the Area 0 as well. Yeah, why would they discard the boss there? I'm curious to know what the rest of the cards in their hand are. They do get this Arven here. So they don't grab the boss. Maybe they have another boss in hand, though? Like I was saying. They had Latias in hand as well? Dude, they better have a boss in this hand or they are trolling. There's 1 Gimme Ghoul on the bench on the other side. Hang on, we're not done yet, though. Here comes the Nest Ball. There's a Squawkabilly. I thought I saw a Squawkabilly in hand, but I think it was probably the Latias there, to be honest. All right, still got some stuff to do. They have a Generator in hand. They have the 4 Seal Stone to work with. Here comes the Generator first. Ooh, that looks like 2. That's pretty good. Better have a boss in hand here. We'll see. Iron Hands. They do have another boss in hand. Okay, they have a boss in hand. I was about to be like, bro, what is going on? There's no way. Area 0 hits the field, and there's that boss on that lone Gimme Ghoul. It won't be being KO'd with Iron Hands here. But honestly, if they had just benched the Iron Hands... Wait, they could have benched Iron Hands before they used the Generator. They had Iron Hands in hand, right? And then if they had hit 2 off Generator, they could have forced Seal Stone for double Turbo Energy. And then attach that for a turn instead of attaching the lightning to the hand. So definitely a misplay there for sure. Unless they don't play DTE. Unless they don't play double Turbo Energy, which I guess is possible. They maybe don't play double Turbo Energy. That's the only reason I could ever see sequencing it this way. I think holding off on using your 4 Seal Stone is potentially worth it. Because you could have got like second Generator off the 4 Seal Stone. But I feel like going for the hands knockout there was correct. I don't know. All right, so now a Gimme Ghoul-less board going into Gholdengo's turn 2 here. There's the concealed cards, and they just draw Vessel Energy. They do have a Night Stretcher in hand, so they can recover the Gimme Ghoul, so they're not completely dead in the water yet, but this is pretty bad, especially if there's another boss on the other side. There is already 2 boss down now, though. We do have the 4 Seal Stone available to potentially go find another boss this turn, and once again, trap them out of the potential of Gholdengo on this next turn. With the Vessel here to get rid of the Manaphy. Benching Manaphy here could have been interesting, to be honest, to play around Iron Bundle. I don't hate the idea of actually benching Manaphy there to play around Iron Bundle, because getting Iron Bundled here, you would always push up the Greninja, of course, but losing your Greninja here is really bad, because it's your draw power. And even if the Miraidon player doesn't know that your hand is literally dead without Greninja, they'd rather KO the Greninja as opposed to the Duskull here. So actually, holding the Manaphy and benching it was probably correct here. It is a little bit of a liability on your bench later on, But so is the Greninja if the Greninja's still in play. And once again, you don't want your Greninja to go down here. So I really don't like that Manaphy discard. I would like to have seen the Manaphy hit the bench there, I think. There's the attach and pass. Yeah. If this Miraidon deck is playing 4 boss, or even 3 boss, even if there's only 3 boss in this build of Miraidon, there is only 2 in the discard pile, and there's none prized. So finding a boss here off the 4 Sealstone should be possible. They just go with a tandem unit, check the deck. They don't actually grab anything there. I'm sure they would have grabbed Pikachu if it was in there, but it is prized. We could also see Iron Hands get set up here, potentially. We got the Fleet-Footed. We got the 4 Sealstone to work with. Fleet-Footed should be the first thing we do here, and there it is. Fleet-Footed. We'll see how they sequence it out from here. Do they have a generator? They do have a generator. Okay, here we go. Only hit 1. We are just a double turbo energy away, though, from being able to attack with Iron Hands. I think we'd much rather prioritize the Gimme Ghoul KO as opposed to the Iron, or as opposed to getting 2 prize cards with Iron Hands. We'll see if they have a boss here. Here comes the 4 Sealstone. I have to imagine this is going to be to find boss. They did attach return to the Iron Hands there. I have to imagine the card being found here is boss. And this is going to put them so far ahead. There's going to be no threat of the Gholdengo next turn. And they have Iron Hands ready to take 2 prize cards on the Greninja or the Duskull on the following turn. There's the knockout on the Gimme Ghoul by your Cooked Buddy. Heavy Ball has been found, which is big here. We can actually get the Pikachu off the prize cards and we'll get access to the Area 0, so we can go wide with our bench here, get all of our support Pokemon down, and other attacking options. Cypher Maniac for the top deck here. This will find us some Gimme Ghouls. Are we going to get a Poffin? Honestly, I don't even know what else we get from there. Double Poffin, I guess. We could get Poffin plus Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity doesn't feel like a massive liability in this situation with how far behind we are, with Iron Hands fully set up. Already taking 2 prizes on other stuff. We could guarantee a draw supporter. It looks like they were looking at the Roxanne there for a second as well. So we could try and guarantee that. We'll see what they got here off the Cypher Maniac. Of course, they can conceal cards into the cards. There we go, concealed cards. And there's the Poffin, of course, and whatever the other... Well, we don't know what the other card is, but... Why can you Miraidon ability win full bench? The bench isn't full. There's only 4 Pokemon on the bench. They got 1 bench space open. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to. Otherwise, yes, they wouldn't be able to if their bench was actually full. Yeah, the bench is not full right here. And yeah, I'm curious what that last card, the second card was taken. It might have been the Roxanne. They did look at the Roxanne for a second. I wasn't quite able to see what the second card was. There's just the pass. Okay. And the Miraidon player, they can get the Pikachu into play. They can go wide on the bench. And they can Iron Hands here pretty easily, probably. Iron Hands to knock out this Duskull for 2 prize cards. And by putting the Pikachu on the bench, they'll be able to get a bunch of options and other threats established. Potentially Pheasantipity coming down to the bench would be a big deal. Mew EX, Raichu, Magnemite. There's so many powerful Pokemon to put into play here to make it pretty easy to make a making it pretty easy to close out the game here, potentially against a Roxanne or Iono on the following turn. There's the Pheasantipity, there's the Magnemite, there's the Mew. The only one missing that I mentioned was Raichu, but we're out of bench space now. So, but that's going to be pretty tough to beat here on the Gholdengo side, with another 2 prize cards going over to the Miraidon player with this knockout on this Duskull. Do a little bit of a resource check here. I mean, heading up a little bit further, honestly, wouldn't hurt. Maybe using a generator or 2 more. Using an Arven just to get some more stuff into play. They're going for the Night Stretcher to get the Magnemite, which is interesting. I almost feel like it's more powerful in the discard pile. Of course, this means you can Ultra Ball for it now, as opposed to having to find the Night Stretcher. You have more Ultra Balls and Night Stretchers, I'm sure, in the deck. But being able to go Arven for Night Stretcher is pretty good. The Magneton is specifically really powerful to combo with the Raichu at this point to get our last 2 prize cards on the Gholdengo. But I almost feel like the Night Stretcher might have been the better... Well, I guess if you find Ultra Ball, you just win. So maybe... Or if you find... Yeah, if you get an Ultra Ball, you just literally win the game. Arven can also find Ultra Ball, of course, but it does require you to have cards in your hand. But if you got Mew and Pheasantipity, I guess you're going to have cards in your hand. It probably makes sense to play it this way, to be honest, the more I think about it. At first, I was thinking about the efficiency through Arven, But the more I'm thinking about it, it's like, no, it's probably correct to run it this way. As long as they have a decent amount of Ultra Ball left. They've already played 1 Ultra Ball. And most Miraidon decks don't play 4 Ultra Ball. Most of them don't play 4. Alright, there was an Irida. I wasn't even paying attention. So I assume the card they put on top of their deck was Irida here, but Irida's never good enough. The Irida is an interesting choice. There was Roxanne in the deck. I saw them pass by a Roxanne in the deck when they were using the Cypher Maniac on the last turn. So the Irida is a pretty bad choice here. For sure. Yeah, Irida I feel like is a really, really bad choice here. Should have been the Roxanne and then try to recover from the Roxanne. But there's no way the Miraidon player doesn't have a win condition on the other side of this. Well, we know they have the Magneton in hand. They just Night Treasured for it. And they have Miraidon that can find Raichu. So the game is basically over at this point. I don't even think there's a win condition left, to be honest, for Gholdengo. It's just going to kind of just be a formality. There's no hand disruption. So we're just kind of waiting for this one to pass over to the other side. And then it's over. Miraidon will get the dub here in this first round over the Gholdengo. So, yeah, I mean, they'll run through it here. But, yeah, there's no comeback potential. They don't play Unfair Stamp or anything like that. You play the Energy Search Pro, of course. So, just a formality at this point. That's it. We saw 0 BUDEW attacks in this first game. 0 BUDEW attacks. They had a Nest Ball. Oh, no, they got the Nest Ball off the Gholdengo or off the... Oh, they didn't even use Concealed Cards yet. They didn't even use Concealed Cards. They could have started with Concealed Cards. Once they realized the attack happened, they could have gone into like a Concealed Cards or something. Try and find that Roxanne instead of just going immediately into the Irida. I wonder how often these celebs concede these games. They don't concede them. They don't concede in best of 1. No one concedes in best of 1. Nobody concedes in best of 1. It is best of 1. All Champions Leagues are always best of 1 all the way through. All the way up to the finals, it's all best of 1. They do have a counter catcher in hand, so I guess counter catcher KO Pheasantipity. Maybe counter catcher KO Magnemite, because Miraidon to find Raichu plus Magneton means you just lose to that combo. So actually, maybe you KO the Miraidon so they can't find the Raichu. I guess that was maybe your out here, but that's not even really an out. Because then there's just a hands and a Raikou still set up in play. But I guess you play the Switch. We saw the Switch in their hand. I guess it's possible they don't have a boss. Or they can't find Raichu. So you could counter catcher KO Miraidon here to get yourself 2 prize cards and then remove the way. Oh, but they're just going for the KO on the active, so this will be game. Yeah, I guess they did kind of have an out there. They could have KO'd the Miraidon. Miraidon is like the way on board to find Raichu. But yeah, it doesn't work out this time. And there's the Raichu. Here comes the Magneton. And that'll be game. 300 damage coming in from the Raichu. Wait, why'd they draw a 3rd prize card? Am I trolling? Oh, from the Magnemite. From the Magneton Poppy. And I was like, wait, what the heck? And that's it. Round 1's over. They might show us another round, though. Miraidon dub. Have they shown a celeb match yet? I believe this is the celeb match. The player on the right was part of their intro announcement thing going on, so I think the player on the right is the celeb of this tournament. So is BUDEW a toxic card to this format? I don't know. I don't know. I have the same amount of information as anyone else. I don't think about these things ahead of time. Yeah, I'm not ever. I think someone probably could have the answer, but it's never going to be me. I'm never going to have the answer for those kind of questions. I never think about the future that much. Too busy living in the present. What does celeb mean in this context? Oh, celebrity. For all the Champions Leagues, there's like a celebrity player that is playing in the tournament. There's some celebrity who's playing in the tournament who they show their round as well as a main tournament round every round. So for round one, we just saw the celeb match, and then they'll probably show us another round. And they do that for like the first 4 to 5 rounds. They show us a celeb round alongside another round. Which for the first couple, like for 2 rounds, it would be fine. But watching the celebrity play it out at 0-3, it's interesting to say the least. I think it's bad content personally, but they do it every time, so seems to make sense for. They think it makes sense to do. Like. Yeah. So it's like Ed Sheeran playing PTCG, but Japan. I mean, I don't know how big of celebrities they are over in Japan, but like some people in chat knew the players sometimes. Like one of them was like a Smash player, I think, or a Smash YouTuber or something. And the last one or the one before that. Are there no spectators? No, there is. Like between the stage and the commentators, there's like seating. You just can't see it from this angle. See, there's another match playing over there on the left-hand side. So they have like 2 stations set up for people to play at. One of them is the celebrity match, and one of them is another round. And then later in the tournament, when the celebrity's cooked and just done, when the celebrity's cooked later in the tournament, then they'll show us maybe sometimes 2 rounds of like round 2, round 3, so on and so forth. Today, 9 rounds. I'm actually not sure. What has it been in previous? What was it in the first Champions League this year? What would happen if the celeb made day 2? Well, that'd be cool to watch the celeb matches if they're making day 2 though. That'd be. I mean, then hopefully they would put I mean, I'd be down for more content. I'm down for more games of Pokemon. The problem is the celebs usually aren't great at the game, and then if they're 0-3, that means their opponent is also 0-3. And sometimes they show the celeb rounds over like other rounds of the tournament as well. So we're like, instead of watching 2 players who are 3-0, we're watching 2 players who are 0-3. Usually I'm usually an advocate of more is better, but not in replacement of like a higher quality game, to be honest. Are you auto draw from Japanese tournaments? I think you are now. I'm actually not sure. I think Twan tweeted something about that. Like once he had 3 losses, got dropped, but I'm actually not sure. But yeah, I'm not sure what Twan tweeted. I'm not sure that's what Twan implied with their tweet with the last Champions League. To be fair to them, this isn't their dedicated game. I'm not asking them to be better at the game. I'm just asking the production to put on good quality games of Pokemon. Yeah, I don't care how good the players are at Pokemon. I'm not asking that. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is it's an interesting choice to put on celebrities who are 0-3. For the first 2 rounds, I'm like, it's fine, it's whatever. But by round 4 and 5, it's like, all right, we're watching the same player with the same deck, like, and someone else who's 0-3, literally just throwing. It's like, okay, at some point, it's like a little tiring, it's a little repetitive. I'm not asking them to be better at the game. I don't care. They can suck for all they want. They can suck for all I care. But it's just the fact that they're put on the stream over and over and over and over again. That's it. Saying just in general. Oh, okay, Tech. That's what I thought you were implying. Yeah, I don't care how good they are. At 4 hours, the Korean state team competition will be streaming on Korea's official YouTube channel. Please take a look at this competition too. Could you, I might actually have the link. Let me see if I have the link. I created a folder with all the tournament stream links. Will it be streamed on, when will it be streamed? Where will it be streamed? Is it on? Yeah, could you send me the link, possibly, for the tournament in Korea? I have links for China, Taiwan, Japan, and then Pokemon Asia English. I don't think it's gonna be there either. Okay, in Discord. Yeah, if you could DM me on Discord, that'd be great. Is Sajin playing? I assume so. Yeah. I'd have to imagine Sajin would be playing. Wait, but the BUDEW set's not legal over in Korea, right? Has there been 0 BUDEW attacks? I was 1 round, and the BUDEW was prized. The deck that had BUDEW, it was prized, and they kind of just dead drew. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there. Mr. Mountain BUDEW over to Akko. Anything spicy happen yet? No. Only 1 round so far, and it was like an effective... it wasn't an effective donk, but the Gholdengo player... Well, they were technically playing the game, but they just got their 1 Gimme Ghoul spawn trapped, and then were super far behind by the time they set up. They did make some mistakes, though, so... You could have had a little bit more back and forth, possibly, if they had gotten Roxanne instead of Irida off that... card, the Cypher Maniac. Anyway, do you know if there are any new decks in this tournament? No, none. They don't do a meta. They don't like bring up an official meta graph. I don't think on the stream ever. I think some people do like a one post, like the day 2. They look at the day 2 meta. There's nowhere to see like participants or decks or cards being played or anything like that. Is there a possibility with BUDEW? They are rising the tactics of Iron Valiant and Petron to win first turn going first. Are you asking if those things become? I don't think so. Like the chance that you open BUDEW is very low. I mean, like, no. I mean, like, those things become... There's a higher chance that you can win games with it, but not to the point where, like, it's like... Like, guys aren't going to start including Iron Valiant in them. Like, you're not going to add Iron Valiant to, like, Regidrago or something. What did I miss? What about BUDEW? Oh, you know. Don't act like you don't know. Clef was already in the game with the same HP, so that's irrelevant. I mean, not quite. I think more decks are going to play BUDEW than Cleffa by a wide margin, right? So maybe Clef is just way better. No, I don't think Clef... No deck becomes like that much better. Like, yeah, with the possibility of donking a... What's it called? Doesn't make your deck that much better, for sure. No. I don't think there's a reason to play 2 just to increase the odds, right? Probably not, no. Playing 1 is fine. You'd probably rather play more Pokemon Search cards. Playing more Pokemon Search cards is probably better than playing more BUDEWs. Like, the chance that you prize it and need it is so low that just having the flexibility of a Pokemon Search card is probably always greater. Because it's so easy to play and get in your active. Do you like TPCI or Japan's card backs better? I gotta like look at an English one real fast. Ooh, I don't even have a card. I gotta do like a comparison. Japan's. Pokeball, yeah, the Pokeball also does open correctly. On, dude, do you think they're? I guess they'll just never fix it, right? They're at this point, they're never gonna fix it, right? So are you cooking a BUDEW deck on drop? I don't know. I don't think that. I don't think that far ahead. It's already over a month away. No, it's about a month. No, it's over a month. Azul confirmed doesn't own cards. No, I own hella cards. Is the new set legal for San Antonio? No, it's not. The new set's legal for... I don't even actually know what tournament the new set will be legal for first. Let's look it up. The new set will be legal. The first tournament the new set will be legal will be... maybe Miraidon? Because the set comes out in... UIC? No, it's not UIC. Wait, is it actually UIC? Am I wrong? I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm wrong. My bad. No, Prismatic Evolutions comes out January 17th. They wouldn't be UIC. So it's Miraidon, February 8th. I don't think it's legal for UIC. No, it's legal for UIC. Wait, what set are we talking about? Yeah, ICs don't line up with set releases, besides maybe NAIC. Maybe NAIC, the set release will line up. Actually, it probably will, actually. Let me look at that. June. NAIC is June 13th. Maybe not? No, NAIC will probably be the only IC that lines up with a set release. It'll probably line up with NAIC. But NAIC is going to be the only IC that a set release lines up with it. What do you mean, what set are we talking about? Well, I don't know. If you guys are saying that it lines up with UIC, I thought you guys were maybe talking about the other set, because like, there's no way people actually think this set lines up with UIC. Yeah, so there'll be two, well, really only one. I don't know. There'll be the Puerto Rico special event as well, I guess. Dude, that's so cringe, man. Like, literally, we're going to have, so San Antonio is going to happen after the set releases, but the set won't be legal. And then Miraidon, the set will be legal. Oh, dude, that's going to suck. I'm not even going to be able to test for San Antonio. Dude, I don't even want to go to San Antonio. The new set will be out. I won't be able to test on PTCG Live for San Antonio. Dude, I might not even go to San Antonio, man. I'm just not even going to go, man. That's so cringe. The new set will be out. You can't play. You can't test on PTCG Live, which is like my plan. My plan was to like test on PTCG Live. Or maybe my next tournament's going to be... Miraidon then. My next tournament's gonna be Miraidon, I think. I'm just not gonna go to San Antonio. That's so cringe. I might go. I don't know. I'm registered, so I don't know. I'll think about it. I haven't booked my flight yet. We have 2 weeks to test? Yeah, but you can't test on PTCG Live because BUDEW will be out. PTCG Live will be full of BUDEW, and so you won't be able to test for... San Antonio is a different format. I'm going to go to Miraidon. So I'm going to go to Miraidon and UIC. But it's going to be kind of annoying because, like, the new set, Japan will have gotten the new cards. They'll have gotten, in January, Japan gets the battle team trainers, whatever. What is it called? Battle partners. Japan gets battle partners the week before UIC. And we get to see all the new cards be played at Champions League. Fukuoka. Yeah, Champions League Fukuoka is the week before UIC with battle trainers or battle. What is it called? Battle partners. And then we don't get that for like another 2 months. This year's event scheduling with set releases was so whack. I mean, yeah, between that and then also like the set release difference between us and Japan, it just feels so bad, man. It's like there's no hype around, like there's such a lack of hype around set releases. for us. Like between ICs not lining up with a major set release and major set releases happening so much sooner in Japan than when we get them, it's just like there's no hype, man. There's no hype around these set releases at all. I mean, there is like some, but it's so much less. There's nothing. There's like, it's just like it could be done so well too. It could be lined up like in a way that it is like super hype for the IC tournaments. And then also we get the cards at the same time as Japan. Then Japan has their Champions League, so they still get the first major tournament with the cards. And then the week after that, we have a major tournament with the new cards. Like, it could be so cool and so good, but yeah. It's a step in the right direction. At least our set releases are closer than they used to be. That's just not even true, Wanderer Jake. It's been back and forth for... We're going to be two... No, that's just not even true. They're not consistently closer than they used to be. Well, maybe like way back in the day, but it's been pretty consistently inconsistent for a while now. It's been very consistently inconsistent. During like Sun and Moon. Oh, sure. But like post-COVID, it's not. We haven't been like gradually getting closer. We have not been gradually getting closer at all. They're closer in November than they used to be, and further than normal in March. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're not headed in like a potential lineup direction at all, unfortunately. I mean, maybe like one day, but yeah. It doesn't seem like it's on the horizon. Well, either tomorrow or tonight, we get set reveals for battle partners. Any hopes, thoughts? Nope. I don't think about that stuff very much. Whatever gets released is what gets released. Just cool new cards, but that's like the same answer for every set release. Okay. When does this go live? They don't even have a live scheduled for this. I think they should drop a stage one that prevents effective attacks done to the hand. I think that's, I mean, it's been a thing, right? Haven't we had that pretty recently? We haven't had a February set release since Brilliant Stars. Did that come out in Brilliant Stars? Really? Last year with Obsidian Flames, Tef, and Twilight Masquerade, we were pretty in sync with Japan, and timing for majors were really good. This year has been a mess. Yeah, this year has been truly terrible, to be honest. This is maybe like the worst year post-COVID with like set releases, the set release schedule. I mean, maybe it's all for the sake of making it better in the future, but I've stopped being hopeful for that, to be honest. You appreciate 21 months there, Davey. What's up, Zul? Hope you have a great Christmas. You as well. Main set drought from November to late March is just no fun. Yeah, it's cringe. This year's Surging Sparks was very close to Japan's release. It was over a month removed though, wasn't it, Jake? Well, no, that's not 100% true. They just got Sarah. No, they got Sarah Legends. But it's kind of longer than what it seems like, because they got Sarah Legend Sylveon. I mean, that didn't change too much for them, so I guess that's fair. The main part of the set released like a month apart. Oh, wasn't they at Archaludon for a while? No, they just had Sarah Legend Sylveon for a while. They got everything else a month before we did, I think. Like Pikachu and Archaludon were about a month before us. So you're streaming next week or taking time off for the holidays? I'll be streaming next week. They got like a third of the cards at the same time as us. They already had the other 2/3. I think it's the other way around, but yeah. Future still felt kind of bad as well because LAIC it wasn't legal. Yeah, for sure. Had they managed to make the scheduling thing worse? I don't know. They did it though. They figured it out. No problem is impossible for TPCI. They always get the dub. Surging Sparks pre-releases started the day the set released in Japan. Oh, did it really? Okay, maybe it was closer than I thought. That's reasonable. See, I wouldn't hate that kind of schedule. If it's like our pre-releases start when they get it. I mean, ideally it'd be a little bit closer than that, but that's like still reasonable. That's like reasonable. See, like that's like not unreasonable. It was like within 3 weeks or 3 weeks to a month or whatever. Well, but I guess then we still have to wait 2 more weeks after that for it to be legal. So ideally, I guess our pre-releases would start before it releases in Japan, to be honest. That is like optimal, I guess. Our pre-releases happen before Japan gets the set. That would be optimal. You think we're getting a bit of Lugia format syndrome with Drago being so set into the meta right now and sets not making huge impacts? Yes. But it's really just because of a long format, more so than anything. But we'll see what BUDEW shakes up. If BUDEW doesn't really change that much, then yes. But otherwise, I think it's like fine. But it's just because of a long format, not because of like... I mean, I guess you could call it Lugia format syndrome. I was gonna say not because like there's just one like really broken deck. Drago is like definitely a step above everything else, but not by as much as Lugia was, I don't think. Problem is that spoils the ultra rare secret rare reveals for Japan. Doesn't that all get like leaked ahead of time though, or am I wrong? Does that not all get leaked ahead of time or revealed ahead of time, like before the set drops, or is there some that only get revealed when the set drops? But I mean, like, can't you argue it the other way around though? Doesn't it ruin it for us? Like, I don't know. Is that they open them first? I mean, that's the way it's always been, but I guess if you had pre-releases the same week as the cards become released in Japan, that would be fine, I guess. And then yeah, maybe like Jake said, cut it down from 2 weeks after set release, the cards become legal to 1 week. I wouldn't hate that. It would be cool if Chip, Pablo, etc. got to reveal cards. That would be cool. That would be cool. All right, looks like we're going into round 2 here. Are meta percentages released for this tournament? No. I think after the tournament, someone usually tweets out something about the day 2 meta percentages, but that's all we really get. But a 1 week window put a lot of burden on players to gather things before an event, though. That is reasonable. I don't know. I don't know how much more would be. At least 1 week is good, I think. But I mean, maybe 2 weeks is optimal. I don't know. I could see it being necessary to have 2 weeks. Some amount of time, I think, is good for sure. I think Paul Tussner has a place in this meta? No, deck's bad. TPC should just go worldwide on card releases, and TPCI should handle all organized play. I'm sure the Japanese players would like that, so they can actually play best out of 3. We gives people time to actually get the cards without going to every pre-release. I mean, you could just pre-order, right? Like, if you pre-order cards, don't you, the cards usually like show up like release week? If you pre-order cards ahead of time, I feel like when you pre-order cards, they usually are available. Like, you usually get them like literally the week that cards drop. Usually. We get any news? Not yet. No, news doesn't happen until like before the last round of the tournament usually, or after the last round sometimes. No, it's usually like before the last round, or before the last 2 rounds. But yeah, then pre-orders are so much more expensive. That's true. Not wrong. Have you been keeping up with how crazy it is to get Prismatic Evolutions product? No. Not really, no. I always just get my singles, so like getting sealed product is not something I ever have been too. I knew it would be a pretty crazy set though, of course. I knew it'd be a pretty crazy set. Obviously with all the EVs and stuff. I have no idea what question you're asking, Bravo. You think America should get this much of an interview with players? Or the time now is okay? I have no idea what the question is. Imagine if Prismatic actually had multiple playable cards. That'd be tough to get card. And yeah, all the competitive players just need to get 1 card, just 1 BUDEW. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Like, that's all you gotta do. Get yourself 1 BUDEW and you're good to go. For UIC, you might need to get an ETA. Why are they changing something about going to the UK? Or changing something about travel to the UK? Tuan Lei said on Twitter that the latest TCG news is expected at about 1:20 a.m. Central Time. Around, wait, what is that for me? Central Time. It says like 11:30. Electronic travel allowance or something like that. Oh, interesting. Do we know if that's for sure going to be in effect by the time EUIC comes around, or is it something that might be in effect? Oh, it says that it is like a thing you need. Every U.S. traveler, including children visiting UK or in transit elsewhere, will be required to apply for an ETA starting January 8th, 2025. Oh, okay. Gotta do that, I guess. I'm sure the process is pretty simple. The process is pretty easy. Yeah, I did one for I think it was Australia. I had to always do one for Australia, I think. Is the obviously I haven't done that in a little while, but I think it's where I've had to do one before though, for travel. That's the only other time I've had to do it. This is painfully long, just for another best of one that'll take like 10 minutes to finish. It takes a while in between rounds. That's why it's nice when they do have like a second game to cut to. but it's nice when it is, like I said, not the celebrity game every single time. We'll see though. Honestly, it might be optimal to like tune into the stream around like round 4, round 5. Once the term has gotten going a little bit. The matches are best of 1, yeah. I hope there's 2 BUDEW attacks this round to make up for not having round 1. That's what we need. We need more. We need more BUDEW attacks to guarantee that the games almost go to time. There's less time in between rounds. No, there's nothing for the tournament in Korea block. I have it pulled up though, just in case it starts. But one of these games is gonna have 10 plus BUDEW attacks. Well, won't the BUDEWs will be dead by then, and there's no way to recover them. Everyone's probably playing item recovery. I guess technically it'd be possible. You could BUDEW trap something for a long time. I guess you could just have a second BUDEW though. My bad. Yeah, I forgot about the second BUDEW. You could always just have another one. Honestly, the tank Ditto BUDEW deck sounds kind of cool. You don't do very much damage though, obviously, but have you ever watched the NRG streams? They have 2, sometimes 3 streams. I'll go into a good example of what could do at these major events. No, I've rated them a couple times. I've never actually tuned into a stream for very long though, so I've never seen their full setup. Whose Charizard deck was that from last night? It was Bradner's that he played to Toronto. Got the bib line though. No bib. BUDEW plus Gravity Gemstone plus 4 Spite Ops broken combo. They're gonna be stuck for a while, that's for sure. Well, maybe 1 less Spite Ops. We need to get Radiant Alakazam in play. What if that is like actually like a good deck? Just like literally BUDEW with like, I don't know, you play flutes to trap stuff in the active. What do you think of the Charizard build? I mean, it's okay. It's nothing super special. I still, every time I play Charizard, I just hate that the deck plays Dusknoir, to be honest. Literally every time I play Charizard, I'm like, why does this deck play Dusknoir? I mean, like, sometimes, like, you'll get off the big combos, or, sometimes you'll get off the big combos, or, like, watching, like, some people play it at, like, regionals, and you'll see them pull off the big combos with, like, Briar and Dusknoir and all that stuff, but, like, every time I play the deck, like, multiple games in a row, I'm just, like, I don't know, I just feel like this thing would be better without Dusknoir. I just feel like the deck would be better without Dusknoir. Every single time I play it, that's how I feel about it. I don't know. Just more pieces in the deck that don't help you find Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, and help with like your main, I don't know, strategies you have to like execute turn to turn. But obviously, like, the deck is more powerful with Dusknoir in it, but I don't know if it actually is better. What are you playing those 4 slots? Or Charizard? Or Charmander, I don't know, more nest balls. I'll figure it out. A Manaphy. Does Japan follow the same kind of rotation schedule as we do? Yes. We all rotate the same amount of cards, we just rotate them at different times. We rotate in the same blocks, the same, like, letter blocks. But we just rotate at different times. Will they lose F block cards after battle partners? They'll lose it when they get battle partners. When they get battle partners, they will also lose the F block cards. My bigger problem with the trolley list is that Bib is awkward to set up, assuming you have Dusknoir. Well, I don't think you use B-Barrel in every matchup. Or, yeah, you also only do it, I think, when it's convenient more so than anything. I don't think you're always, like, stressing about the Bib. You have to, like, pick one of them to stress about, like the Duskull or the B-Barrel. Or Dusknoir or the B-Barrel, whatever. Yeah, you have to, like, pick one to stress about. I kind of like those sleeves. So you can stream any of the new pocket set? Maybe. I don't have any plans to, but possibly. Lance? Okay. Lance BUDEW versus Stall. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You love to see the Stall. Big Stall enjoyer. Let's see how it goes. It can be tough to win with Stall in best of one. They got to play fast. I'm sure they know that, though. Also, it is 25 minutes as well, right? This is a celebrity game? This is a celebrity game, yes. Prediction? No, I got you. All right, predictions up. We got Stall on the left, and we got Dragapult on the right. It is a Great Tree and Crispin build. I guess all Dragapult decks have Crispin, right? There's also Great Tree, Grand Tree. This tree, that tree. Dude, already I'm getting nervous for the Stall player. They're taking so long on this nest ball search. I feel like you just gotta go. I feel like you don't have time to check prize cards with Stall. With 25 minutes best of one. Or they are not cooking. I'm nervous, man. Appreciate the prime sub there, Himsa. I'm nervous for them right now. All right, let's see what else they got. Or is it just going to be the draw? They got a flute. They also have boxed order. So it's a boxed order Rotom build. Into the flute. And he hits. They did find the Roadie. I mean, that's a good hit. It could help your opponent, but yeah. Definitely want to go ahead and grab that. Wait, is flute reveal or look at? I forget. Yeah, honestly, I'm curious. How did you guys choose to predict? Because honestly, voting for the double game loss tie is probably correct. Like, that is actually probably optimal here. All right, there's the draw 3 off the Rotom. There's that BUDEW top deck. Although I don't think we're doing it. We're doing the do here right now. You see the 10 months there, Nelson. So for the Dragapult player, you just want to attack as soon as possible. I mean, if you have Candy, Dragapult, Crispin, you're swinging. But then your Rotom gets stuck, and then the question is, do you even play Turo? Or a way to get your Rotom out of there? Do you play a Switch? Do you play a Turo? Oh, they could Grand Tree. Can't they Grand Tree? Wouldn't the tree evolve the active here? Or am I trolling? That's how tree works, right? Does it have to be a bench Pokemon? You can do the active? Well, as long as they have, there's a Dragapult in there. As long as they have a Dracloak in there. It is any? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was the bench. I don't know why. There's the Dracloak. And, of course, you can go find the Dragapult after that. And they have the Crispin in hand. So this Rotom will be going down here immediately. But then the Snorlax comes up. And as long as they have a counter catcher in hand, which I think they do, then they can trap the Rotom. And then I don't know if the Dragapult player can move their Rotom. We'll see. It's a pretty good turn 2, though. Tree plus Crispin. Turn 2, attack with Dragapult. It's pretty powerful, pretty good. Don't think they have anything else. Yep, just the attack. All right, knock out the active. They get to move one of the energies off the active to the bench. Rotom, and then 6, of course, goes to the Snorlax. Themselves 2 prize cards. All right, Fire Energy move to the Rotom. Top deck counter catcher. Maybe they didn't have one in hand, to be honest. I think I saw triple Temple of Sinnoh in their hand, so they're teching for Lugia here. It looks like the stall player is. There's a Mimikyu prize. I think there's another Snorlax prize, actually. You probably want that Snorlax. The Mimikyu is okay, but if you go into Mimikyu, it just lets the Dragapult player set up a Dracloak and then punch it with the Dracloak. That was a Lance in the prize cards area. Lance for triple Dracloak while you're hiding behind your BUDEW. All right, another Snorlax makes its way to the bench. We have the counter catcher, Temple of Sinnoh to bump the Grand Tree. Yeah, there's 2 other Temple of Sinnohs in the hand. Dude, this stall player is cooking way. Look how they're taking so long to make actions. It's nauseating. Like, bro, you gotta go, bro. We don't have time for this. 5 minutes are already gone, and there's 52 million cards left in that deck for the Dragapult player. I mean, they just need to get counter catcher plus flute here or something. I don't even know what you get here, actually. Ooh, a trolley Pokegear? Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Find some more Snorlax. Pokegear for another supporter. That seems fine. Depending on what the opponent does. I mean, we need to find flutes, and we also need to find another counter catcher, possibly. All right, over to the Dragapult player. They do play Dusknoir, so Dusknoir is a way to draw prize cards. They have an Arven in hand. They have Pidgeot in hand as well, so they're a Candy away. Candy Pidgeot away. If they play. Candy, excuse me. I guess there could be no Candy in this build. I'm just kind of assuming there's Candy. I'm trying to see if there's any like Turos or anything in the deck. Broad. A lot of Ionos. They have an Iono in hand. They have an Iono in the deck. Over that Buddy Poffin. Get Duskull and Pidgey probably. Yeah, like I said, probably Duskull and Pidgey because you have that Dusclops in hand, I think. And then setting up Pidgey out for the quick search seems reasonable. I see a rescue board. I don't see a Turo or a Switch. Yeah, I don't see a Turo or a Switch. Oh boy. So the Rotom is stuck, I think, for forever. Yeah. I think Rotom is literally just stuck here for the rest of the game. Dusknoir is a way to draw a prize card, but that's not going to be enough, I don't think. If the Dragapult player is locked, then there's no real point in forcing a double game loss. Conceding makes your tiebreakers better, so I don't think we should see a double game loss. That is actually no, but I don't think it matters. I don't think tiebreakers matter for their. I think just X. No, maybe that's not true. I'm not sure it ever. I don't know if it actually matters. For making day 2, and then I guess it could matter for making top 16, maybe. Yeah, I guess like the players with the better resistance going X and 2. But honestly, I guess conceding at some point does make sense. Looks like a boxed order was top decked there. There's the penny reset on the Snorlax. Now the Dusknoir can't get a prize card. I don't know if the tiebreakers carry over to day 2 actually. Oh, that's another good point. Yeah, I don't know if they do either. Double flute found off the off the boxed order. And pass. We have 16 minutes left. Dude, honestly, now would be a good time to... If anyone needs to go use the bathroom and they don't want to miss anything of the stream, I don't think there's a better time than now. Time to walk my turtle, literally. Now's the time. Why not run ads now too? I'll run ads before the rounds start. I forgot to do that before this round started. But honestly, you wouldn't be missing much if ads did start running right now anyways. Honestly, maybe the win condition for the stall player is that the Dragapult player gets so many slow play warnings that they get like it ends up with like 3 2 prize penalties from slow play. Or are they conceding? They're talking to the judge. Well, now I'm just confused. Okay, they did concede. Okay. They don't have double prize penalties in Japan? Do they not? They were just like, yep, this is cooked. I'm not gonna lie, if I was in their situation, I would not concede. I'd make my opponent attempt to deck me out. You can't reward someone for choosing to play stall in best of 1 25 minutes. If you play fast enough and you beat me by deck out, you got me. But I'm not gonna let them. You can't let people get away with this. They have a 3 prize penalty, right? I don't know. Do they? They might. Hopefully they have the a sub feature available. Wait, so how do I rule this for the prediction? How do we rule this for the prediction? Because it was almost definitely gonna be a double game loss. But then one of the players conceded. I don't know, they chose to concede. They still have single prize penalties, I'm pretty sure. I also don't think they give them a lot for slow playing. I think it's something Japanese players are surprised by when they play Ice Season Worlds. Max wins. Dub for Pult. Pult dub. I would give back the points. Official result is Snorlax winning. Concession is a concession. That is true. Can they not tie in Japan? No, there's no ties. There's only double game losses. If you go to time and the extra turn plays out, then it's just a double game loss. If the extra turn concludes. All right, I think we do give it to Snorlax on that one. We give them the dub. They did concede. Concedes before time is called means the other player wins. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's true. All right. That's reasonable. Hopefully they have another round to show us. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting here for a while waiting for the next one. You wouldn't change the prediction because one player threw a guaranteed win. That is fair. That is fair. No, you're right. You're right. How many rounds? That was round 2. It might show us another round 2 round though. We'll see if they had a backup stream once the interview concludes. But we might be sitting here a little while waiting for round 3. I think it is 9 rounds, right? I think it is 9 rounds. Oh no, but they are placing best of 1. They are playing best of 1, so actually it might be just like an 8 hour. It might be like 8 hours or so. Not probably 9 to 10 still though. Rounds and still no BUDEW attacks. I know. I think we were lied to. I see a bunch of people dooming over BUDEW and how every deck plays it on Twitter and stuff. I think it's fake, bro. I think it's fake hype. The BUDEW hype might not be real. Literally zero BUDEW attacks in 2 rounds. That's so much time for so many BUDEW attacks to happen. Literally 0 have happened. What the heck? But do more like, but don't. Who hasn't even shown up yet? That's not true. He did show up in the hand and in the prize cards so far. We have seen a little bit of BUDEW. It was in the prize cards. It was in the hand. It's out there. We know it's out there. Will it actually attack though? Is the question. Have you not seen all the clickbait YouTube thumbnails? The size of ODX is back and the game is ruined. I have not. No. It's because I haven't made my own yet though. That's the only reason why. Oh, all right. Let's get it. It's the celebrity. It is back-to-back celebrity matches. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's still something, though. Still something here. We got Gholdengo versus Gholdengo. Mirror match. Ooh, the nest ball before the concealed cards, though. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. It is Gholdengo. I saw the monkey door, and I was like, oh, it's Guardy. It's not Guardy. It is Gholdengo. They probably should have used concealed cards before they went in with this nest ball, though. Because we definitely want more than just one gimme ghoul here. Definitely a questionable choice there. But we'll see what the rest of the hand is, how it plays out. They might have like a Poffin in the hand or something. Might be able to get enough basics where they want to value getting non-basic Pokemon off the concealed cards. I think they did have at least one energy in the hand. Yeah, this is definitely the side stage table because they don't have the prize cams on this one. It's two workers. No, they definitely should have concealed cards before they definitely should have concealed cards before they played this nest ball. We're looking for gimme ghouls here. I don't see Togekiss or Dusknoir in their deck at all. I don't see either of those in the deck. So they're definitely at a disadvantage for sure. Prediction? Oh, I got you. Our prediction's up. Yeah, they're definitely at a disadvantage here. The Gholdengo player on the right is because they don't have Togekiss or Dusknoir, and we know the player on the left has Dusknoir, so I'd give them the advantage, but the player on the right is going first. We've already seen them make one mistake here so far, so they might make another one. Concealed cards is in. They get a Poffin here. Ooh, they got Pokestop. They're debating not playing it, though. I think you would just focus your own setup here. I would put Pokestop in play and probably hit it here, to be honest. I would worry about myself. I'm not worried about my opponent here. We're going first in the mirror match. What's wrong? I'll set up and play the game. It is just the pass, though. Okay, so just one gimme ghoul and pass. They do have a Gholdengo in hand. And they do have the 3 workers in hand, I think, as well. It is true. We know that the player on the left does have the BUDEW. I mean, do you go for BUDEW here? You probably do, right? Retreat, because they are playing... Oh, no, they're playing the 70 HP gimme ghouls. I thought they were playing the 50s. The player on the right has the 50s. Why would you play BUDEW with the 70 HP gimme ghouls? You can't retreat him. They have the wrong gimme ghouls. You can't... How do you get into the BUDEW? That's just the wrong gimmies. That doesn't work. They do play a switch, though. Maybe they can find the switch and switch into... Wait, they even got the BUDEW! Bro, you're not getting that into the active. What are you doing? What to do? All right, well, they're going to try. Oh, they do have Irida in hand. Okay, maybe they will get there, actually. Hold up. They have Irida. They have Irida in hand, so they could pull it off. They also have Pokestop. Going to the Irida first before the Pokestop. I'm not sure I like this because you need to find switch and... Oh, no. I guess you don't need energy, but do attacks for free. I'm wrong. So you can just get switch Greninja here off the Irida, and then you pull off the BUDEW attack. Hit him with that item lock. The only problem with this play, though, I guess technically, is you're not attaching an energy for turn, maybe, which would be bad. Because then if the player on the right has Boss Greninja, you can't attack with Gholdengo next turn if they have Boss Greninja pass. I still feel like hitting the Pokestop first was probably correct if you're going to put it in play. But maybe they're going to try and avoid... Well, I guess you don't really care if Pokestop's in play if you're item locking, right? So I think you would want to put Pokestop in play here from the player on the left-hand side. From the active player. Because you don't care if your opponent has items if you're item locking, right? Or you care less. You should worry about your setup more. They are going for that Duskull. They do play the Dusknoir. I don't believe they play the Togekiss. In round 1, we did not see the Togekiss from them. So it probably is just Dusknoir, no Togekiss. See if they play that Pokestop here. I feel like they should play the... They have Night Stretcher in hand as well to combo with like putting Gholdengo in the discard pile. So they should definitely play this Pokestop here and use it. Ninja makes it down. Have the switch. I do not like the... I like the idea of using Pokestop as well. But nope, they're just going to go for the BUDEW 10. Yeah, not a huge fan of that choice there. I think they definitely should have gone with the Pokestop play. All right, no items can be played here. On the other side, they're going to go ahead and start with the Pokestop, though. Any items, of course, that they find here will not be able to be used. They do find themselves... Oh, they don't play... Interesting. They play Prime Catcher. They don't play the Area 0. Of course, this does combo with Worker pretty well. They get to get rid of the Pokestop now, so that way their opponent doesn't get to use it. They get the value out of it, but the opponent doesn't get any value out of it. They do have a Gholdengo in hand. They don't have any backup Gimme Ghouls, though. And they don't have the energy in hand to actually knock out the BUDEW here. They are an energy short. They can retreat the active, but then they don't have the... They can retreat the active and hope to draw into an energy, but you probably don't want to do that because you only have one Gholdengo in play, which means if it gets knocked out, you just kind of lose. All right, so they commit to the concealed cards here. Oh, they were committed to the retreat, actually. They're going for it, but they need Gimme Ghoul and energy here. Just energy isn't enough. Even if they get the knockout here, they only have one Gholdengo in play. They would just, like, start to lose. They would just lose because they have no follow-up Gholdengos. That's the pass. Yeah, I do not think retreating to your Gholdengo here is correct. I think probably going with concealed cards to begin with probably makes the most sense. They did have their own BUDEW. Oh, BUDEW counter. My bad, my bad. +1. You guys will have to remind me about that. And here on the other side looks pretty good. Especially if they play Energy Search Pro, which I'm pretty sure they do. We saw them last... They have Irida for Energy Search Pro. They're just kind of cooking. Focus up first. I think you should play Irida for Energy Search Pro here. That should be the sequence. They're retreating the BUDEW immediately into the Gholdengo. They're going with the draw 2 of the Gholdengo first. They should definitely just go with the Pro and thin out the deck of the energy. Another Gholdengo was found, though, so that's pretty good. They drew into an energy, though, which they wouldn't have drawn into if they just gone and got that Energy Search Pro out of the deck. So definitely not liking the sequencing so far. All right, now they're committing to the Irida. This is what I would have liked to have seen. Now, the Energy Search Pro could be prized. Maybe it is prized, and maybe that's why they sequence it like this. No, but it's not prized. Okay. And then grab Banify as well. Alongside the Pro. And, yeah, this was the risk. I don't know. This was just, like, it's not even a risk. Like, the chance that you get KO'd next turn by a Gholdengo plus Pro is so likely. It was just a bad play on the other side. Retreating to your Gholdengo was just a bad play. It was just bad. You need to try and, like, hide for a turn. And then initiate maybe on the next turn. But, I mean, you're getting punished. Push the Gholdengo to the active. Oh, hold up. Only 5 energy found off the Energy Search Pro. There's only 1 energy in hand. How many energy did they prize? Maybe there's more in their hand than I thought. I thought it was only the fire in hand, but there might be another... No, I don't think there was. They didn't even concealed cards or anything on the turn 1. If they whiff the knockout here... Hey, Gholdengo for 1. We'll see how many are in the hand here. They only have 6. They only have 6. Oh my gosh. How many energy did they prize? Go into the Pokestop. They mill the Dusknoir. They mill the Vessel. Ooh, the Vessel is huge. I can find a second medal out of the deck or 2 more medals. They get saved with the Vessel there. If they don't find Vessel there, they're in trouble. They also could have milled an energy, I guess, as well, and then recovered it with the Superior. But that's a pretty big hit off the Pokestop there. Okay, I guess that would be the reason to use the Pokestop before the Irida, to be honest. So you can find the Vessel or the Energy Search Pro and then find the other one with the other card. Because they did prize so many energy. So actually, their sequencing, if they had checked their prize cards, maybe should have been Pokestop first. But now they got the KO. Just get the KO here. How many energy did they prize in? 6, 7. There's 2 metal, though. So they prize 3 energy, it seems like. What? Concealed cards? Why would we want to use a Superior here? Oh, they're using a Night Stretcher? Okay, that's more reasonable. I was so confused there for a second. Using the Night Stretcher is fine. Cycling with the Night Stretcher is probably okay. But saving the Night Stretcher, honestly, saving the Night Stretcher for Dusknoir is probably better. I actually don't like that play just because Dusknoir's in our discard pile off the Pokestop. Yeah, I think that was probably a mistake, actually. Because recovering the Dusknoir could be so powerful here to, like, board wipe the Gimme Ghouls off the bench on the next turn or something. Gimme Ghoul top decked there. And, oh, wait a second. Oh, my, what is about to happen? All the energy are in the discard pile. If you run to BUDEW... Hold up. How do you... It's so dumb. All your energy are in your discard pile. Gholdengo resists grass too? Yeah, it also resists grass. Do you just like trap it in the active and win? But now they're playing so many cards. Are they going to deck out first? Who's going to deck out first? Wait, isn't Gholdengo literally just terrible in this format because of BUDEW now? That's so cringe. Is Gholdengo literally just awful because BUDEW just beats you? How do you overcome BUDEW? BUDEW goes crazy here. Yeah, but the BUDEW attack here is just kind of good. There is an energy in hand, though. We did get an energy off our prize cards on the other side. But if we could just recover the BUDEW again, or if you prime catcher up, they do have a prime catcher in hand. They could prime up the Gholdengo. We'll see what they opt for here. They are playing a lot of cards, so they don't plan to fully win. Yeah, I don't think they plan to fully win here through a BUDEW lock. They're playing so many cards. They're definitely decking out first here. But, like, you could BUDEW for a turn to slow things down, I guess. As this hit the board. Yeah, I honestly don't hate prime up the bench Gholdengo plus BUDEW it for 0. Because if you just BUDEW the active, then if they just have an energy in hand, then you're in trouble. So see what the choice is here, though. They have the prime, but it looks like they're ready to just retreat into the BUDEW. But we know the lightning energy is on the other side here to take this knockout. And this almost sets this almost sets this like too far out of reach at this point, I think. This prize lead. Yep, there's a resistance, so 0 damage. Oh wait, yeah, I got the counter. We can use our Gholdengo to cycle. We can hit Pokestop here. You can see 6 new cards. Not going to guarantee to keep all of them, of course, with Pokestop. And then we have the lightning energy in hand, so we can take this knockout on this BUDEW. Go up 3 prize cards. We should be in a pretty good spot here moving forward. The only thing I can think of as like a real comeback here would be a Roxanne on the other side. You could see a Roxanne on this next turn. Possibly if they play it. I don't know if they play it, though, of course. Oh, wait. Shouldn't I have Worker discarded the Pokestop? Am I trolling? Didn't they play Worker? Did they discard a Pokestop? Someone just tell me I'm trolling so I don't have to go back. Maybe I'm trolling. There was a new Pokestop played? Was there? That was his own Pokestop with Worker? Oh, okay. Ignores the BUDEW? Brings up the Gimme Ghoul. He's going to hit it for 50. Wait, no, this is actually such a throw, isn't it? Now they're cycling with their Gholdengos. They had the BUDEW KO, and they gave up on it to KO the Gimme Ghoul. But now the BUDEW's coming back. And I don't think they have any energy left, but they could get another energy off their prize card. Dude, I think the BUDEW is the win condition at this point. You're so far behind in the prize trade as the player on the right. I think you just go for the BUDEW win con. Oh, but they push up the Gimme Ghoul. They're not going for it. They could have gone back into the dew. I don't know if an energy was pulled off the prize cards or not. Oh, they also could have played a Superior on that last turn to like play around. Oh no, they couldn't have because they were locked by BUDEW. Don't mind me. There's a Buddy Poffin. Oh, there's burning it. Now they're going to the Nest Ball. There's damage built up on the bench to use with Monkey Dory, although it's probably not worth putting energy on that for that. Another Gimme Ghoul. Oh, we do need another Gimme Ghoul here as well. Yeah, we definitely need some hand disruption. I feel like that's the only win condition here for our Gholdengo player on the right. We need some kind of hand disruption. We got a lot of cards to see this turn still. A lot of stuff to cycle through. The Gholdengo, the Pheasantipity, concealed cards even if we want to. Pokestop could help us dig deeper into the deck. Maybe it combos with a Palpat to recover a supporter. But even then, just finding items that thin out the deck of non-hand disruption cards. A question, of course, is do they play... I do see the Palpat in the hand, I believe, here. Do they even play a hand disruption supporter would be a question as well. I see Boss. I don't see Roxanne or Iono, so I don't think they do. Maybe it's prized. So we can get this knockout and we go for a hand disruption on the next turn. Maybe that could be enough. That's possibly enough, right? Yeah, the BUDEW goes crazy, not just in the mirror match, but just up against Gholdengo in general. You could literally lock your opponent out of being able to play the game. And they cycle through their deck so aggressively. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, also, you can... This is so dumb. But you can win the BUDEW off with Monkey Dory. Because you can bench Monkey Dory with a Dark Energy, and then they punch your BUDEW with their BUDEW, and then you Monkey Dory the 10 damage over back to their side. That's so cringe. Alright. Fully cycled here. Worker's been played. Definitely have enough stuff for the knockout. Just gotta actually do it. Gives up the Vessel and the Poffin there for the Superior. Recover at least 4. And then, I don't know how many they have in the hand, but they do need 6 here to get this knockout. Then they find a couple more energy. Oh, no, they have them in the hand. All right, there's the 6. It is all Darks and Metals. Oh, there's a Psychic as well, I guess. I don't know what the Psychic's for, but it's Darks and Metals. They don't play the Energy Search Pro. They are playing the Prime Catcher. Prize cards drawn, and here comes the Gholdengo from our Gholdengo player on the left here. They definitely have this KO set up. They got bench space for Pheasantipity now, which is going to be a big card to have in play. Actually, no, they can win this turn with Candy Dusknoir as well, actually. They did get rid of that Night Stretcher earlier, though. They have Candy in hand. Maybe they won't be able to quite get there. We'll see if they can find another Night Stretcher. They have Irida, though. If they have another Night Stretcher, they have game. They have Candy Dusknoir plus Knockout active. They could put it together here for the dub. We'll see if they have everything. Definitely have enough energy recovery in hand. They definitely have the Irida. There it is. Is there a Night Stretcher? There is. I see it. They have game. 3 prize turn coming in with that Dusknoir. This all kind of comes back to that turn 2 from the Gholdengo player on the right, where they chose to retreat into Gholdengo on turn 2 or whatever, which is a super questionable play. I think it was just definitely just a mistake. And we get to this point here where we got ahead in the prize exchange, and we stayed ahead at this point. Even if they had drawn the KO with the draw from the Gholdengo on the BUDEW on that turn 2, they needed like a backup Gimme Ghoul as well. They just needed so much. They need a little bit more energy here. Here comes the second Superior. Goodbye, gimme, goodbye. Often, and that's it. Game goes to Gholdengo on the left. We saw 2 BUDEW attacks. No, wait. Did we see 2 BUDEW attacks in this one? We did see 2 BUDEW attacks, yeah. That's trying to KO the Gimme Ghoul. Both players get a prize card. And then here comes the big hit to the active for more than enough. Yeah, they got quite a few there. 6, 8. Yeah, more than enough. There's a knockout. And we get the dub here. We got to see our first 2 BUDEW attacks as well. But yeah, BUDEW seems ridiculous. It feels like you could just like catch a Gholdengo player in the mid game and beat them with BUDEW. Gholdengo seems terrible with BUDEW in format. Like, imagine you're playing Charizard, and the Gholdengo player goes, 1-hit KO your Charizard, and you're like, all right, cool, bring up your bench, Gholdengo, BUDEW it, go. And the Gholdengo has probably cycled more of their deck than you have, so they just deck out first. Yeah, Gholdengo just sucks. It's gotta be terrible. There's no way. Yeah, because Gholdengo always cycles through their deck more than you, so they're always losing the deck out. And it's resistant to grass, so it doesn't even die. Oh, man. Pretty broken. That BUDEW. Also the BUDEW, because someone just mentioned it in chat. What'd you say in chat? Man, I hate my life. First TPCI takes away C-Pow, and now Gholdengo dies too. I mean, I know Chi and Pow hasn't been like a good deck for a long time, but BUDEW would definitely be pretty good against Chi and Pow. For sure. That'd be another deck where Budew's pretty good against it. Budew crazy. Maybe it was meant to be in pocket, but they made a mistake. Possibly. They were just like on the... Just got sent to the wrong department over at TPC headquarters. The card developers sent it to the wrong like printing. You know, they're like, oh, new card, and they sent the card over to the printing for the real cards, and that's it. That's how we got Budew. It'd be really funny if that ever actually did happen, though. They just sent over the file to the wrong email or whatever, and they're like, all right, we're adding it to the set list. What counters are they playing for Budew? Nothing we've seen so far. Actually, what we've seen so far is a lot of Gholdengo. We've just seen a lot of decks that lose to Budew, to be honest. More so than anything. We've seen people choosing to actively play decks that seem to be terrible in a Budew dominant meta/format. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Go to drink and yada yada. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Round 3 should be coming up soon. Is he hyping up his Gimme Ghoul? Dude, that thing has 2 retreat. That can't be correct. That's got to be suboptimal. You can't get to your BUDEW. If you're less likely to be able to BUDEW, you're not doing it right. You're doing it wrong. I didn't think I'd need an energy drink, but I think to get through this, I'll need one. I haven't played Pokemon in over 2 years. From 1 to 10, how's the meta right now? I don't know. I enjoy playing the game. That's usually just what I kind of rank things on. Dude, I forgot to get a trash bag when I went to the kitchen. Need a Red Bull to keep up with the high octane gameplay. Bro, I mean, this BUDEW 10, item lock. It's like that meme. I feel like there was a meme where like the people are just like looking back and forth. Do on BUDEW action. Are you playing BUDEW in your EUIC deck? I don't know. Maybe. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, maybe. What if someone wanted you to see a deck list, so they made a video where it was just a picture of their deck list and bought a YouTube video? I mean, then I would see it, but then I would just close the video. Which set is the BUDEW from? Next set, the EV set, whatever it's called, Prismatic Evolution. Wait, I think it's called Prismatic Evolution. Are you gonna play Hitmonchan in your EUIC deck? Maybe, I don't know. Possible. Just like Ketchup, you put BUDEW in everything. Bro, Ketchup is not that good with that much stuff. What? You're capping. Ketchup's good with like French fries, and that's about it. But even then, there's sometimes better stuff. No, Ketchup is pretty good with French fries, to be honest, because I feel like if you put like there's like other sauces that are like generally better, but they're like overpowering, to be honest. Hot dog? Sure, hot dog, yeah. Yeah, French fries or French fries hot dog. But like ketchup's not even, this is like not very good on burgers. Chick-fil-A sauce. But see, that's the problem with Chick-fil-A sauce. Chick-fil-A sauce is overpowering. Like, I feel like ketchup complements like French fries, and ketchup complements French fries and like sweet potato fries and onion rings, but Chick-fil-A sauce is like overpowering if you put it with French fries, if that makes sense. Like, I went from a only ketchup person for sauce, and then I became a ketchup is terrible, you shouldn't put on anything. And now it's like the meme. It's like the meme. It's like ketchup's the only sauce, and then it's like the ketchup is so bad, all the other sauces are better, and then it's like the enlightened is no, ketchup is good. But it's like it's like the bell curve meme. Ketchup's like good with French fries and sweet potato fries. I prefer ketchup than any other sauce with those, because all the other sauces are like overpowering, and then you can't even like taste the potato. And then it's good on hot dogs as well, but it's not even good on burgers. Ketchup's not even that good on burgers. Like, burger sauce is always better. Some kind of burger sauce or just mayo is always better on burgers than ketchup. It just doesn't even go that well together. Where do you rank nacho fries? Against what though? What am I ranking them against? What about mayo and ketchup? That's some weird European shit, man. I don't know. I went to a Five Guys with some Europeans in the UIC a little while ago, and they just like straight up started mixing mayo and ketchup together. Maybe they were just having mayo, but they just started dipping their fries in mayo. I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. What about that? You don't dip fries in mayo? No. It's too much. Mayo's too much. I don't know. Mayo's like a good spread, but it's not a good dip. It's like two different things, you know what I'm saying? Ketchup's the only thing to go with fries. It's not the only thing, but I think it is optimal. Like if you had to pick a sauce to go with fries, it is just kind of ketchup. Mayo and ketchup is a fry sauce, which is most fast food places' secret sauce is. Now, there's more to it than that. It's not just mayo and ketchup. It's not just mayo and ketchup. But you can't just chalk it up to mayo and ketchup. Come on. Fries and shakes? Thoughts? It's overrated. Lorelai really likes it. Lorelai likes like the Wendy's fries and a Frosty combo. Dude, I think it's just bad. It's just like, why would you ever eat these two together when you could eat them separate? They both taste better separate. Why would you ever eat them together? Fries and root beer, like a root beer float. So can I send you my deck list on disc while we kill time? The fact, because you asked, no, you can't. You definitely asked me before, Forrest. You can always send me a deck list on Discord. If you ask to send me a deck list on Discord, though, you can't send me a deck list. The ultimate condiment dip and sauce ranker. Okay, let's do this. We can do this in between the next rounds. Azul is preaching fries are not complimentary to ice cream. They just aren't. Yeah, I just don't get it. It's like, why would you want cold potato? I don't know. It's just like, I feel like if it was good, if it truly was good, there would be some weird dessert out there that's like potatoes and ice cream or something. There would be some like weird like potato ice cream pie or something like that. If it truly was good. But it's not. It's just not good. There'd probably be some European thing as well. It's the opposite. It's hot and cold. I don't know, my fries don't usually taste that hot when they're... Ketchup is cold sometimes. Yeah, but it's not like freezing, so it doesn't like make your fries cold though. That exists. Potato ice cream pie. Potato ice cream pie exists. So who's the most consistent world championship player? Sammy Ross Cawthon or Takuya Yoneda? I don't think it's Takuya. I mean, it's got to be Sammy or Ross, or Ram has a couple of top 8s. I mean, yeah, it's Sammy or Ross, I think. Because Ross has the most deep runs at Worlds. Oh, if we're not counting Jason, though, I guess it would be Jason, right? Well, actually, does Jason have any? No, it would be Jason, right? Because Jason has 3 wins. If we remove Jason... If you remove Jason from the equation, it's probably Ross. It's Ross or Sammy, but Ross's deep runs probably are better than more top 8s, I think. Yeah, I think I give Ross the advantage. Because Ross also has a bunch of top 16s as well. So, like, even though he didn't make top 8 of some of them. Like, Sammy just, like, gets to top 8 and then loses in top 8, like, every time, right? I don't even know if Sammy has a top 4. I assume he has to have at least one top 4, right? Some of them might have been top 16 and cuts into winning to top 8, though, as well. I always wonder... Like, Ross is obviously a very good player, and Ross hasn't had, like, a ton of success post-COVID, or maybe even a little bit before COVID as well. Sammy has a finals. Oh, does he really? I didn't know he made it to the finals once. All right, then I'd have to know the full numbers, to be honest. If he has made a finals, then I'd have to know the full numbers. I think it's like Sammy has, what, 5 top 8s, 1 finals, and then Ross has 2 finals, 1 top 4, 0 top 8s. Yeah. All right, we're in for another celebrity match. Buckle up, folks. More Gholdengo action. You said there are some non-Japanese players in this tournament. They have to live in Japan for some time. I don't think so. I don't think Fabian has been living in Japan. Maybe though. I don't actually know. There's only a non-Japanese player that I know that's in this tournament, and that's Fabian. There's one as well. All right, Gholdengo versus Lugia. I'm gonna keep up to date with the predictions here. I saw BUDEW at a grocery store in Los Angeles yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for items or anything. He said, ask him for items. And he said, oh, like you're doing now? I was taken aback. And all I could say was, huh? But he kept item locking me and going, huh? And itchy pawing in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my turn, and I heard him chuckle as I walked off. All right, that one could use a little work, but it's all right. That's an okay copy pasta. It wasn't completely formatted for BUDEW, though. It was close, though. All right, we got the BUDEW start here. We're back with our celebrity Gholdengo player. They opened the BUDEW this time. A couple gimme goals on the bench. They are up against probably... Oh, no, it's not Miraidon. We saw Lugia in the prize cards. It's actually Lugia. And generally, I definitely give Lugia the edge against Gholdengo if they're playing a decently heavy rat line. But now that Lugia has access to BUDEW and Dango, what if you start a gimme? Well, most of the Gholdengo players, Jesse, play the 1 retreat gimme goal, the 50 HP one. Our celebrity here, though, has chose to play the 70 HP ones, but they do play a switch, and we did see them switch into BUDEW last game. As they're going to get off the concealed cards here. They got a pretty good start here, and it is up against Lugia. It's not Miraidon. Lugia, now that Lugia has Regigigas, though, does Lugia even play rats anymore? I don't even know if this might not be a rat list. Lugia now has Regigigas, which is also strong against Gholdengo. Gholdengo's not a Terra Pokemon, so it only hits for 160 damage. So if it's a non-rat build, then it's got to be pretty unfavored then. It's got to be pretty unfavored for Lugia. We'll see if they have the rats or not, though. I guess the question would also be how many rats, right? The Regigigas is obviously very good. But this matchup, it's a little bit different. Found themselves a Lugia with the Nest Ball. I do see the Regigigas in hand. Of course, everyone plays it, though. So just because we see the Regigigas doesn't mean that they don't play rats. There's a Tails on the Mezagoza. They still got some play to go with here, though. Shuffling up. And let's see what else they got. Oh, maybe they don't have... No, they have a research. They have a research. I take it back. Gonna load up a gift on the active. And then here comes the research. No chops. The Gigas does get discarded there alongside a miss and a boss. So we're looking for... Honestly, we don't even really need to stress a second Lugia V. I think if we want to find anything here, it would be Minchinos if we do play them. That's really the only thing to stress here. Obviously, getting some Archeops in the discard pile possibly would be good. It looks like they do play basic lightning energy, actually. I saw a basic lightning in the hand. Here comes an Aroma. It's also a Tails. So, no chops still. And I believe they do have double Ultra Ball in hand. So they're close. Goes for Illuminion. Well, that's got to be for next turn. I do see 2 Ultra Ball. Grabbing the Illuminion is kind of weird. I guess they're taking it just in case. There's just a lot of good cards in the discard pile here. All right, that can get a chop. The thing is, we have Gift Energy on the active. I wonder if they should have just passed. Well, no. I guess if we got... No. The only thing we should have needed here was, like, Minchino. Because we're not going to get Iono'd probably on this next turn. It's almost definitely not going to happen. I almost feel like they should have just passed, to be honest. Well, I guess maybe you want to discard a couple cards because you want to draw more with Gift, right? All right, so maybe we do want to let some stuff get discarded here. Here comes the Ultra Ball. They're out of Archeops. Are they going to get rid of another energy? And I assume this would be to go get another Archeops. And then hold it, and then Luminion for research next turn. They play Water Pond, they play Pheasantipity. I don't think this is a rat build. My guess is going to be this is going to be a no rat build, which means this matchup is probably terrible for Lugia. If you go first, you could win the prize trade theoretically. Actually, I don't even know. It's like almost impossible. You could Iron Hands for 2. Weird here for 2. I guess the Legacy offsets the prize trade a little bit as well, but it's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. All right, there's the pass. Oh, I guess they also, though, they probably want to get the Ultra Balls out of hand just in case of the BUDEW as well, right? I didn't really think about that. But yeah, I guess if, like, if nothing else, you want to play the Ultra Balls aggressively, both of them, to play around BUDEW. There's a retreat into the Gholdengo. What else do they got here? Draw 2 to begin with. I don't like this aggressive retreat. They probably should have started by using the bench Gholdengo to draw 1, but they did draw the switch. Dude, every time I say, like, I don't like this play that they made, they always get bailed out, bro. So you can switch into the other Gholdengo and draw 2 more. The Mezzagoza is also in play to take advantage of as well. We could use that to get another Gholdengo, possibly. I don't like the idea of playing this Ultra Ball. No, what? I guess we could switch back into the BUDEW if we fully whiff. Maybe. No, use the Mezza. All right. Holding the switch actually is fine. I guess if we whiff, we could always just switch back into the BUDEW. Mill 3 off the Pokestop. I think it is, and it's going to work out. We're going to switch into the BUDEW and leave the BUDEW in the active and item lock. The item lock probably not going to be super effective, but it stop them from finding the Lugia V-Star. Yeah, switch into the BUDEW. Okay, more I think about it, I like them holding the switch. That probably makes sense. I honestly did not like them retreating the BUDEW to begin with. I think they should have drawn with one of the Gholdengos first for 1 and just seen what they had gotten, and then kind of sequence from there. Top deck, Lugia V-Star is pretty good. Definitely won't need any items this turn. Only 1 Chops in the discard pile, though, which means it's going to have to be... Oh, there's a rat in the hand. Wait. The Ultra Ball for V-Star? Oh, yeah. +1 BUDEW. Wait, he Ultra Ball for V-Star and not a Chops? That doesn't seem very good. We do know there's rats in the list, though, because there's the Chinchino in the hand. I just assumed that there was a Chops in the hand. Well, that seems like a pretty big mistake. They also do play rats. Yeah, the way... dude, I don't know. The way that they sequence out their last turn is actually just, like, so bizarre then. Definitely could have been played better for sure, I feel like. I don't know. I guess if you're playing around the BUDEW attacking, though, it gets a little bit more weird. I have to think about it a little bit harder, to be honest. I'd have to go back to that turn and think about it. They're getting a Serena off the Luminion when their only other card in hand is a Minccino. Are they out of research? They must be out of research, right? This makes no sense if they're not out of research. I guess they're item locked here no matter what, but why wouldn't you play research here? They draw a fresh 5. They drew into Legacy Energy. They could attack with Iron Hands into the BUDEW, but they only have 1 Archeops in the discard pile. That doesn't seem particularly strong. They could actually just attach Double Turbo to the active and then attach Legacy to the active next turn to start swinging with hands. But the BUDEW is probably not going to be in the active on this next turn. Gift to Luminion does not seem very good. Seems like it's just going to get stuck there. Pokestop, baby? They could actually go for the Pokestop here and just hope to mill an Archeops. That actually isn't unreasonable. There's a decent chance for it to go pretty bad. All right, over to the Gholdengo side. We definitely want to see one of these Gholdengos get used first, if not the Pokestop. No, you usually want to go Gholdengo first here, because if you draw into Cypher Maniac, you can... No, so the retreat, once again, is bad. We should just start with the Gholdengo for 1 draw first, and then decide how we want to sequence from there. They did find the Irida there. Irida will find us that Energy Search Pro. So we're going to be able to get the knockout this turn. And this is where it seems pretty tough for Lugia here, to be honest. The first 2 prize knockout's going to go over to Gholdengo. These Gholdengos have 260 HP each. Lugia is not one of KOing these things. I'm trying to come up with like a line here. Well, you could do some cheesy stuff with Water Pawn, actually, maybe. You could, like, Lugia punch a Gholdengo, and then boss up Greninja, and then Water Pawn punch Greninja for 100 and snipe KO the Gholdengo off the bench, maybe, to trap the Greninja in the active for a turn. Weird Ear is also a possibility for a 1-hit, but we're already going to be down 5 energy after this Iron Hands goes down. Man. Only 3 energy? Wait, did they only get 3 energy off of the Search Pro there? They must have a couple in the discard pile, right? DDT on Water Pawn, Trap BUDEW. Oh, holy smokes! You're right! How do they beat a Soblock? It depends who has more cards in deck, right? And it's got to be... The Lugia player has to have more cards at this point. But yeah, Soblock works here, right? The switch has already been played. The switch already got used earlier. I think the Soblock would work. And we got time. We got a little bit of time here to set it up as well. There's the Pokestop. At this point, just get rid of 3 supporters. Maybe if they play double water, if they play 2 water energy, they could attack with Greninja, I guess. Wait, that's actually crazy. The Sob Block actually works here. BUDEW kills in 21 turns? No, but you can trap the Radiant Greninja. The Radiant Greninja probably can't attack. They probably only play 1 water energy. They might play 2. If they play 2, it could get interesting. But you have to burn a lot of resources to attack with Greninja turn after turn to the point where you... Oh my gosh, and they just superior away a retrieval and a stretcher. Holy smokes. The Sob Block is real here for sure. Isn't Churro a pretty common card in Dango? No, not recently. Not recently. It is with like the B-Barrel Palkia build. Alright, well the Sob Block is definitely real here. It's not prized. We saw it in the deck earlier. There should probably be a double... There's double turbo energy actually in hand, I believe. Lumineon gets pushed here. We do have... we don't even need... Oh, there's a Nest Ball. Do we have a boss? Serendipity gets benched and we draw 3. There's an Archeops found. I wonder if they're even thinking about this. That's like another thing with these kind of plays though, is like that's not like a usual way to win games. So does the Lugia player even see the play? That was a lot of energy recovery burned on that turn there though. A superior discarding a stretcher and an energy retrieval is a lot. There's a Chinchino in the discard pile that they can actually recover here. I think they're going to go for that. Just the Archeops. Then here comes the Nest Ball. Do they see the Sob Block? What? Dude, they got other plans, bro. Iono Iron Thorns is a thing, I guess. What? I don't even know at this point, man. I don't know. Jet it up. They're finishing the shuffle, and then they have Iono. They have the Legacy Energy in hand, so they need to Iono it to the bottom of the deck. This is something for sure. That's pretty disruptive. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely a play. This works. You got the Iono. Put them down to 4 cards. You take away all their draw power on board. This is something. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sonny. Yeah, and if it doesn't work, they could go for the Sob Block afterwards. That is true. Honestly, the Lugia player might be decking out first here, though. They've burned like a lot of cards at this point. We're all loaded up. Locking out your own V-Star by starting Thorns. Hey, we got Jets. We got the Future Booster capsule. We're cooking. Appreciate the gifted sub there. Nomad over to Sky Deer. Okay, they get this punch. All right, let's see what can happen on the other side here. They still have Pokestop in play to work with. But yeah, they can't draw cards with Gholdengo or the Radiant Greninja. Both of those options are taken away here. I do see a Superior in hand, I think, already, though. So it's like a good start. Oh, maybe not. There's a lot of Nest Balls and a Poffin, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. But they do have the Pokestop. Oh, they have an Irida. Okay. Playing Irida before using the Pokestop. Now, there was some cards put on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, 2 Superiors to the bottom of the deck. Okay, makes sense. What are they going to grab? Superior also makes sense. Can't quite knock out the Iron Thorns yet, though. They need 1 more energy, so they need to find that Vessel or a Superior off of this Pokestop hit. And they only get 1 prize card off this knockout as well. They only get 1 prize card off this KO. Because of that Legacy Energy. Thinking about maybe playing a Nest Ball first, but I think you want to keep those around as discard fodder for the Superior, so I definitely don't want to see those get discarded. They don't discard them. They did find second Superior, and they do have those 4 cards to be able to go with both Superiors, but that is 3 superior, a night stretcher, and an energy retrieval gone. Do they even have enough energy left to get 3? I don't even know if they have enough energy left to get 3 prize cards. I don't even know if they do. Like, a Lugia is going to come up here on this next turn and punch, and I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be enough. How many energy can they even recover with this as well? Are they getting back only 5 energy from 2 superiors? That's so inefficient. Let's see. Maybe they have to... Maybe they needed to just pass. I don't know. You see, they really don't want to play this other superior, because I think they're only getting back 1 energy off the second superior. They do have some count of energy prized, I believe. They probably shouldn't even play this superior. Yeah, see how many... But if they wait another turn... I guess they could wait another turn to hopefully hit the vessel. I think there's 2 energy in the deck. So if they find the vessel, that could work there. We'll see. Appreciate the 44 months there, will be. There's only 1 energy in the discard pile. I think there's 2 energy in the deck, and there is a vessel. So that would be 6 to get the knockout. You'd have to save this other superior. You could have double superior left to be able to win the game. But maybe it works the other way around as well. If you just take this knockout, you have 2 in the deck. There's some energy prized. We do need to take 2 more knockouts. It's not just 1 more knockout, it's 2 more knockouts. Yeah, this is looking rough here, to be honest. I almost think I give Lugia the advantage at this point with 3 superiors burned at this point. I wonder what they... When they discarded the stretcher and the retrieval, I wonder what the other cards in their hand were, to be honest. Appreciate the 11 months there, Recoil Matt. Legacy energy does trigger there. 1 less prize card drawn on the Gholdengo side. As if he gets pushed, I assume that means they have a jet in hand, I think. Ooh, wait, you could go... Ooh, you could boss up Greninja and then Pheasantipity snipe the Gholdengo. That could be the play here. That'd be decent. They don't have a ton of energy left, though. In fact, they only have 1 jet left in deck. So the snipe play only works if you can do 100 damage, but that would reduce the damage to 80 if you have a double turbo. Which is not going to be enough here. Alright, what are they cooking? They might be cooked. They're out of resources too. Everyone's out of resources. The Pheasantipity push-up was interesting. Oh, they have a couple energy in hand. They are going for that boss on the Radiant Greninja, but they can only snipe for 80 damage here. I mean, it's got to be the play, though. But I think you start to set up the other Gholdengos, though, right? Sniping this Gholdengo doesn't make a ton of sense to me, I don't think. Because this Gholdengo... Well, I guess maybe you... I don't know, it's awkward. Alright, they're just going to punch that one for 80. Dude, I have no idea how this game's going to go. Because getting this... The Gholdengo is definitely going to be able to kill this Pheasantipity, I think. There's the Vessel as well. It's a really good draw there. Definitely should play the Vessel before they continue to sequence. But they're still going. But after you KO the Pheasantipity, can you take another knockout? I don't know if you can. 2 energy in deck, a Night Stretcher, 2 Night Stretchers and a Superior, and a Counter Catcher. Can you ever find time to play the Counter Catcher? I don't know if you can ever find time to play the Counter Catcher. Usually the tier 1 there. I'm Emix. Six minutes left. I feel like 6 minutes should be enough. I should just discard the Cypher Maniac on the first energy retrieval. Was there a Cypher Maniac in the hand? Yeah, I think so. I agree. There's the attach retreat. We have 2 energy in the hand here, but I think I saw the hand correctly. We have to superior away in energy to actually... We're going to the Pokestop first here. Okay. Get some... Okay, there we go. Get some fodder. We are going to be taking a 2 prize knockout here, so we can't counter catcher. If we have boss still, we could go boss superior to KO the Archeops. Oh, isn't this our last superior? Is this our last superior, or is this our 3rd superior? This is the last superior, right? Yeah, well, there's no way for us to win. There's no way for us to win from here, right? Do we have 4 energy left? We are going for the knockout. We lost 2 boss's orders by Pokestop. There was 1 energy prized. Okay. If we have Palpad, I guess, left. If we have Palpad to recover the boss, and then I think we have 4 energy left total to be able to KO the Archeops. But getting that all together is going to be tough before we lose the game. There's the Iono. We're getting Iono down to 1 here. We'll see. Does Lugia have time to win? 4 minutes left? Yeah, for sure. You just gotta go fast. You just gotta go fast. We're gonna get this first knockout. There we go. Bump the stadium. BUDEW will get pushed. Got a little bit of draw power with the Gholdengos. We could leave BUDEW in the active here, though. Oh, we'll immediately push the Gholdengo, so that's not happening. Wait, BUDEW does have free retreat, right? I'm not tripping. All right, there's the draw. Yeah, I just don't know what the resources are left here. The resources left here are like for Gholdengo. We'll see. 4 energy, no gust though. We are out of gust. Yeah, we literally just can't win. That's it. That's game. There's no way to win here, I don't think. Wait, hold up. We could set up Pheasantipity, and then we could Pheasantipity double snipe the Archeops to win, actually. That could be our win condition. It looks like 2 Night Stretchers were grabbed off of the Cypher Maniac. Was the deck not shuffled? I have no idea what's happening here. Yeah, I think Pheasantipity is the play here. I think you could have got Pheasantipity plus energy attached to it, pass. Your Gholdengo gets punched. You attach. Dust Snore isn't enough though, right? Because if we Dust Snore... Yeah, Dust Snore's not enough here, I don't think. Put the cards in hand and on top of the deck. Yeah, I know, but I don't understand why this is like that big of a deal. Okay, there we go. It just took them so long to like fix this. Going into the... What are you doing with these night? What are you doing with this Night Stretcher here? Candy Dust Snore isn't a win condition though, right? There's draw 1 with the other Gholdengo. You don't have enough energy with Candy Dust Snore to like to win the game. Yeah, I think the play here was a Pheasantipity play. You had to go bench Pheasantipity this turn with energy. Your active Gholdengo gets punched. You attach a Pheasantipity pass. Your Gholdengo gets knocked out. You attach a Pheasantipity, 100 damage to Archeops, and then next turn 100 damage to Archeops win. But even in all of that, you have to hope that boss Gholdengo doesn't happen, because if your Gholdengo on the bench gets bossed, you also just lose. Looks like it is a 1-1 Cinccino build on the other side as well for the Lugia player. I don't understand how Dust Snore does anything but loses on 1 prize card. Yeah, okay, you caught yourself. Looks like Ultra Ball for Luminion there. And then it's just going to be a punch the active. They only have 2 minutes left, though. This could end up in a double game loss if they don't start cooking. Punch. Just punch for damage. Ursaluna. Retreat. Oh, they have Kieran? They're going to go Ursaluna, Kieran, knock out Gholdengo. That is a way to make this matchup better, for sure. This is definitely a thing. This is definitely a play here. They can't attack though. This is a I don't really like this play though right now. You can't attack next turn. Like you don't have a win condition. You're doing this and then you're passing. Why not punch twice with Lugia first and then go into this play later? They jet retreat. But jet retreat, then you just punch the active again. Like you're basically doing the Lugia play then. They have the energy, they have the stretcher, they have the candy. But yeah, candy Dusknoir doesn't lead to anything. The candy Dusknoir play was always never leading to a win condition. I don't know why they're going for this candy Dusknoir play. It's not a win condition. Dude, there's no time left. 50 seconds left. Dusknoir's found off the Night Stretcher. We're concealing cards. Well, that's it. You just lose the deck out. But do they think they can play counter catcher? But even if they could, they don't have enough. Pop the Dusknoir. 130 on the active. And then it has to be pass. And then the opponent just passes back. And then deck out happens. Yeah, the Dusknoir play was never a real win condition. Pass. Draw. Then all they have to do is pass. And there we go. Lost the deck out there. With 1 second left. Well, hang on. Let's see if they do the winner. It looks like this. It looks like the player on the left won there, though. Pushing the primes up there. Marshy Juice. Marshy Juice? What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only win condition I think was the Pheasantipity play, right? That was the only win condition. But yeah, the Dusknoir line. Yeah, the Dusknoir line never led to anything. I guess like in the moment to him, it probably just looked like the most he could do. But yeah, there was never a win condition through that. The only win condition was that Pheasantipity play. The only potential out was the Pheasantipity play. But that was definitely a tough line to see, I think, there for sure. Why is this on stream right now? Because this is when they decided to stream it. Recording win-loss through phones needs to be implemented in the US. It does, for sure. These are the celebrities. Not both players, just the player on the right. Not both players, just the Gholdengo player. Fez wasn't really an out with Ursaluna. I guess the Ursaluna made it less likely to be an out, but it was the only possible out they had was that play. The only possible out. Like, once they committed the Ursaluna, if they went bench Pheasantipity with energy pass, and then they went Ursaluna, Kira knockout, you push BUDEW, attach a Pheasantipity, punch with BUDEW for 10, then they go... I guess they don't have to attack with Ursaluna technically, but their last prize card was the Jet. So that means they didn't have a way to reset Ursaluna. So if they attacked with Ursaluna into the BUDEW and didn't draw the Jet off the prize cards like they didn't, then you could just go Pheasantipity 100 to the Archeops or Luminium, whatever. And then maybe if they had one more Jet, maybe they did have enough. Maybe they had another Jet left. It's possible they did. Yeah. Flipstar Relic of the Past. I kind of like that. Yeah, we should definitely get phone reporting. Hopefully next season at the latest. Next year, ideally. Next season at the latest. This format isn't real for us, at least, right? Yeah, we'll never play with BUDEW. Like, we're never getting the BUDEW card. Or, like, any of the cards that they're playing with. Any of the new cards. I don't mind turning in the slip. Heard it here first. Jesse Parker, top 4 World Championship player, Miraidon enjoyer, hates trees. Admitted in AzulGG's chat on December 7:27 p.m. West Coast. This format was created by Big Pikachu to scare Twitter with BUDEW. Yeah, it's all a hoax. Jesse likes the feeling of pride and accomplishment of holding the paper. Like, how much for non-Japan will there be overlap with BUDEW and other older cards? We play the exact same formats that Japan plays. We just play them at different times. So they're playing this format right now, and we'll get all the cards that come with BUDEW that they got with BUDEW in January. And then we'll play the exact same format, just at a different point in time. That's the way it is for every set release, though. I need people to see that I won. What's stopping me from recording my game as a win if I lost? What's stopping you from saying you won after you and your opponent pick up your cards, and then calling over a judge and being like, my opponent signed the slip that they won, but I actually won? How would phones work? You can't sign a phone. You don't sign anything. You just like click I won, and then there's probably some countdown. Like if after 30 seconds your opponent doesn't dispute that you won on your match on the phone, then it just says you won. But if your opponent disputes it, then they would have to call over a judge. Or you both get called up to like the hive or whatever to sort it out. If one of you marked you won and the other person disputed, it'd probably be this exactly like what's stopping you from stealing everything instead of buying it? True. It's similar to like if you ever played in a limitless tournament, it'd be just like that. For anyone who doesn't know, in a limitless tournament, you can click won or lost after the round, or at any point, ideally when the match is over against your opponent. If you click won, it gives your opponent 15 seconds to dispute the fact that you clicked won, and if they do, then you call over a judge and get a judge involved so they can sort it out. But yeah. How does the judge determine who told the truth? I don't know. Do an investigation and figure it out. If there's any bystanders they can ask. The BUDEW takeover comes in a month. Yeah, we're a month away from BUDEW. Are you playing in any online tourneys next week? Probably. I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. But I probably will be. Reading about the Thorns play? I mean, their best play was to do the Sob play. The best play was the Sob play, so they should have gone for that, but Thorns was decent. If you're not going to go for the Sob play, then the Thorns play. The Thorns play was good. It was their best play they had besides Sob. So just got hit with Itchy Pollen for 10 damage. Don't play items next turn, buddy. Can I translate the interview? Of course. Playing PTCG live right now. My opponent devoed me, but the game made me discard a Pokemon off my bench. Unlucky. Is Lugia good with Fezzen? None of the lists I see use it. It's probably better. The list that they were playing has like less rats because you have the Regigigas now. So it probably makes more sense to not play the... Pheasant Deputy probably gets better if you're playing less rats. Usually the problem with Pheasant Deputy is bench space. Also, like, the draw power it gives you is usually not super impactful because gift energy is usually more than enough, but it's like, okay. Have they done a meta overview? No, but they also won't. They don't do those in the Champions League. Up to this point. This could be the first time, I guess. But yeah, it's not something that they actually do. Should people start playing Devo again now if Lugia becomes good? Probably, yeah. Probably at least include it as a one of. Probably wouldn't go more than a one of. I wouldn't worry about pricing it. But yeah, I'd probably just go with one. I concealed cards earlier on live and it drew cards from my prizes. Wait, really? Insane. Wait, that's broken. That's the fastest way to win. Just 3 turns. Turn 1, draw 2, turn 2, draw 2, turn 3. What does Devo do against Lugia? Get rid of the Archeops. I always miss energy my chops to play around it. Yeah, I mean, depending on how many miss energy Lugia players start playing, you might need to include Temple of Sinnoh as well, or an enhanced hammer. But usually if they commit all their energy to their Archeops, then they're not setting up for like a big Chinchino play, so you can just go KO on Archeops and you can win that way as well. If they want to put a mist on each of their chops. Stop it. What was that? Was that round 3 or round 4? Round 3? Okay. Arvin for enhanced hammer and Devo sign the slip, buddy. Actually, in the future, it's going to be Arvin for enhanced hammer and TM Devo. Don't dispute that when I select win on my phone. In Asia, we tested the new rotation earlier this month, and I can say to you guys that it is a chaotic format, and Eevee isn't as strong as I thought. Yeah, I've seen 0 results for Eevee decks from City Leagues, which is kind of disappointing, but oh well. I was hoping there'd be like something okay, but seems like there's nothing good. Tier list time. We'll get there. I'm gonna see if we go to show another round or if they go to break. If we go to break, we'll do a tier list. These celeb matches are terrible. That's what I try and say. Like, the celebrities aren't that good at the game, and then we just see the same deck over and over and over. Like, the celebrity matches, I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty cringe. When it's like this constant. But we're at past round 4, they usually stop doing them. So we're almost through the celebrity matches. We're almost all the way done. We're almost done. This is not Conkeldurr. I don't know. The Conkeldurr was kind of... Actually, no. They kind of just dead drew every single game. Actually, I take it back. When you say celeb matches, do you mean like musicians, actors, etc.? Celebrities, yeah. Or celebs and high-ranking players. Oh, no. Just like celebrities. Like, yeah. Like everyday celebrities. Not celebrities in the game, but celebrities outside of the game. Yeah. Exactly. Are the celebs playing against another celeb or a player? They're just in the tournament. So they're playing against whoever they get paired against. Whoever they randomly get paired against. But they put their match, just irrelevant of their record, they put their match on stage. I can't believe they want this. I don't care if Ryan Reynolds plays Pokemon. I don't want to watch him suck at it. I mean, I'd watch Ryan Reynolds for 1 round, right? I'd watch him for 1 round. But 4 rounds? I don't know if I want to watch Ryan Reynolds play Gholdengo for 4 rounds. You know? Am I muted? I hope so. Celebrity has yet to win, right? No, one of them won. The Gholdengo player won a round. I think. Yeah. Who would you watch play 4 rounds in a row? Any celebrity that's good at the game. That would be the... Yeah, just if they're good, that's all I care about. Azul, you canceled your Game Grid visit. Do you have any plans on coming out again? Potentially for the next League Cup, yeah. We'll see. No concrete plans, but maybe for the next League Cups that happen there. Ryan Reynolds wouldn't play Gholdengo. He'd play Drago. True. Need to convert Post Malone for Magic. Dropping from San Antonio? Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, but this is being streamed for USA. Everything revolves around us. But no, it's not. This is not being streamed for the USA. This is just a YouTube stream. This is just their YouTube stream. It has nothing to do with the. They're not streaming it for anyone in particular. The majority of the viewers for this are probably Japanese. YouTube is a YouTube is a global platform. That's wrong. Mostly global, not actually. YouTube is a global platform. It's not a USA platform. You're wrong. What's your favorite deck? Quad BUDEW. BUDEW, not BUDEW. What is a BUDEW? Quad BUDEW. Conor McGregor and Logan Paul decide to fight it out in a PTCG battle instead of a boxing match. I'd watch that over fake rigged boxing matches any day. Or it's Jake Paul who does the boxing, right? Are his boxing fights confirmed fake? I've only watched one of them fully. I don't watch boxing, so I don't actually know. Are they like basically confirmed fake? Or is that just like speculation? Boxing is turbo rigged, yeah. In general, or just when it's the celebrity matches? It's all just chatter, no proof at the moment. Tyson fight's script was leaked. Not confirmed, but this isn't a Patrick Mahomes kind of rigging. Bro, what the heck? Dude, insane hate for the Chiefs. It's crazy. Jake Paul was caught stacking last time. Yeah, they're fake, but like they're real fights. What does that even mean? Mahomes literally uses devil magic. How many Pokemon players would you need to beat Prime Mike Tyson in a fight? Ooh, probably like 5 or 6. I don't know. 4 or 5? 4 or 5 probably? Yeah. More than 2. More than 2. Wait, are we all fighting him at the same time? Or we're going one after the other? If it's one after the other, it's a lot. But if it's at the same time, it's like probably 4 or 5. Yeah, like a 3v1 is like a pretty big disadvantage. Like it's not that easy. Or BUDEW could take him down. Yeah, could Tyson take it? What would win? One BUDEW or one Mike Tyson? Hit him with that itchy pollen? Bro, I don't think he's surviving the itchy pollen. Maybe Tyson can't even play the game under item lock. That's true. Once he's item locked, he might be cooked. I don't know if he can handle the itchy pollen item lock. It might be too much. Definitely worth testing. Once we get the technology to simulate a like simulate anything basically, we need to simulate a BUDEW versus Prime Mike Tyson and to see what happens. A BUDEW from the Pokemon TCG with itchy pollen versus Prime Mike Tyson. And then what is the result? Actually, I wonder if you asked I wonder if you asked ChatGPT. I wonder what ChatGPT would say. BUDEW is the evolution of Mike Tyson. Beyond Prime Mike Tyson is BUDEW. Just got here. Is Japan playing Miraidon? We've seen one Miraidon so far. Mike Tyson would obliterate BUDEW. A tiny plant-like Pokemon with limited combat abilities stands no chance against one of the most powerful heavyweight boxers in history. Unless BUDEW evolves or uses status moves, it's KO in seconds. ChatGPT. Dude, poor BUDEW, bro. I kind of just want to tweet that out, to be honest. Itchy Pollen is a status move, though. True. That is true. That was a long interview. What were they yapping about? That felt like a really long interview there. They're asking about Mike Tyson versus BUDEW. If BUDEW uses moves like Leech Seed, Stun Spore, or Sleep Powder and item locks Mike Tyson, assuming some game logic, Tyson might struggle to counter such tactics. However, in a real-world scenario, Tyson doesn't need items. He'd still overpower BUDEW with raw strength. BUDEW's still getting cooked, it sounds like, despite the status conditions. Even if the BUDEW defeats Tyson, how does BUDEW survive Tyson's tiger afterwards? Hey man, that's not part of the fight. The tiger's not involved. What are you doing? Why are you adding new elements to this fight? It's just Mike Tyson versus BUDEW. I'll ask it how BUDEW would win. Yeah, let's figure out what are the win conditions here for BUDEW. Richard, how many BUDEW have we seen and how good has it been? We've seen a lot of BUDEW. There was a situation where in a Gholdengo mirror where BUDEW could have been insanely good, but was not utilized to the best of its capabilities, but it could have been pretty crazy how good it could have been, to be honest. But the players did not take full advantage of the BUDEW power. Yeah, they did not. They did not take full advantage of the BUDEW. What is going on here? Is this a song? Is this a music video? All right, just a music video. Okay, I'm not gonna unmute it because if I unmute it, then I'm gonna get what's it called? Azul Garcia Grego, a strategic Pokemon TCG champion, would likely appreciate BUDEW's potential as a tactical companion. BUDEW's reliance on strategy and status effects aligns with Azul's methodical, calculated playstyle. They'd probably bond over shared patience and clever tactics, forming an unlikely but effective friendship. Is this true? I don't know. I've never met BUDEW before, so I'm not sure. Can't confirm. Yeah, I've never met BUDEW before. Is this the next expansion for... No, wait, what is this? Is that the next expansion? Or are they just an advertisement for the game? What is that? Is that a Pokemon? Ad for the original DLC? Oh, it's an old DLC? Pecharunt DLC? Every time I see footage of Scarlet and Violet, I get upset again of how bad it was. I thought the consensus on Scarlet and Violet that was like actually ended up being pretty decent in the end. I might be trolling though. I didn't really play it. Actually, I didn't play it at all. Scarlet and Violet story good, gameplay bad. Game and story were pretty fun. The performance was miserable. It was just like super buggy, but the rest of it was fine. I wonder what it would take them to like make like a really high quality like Pokemon game, like visually, and then even like storyline wise. Although you guys say the story was good, but like what if there was like what if you took a game like what if you made a Pokemon game, but like to the level of something like God of War or something. Like I wonder what that would look like in terms of like quality. Like the new God of War, not the old one. Like Like had good voice actor. Yeah, like had voice. Do they even have voice actors in the current games, or is it just like they don't say anything, but the text shows up? I don't even remember, dude. Like the only one I played was Sword and Shield, but I literally don't remember anything from it. I'm hoping the Switch 2 will be much more powerful. Oh, they are kind of limited, I guess, by that as well, though, right? Because the Switch isn't that powerful of a console. I mean, it's good for what it is, but it's not like in comparison to like a PlayStation. It's not even comparable, right? It's not even that good for what it is, to be honest. I think it's pretty good for what it is. The Switch has been out for a while now. It's been like 5+ years, right? Switch has been around for a while. Seven years? It's a long time. Is it confirmed that they're doing a Switch 2? Also, how do you think the Thorns Pult matchup is against Drago? Seems pretty close. A lot of it comes down to like how much you can slow him down with Thorns, I feel like, but you can do it fairly often. Switch 2 is all but confirmed? Oh, so not confirmed yet. Yo, what's up, Flanders? They've announced that they will announce it? Oh, okay. We're getting there. How long are these intermissions? Until it's over. Could be years. Could be hours. Could be days. Could be minutes. Never seconds, though. It's always at least a minute. We're about to go into round 4. It says in the top right. I think it is going to be another celebrity match as well. I think they already showed that on the screen before they went to break, so. Azul, my birthday is today. Happy birthday, Jack. We don't know how many players there are. I was going to say have they said, but even if they did say, that wouldn't help us very much. Does anyone know how many players are at the tournament? Oh, Fabian just tweeted, Champions League Osaka today. I'm Group C, which means I start playing at 2:30 p.m. local in 2 hours. 20 minutes ago. Best of 125 minutes, no extra turn, except if you went second. Time is called during your opponent's turn. Then you have +1 turn, no tie. Double L if you're not finished. 7 rounds, 5-2 to play day 2. So it's only 7 rounds. Interesting. 7 round day 1, 5-2 makes day 2. Huh. Wait, that's what it was last time too, isn't it like 7 rounds day 1, 8 rounds day 2 or something like that? Yeah, then they have 8 rounds day 2, yeah. And then it's basically effectively X2 makes cut. Oh, are we going to get a 3-0 match? No more celeb matches? Hey, I'm down. Let's do it. I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. So that means they're probably doing the... No, they might not be. The leaks are supposed to happen in 3 hours. Oh, that might be actually after all the rounds are done, to be honest. They might do all the rounds and then the leaks will happen. I'm trying to like find the, see if anyone tweeted about the player numbers. 2,800 players? Oh, okay. Not as much as the last one. Yeah, the Tokyo one they had 5,000 players. Although there's probably, it might just be kind of based on convention center, like how big. I'm sure they have a bigger convention center in Tokyo than Osaka. Would be my guess. Little pile count action going on. Love to see it. So I see some rare candy. I'm gonna go ahead and start the prediction right now. I'll give you all 5 minutes anyways. See rare candy in the deck on the right. In Thornton, it's probably Charizard. There's Fire Energy. So we got Charizard versus something. Really specific, but remember that PETA that specified search for Unpheasant EX. We haven't seen that Evo yet. Has it happened before? I don't know if it's ever specified something like that and then never come out with a card that actually fulfills that. Dude, what kind of cut was? What kind of cut was that? All right, rock paper scissors, of course, to decide who goes first. The player on the left like took the top half of the deck, Hindu shuffled it, and then put it down and took the bottom half of the deck, then Hindu shuffled it, and then put it on top. So we got a mulligan here for the player on the right. And it is, ooh, Hydreigon. Okay, Hydreigon Pidgeot versus Charizard. No idea who has the edge in this matchup. My guess would be Hydreigon, but I actually don't know, to be honest. I have no clue. Is this a normal major event? Yeah, for Japan, yeah. It isn't anything super special over in Japan. Dude, this this cutting method is so tilting. I'm not gonna lie. Although honestly, when the deck is double sleeved, it's hard to pick it all up in one go and then Hindu shuffle it. Well, they definitely have a basic, but they look kind of disappointed with their options. I see a Pidgey. I can't tell what's in the rest of the hand there. Look at these prize cards. 2 Arvins. Super odd on the other side. A Dino and the Serendipity. Not too crazy on either side. I mean, 2 Arvins being prized could slow down the setup process here for the Charizard player. And I think Hydreigon is going first here. They won the rock, paper, scissors, and it looked like they motioned that they were going first. We're doing a little calculating, it looks like. Oh, they haven't even started yet. Okay, now we're good to go. There we go. Draw for turn. Crispin in the hand. They got a nest ball as well. Going to the nest ball. They opened a Pidgey. Dude, did their camera quality get worse? Like, no memes. It didn't used to look that pixelated before, I swear. I should check my quality to make sure. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Is it me? It looks like a pretty aggressive list, though. They have Radiant Greninja in there. I see some Dark Patch. They probably play a decent count of energy. They are going to go for that Radiant Greninja off the rip here as well. And yeah, into the concealed cards. Let's see a Pidgeot and a Crispin in hand. See what else they get here. Oh, that looked like that might have been a Dino, which is definitely something we want. Yeah, it was. We have a Dark Energy as well. Get the attachment for turn, possibly. They do go for it. And then there's the pass over. Pheasantipity start on the other side. Not great. I see a Dusknoir in the hand. There's an Arven top deck. That is pretty... Honestly, the rest of the hand was dead. That Arven top deck is a pretty big deal here, I think. Or, it is a pretty big deal here. I don't even have to think about it. I saw a Jack in the deck. Or a Sealstone. Ooh, will we see turn 1 BUDEW? I don't see a BUDEW. When they went through. It is a Prime Catcher build. They do play the Pidgeotto. I don't see a TM Evo. I saw Radiant Serena. What? Radiant Serena? Oh, it is a Team Evo. Okay, it is a Team Evo. Team Evo plus Poffin found here. Gonna get the Charmander and a Pidgey, I assume. There's a Pidgey. Here comes the Charmander. Pidgeotto's in the deck. I think they also have a Pidgeotto in their hand. Was that a Radiant Serena that I saw? I'm almost positive there was a Radiant Serena in there. Well, they didn't keep going through all the way through their deck, so I can't tell. And they had the Evo combo. Oh wait, why'd they get a Pidgey if they have a Pidgey? Well, that seems like a mistake. Yeah, I would say that's a mistake here to get second Pidgey. The second Pidgey seems like overkill here. They got the Charmeleon, and they have a Pidgeotto here. Does the Serena cook in this matchup? I doubt it. You're probably always hitting for 200 first, and then you set up for like an Obsidian play. You're not gonna like be spamming them. Well, I guess you could technically spam Obsidian though. I guess maybe it does work. Shut down the Obsidian spam. Because once you start Obsidianing, I guess like you can't really you can't stop them as Charizard if they haven't drawn prize cards. I don't know. Maybe it actually does work. And they are playing a Crispin build, so they can definitely Obsidian with multiple Hydreigons. I don't know if they play the Neo Upper. Looks like Pheasantipity was prized, and there's some colorless Pokemon prized in there as well, but I can't tell what it is. Maybe there wasn't, though. We did see the prize cards earlier, didn't we? You go for another Dino off the prize cards. They have an Iono in hand. They're going for the energy off the Night Stretcher for the concealed cards. They have Pidgeot in hand, so they're probably looking for a rare candy here. Let's see. Another Pidgeot and a Night Stretcher. That is not rare candy. Is there 3? No, it's an Iono. The full art Iono looked like a third Pidgeot EX. I was like, what? 3? Going for the Iono to get 6. Everything else going to the bottom of the deck. Both Pidgeottos going to the bottom of the deck. Or Pidgeots, not Pidgeottos. Pidgeottos are the stage 1, right? Would we get... not an aggressive turn 2, that's for sure. There's a... Oh, we got the BUDEW, though. We got the BUDEW. If we can't do anything on turn 2, you can't do anything on turn 2. Says BUDEW. Also, a Monkey Dory makes its way to the bench. No Draw Power, no Cleffa, no Rotom. Although there was a Nest Ball in hand. There's the BUDEW. 10 damage to the Pheasantipity. But we got a Charmeleon and the Pidgeotto on the bench here. Because of the TM Evo last turn. But in the hand, there is a lack of stage 2 Pokemon. We do have a Rotom and a Duskull. Man, that Pidgey, the second Pidgey was just so bad there. That definitely should have been a second Charmander. Honestly, that is like, it feels kind of detrimental. It's like, now that we have the second Pidgey in play, it's like locking us out of Duskull and stuff. Are we not going to bench the Rotom here? Just going into the Iono, not benching the Rotom. Because if we bench Rotom there, well, no, but yeah, because then we'd have to not bench the Duskull, because otherwise we get stuck to one Charmander, which is bad. I guess we could like pop the Duskull into the Dusknoir, and then that could create bench space for another Charmander, possibly. Actually, we found the Pidgeotto, and that can go find us our Charizard though, so it works out here. Not benching the Rotom works out. Although I'm not sure I like it, but the second Pidgey on the bench just makes things so awkward. It makes things so awkward. Yeah, you can't play that Ultra Ball. They're trying to line up this Ultra Ball here, but you can't play it, so. I don't know if we have to go through the process of them attempting to play it or not. Okay, here we go. Go to play the Ultra Ball. BUDEW's item locked. Can't do it. Okay, back to the hand. Now we go into the quick search for the Charizard. We knew it was coming. Now we get the Charizard. Boom, 2 energy. Take this BUDEW out, nuke it. Oh, no... Wait, there's no way, right? They have energy in the deck. They have energy in the deck. There's no way they don't have the energy in the deck. Ooh, or, hold up, wait. We could load up the Pheasantipity and then just go Pheasantipity snipe the Dino instead. Or the Pidgey. We could actually just go into a Fez attack here. I actually don't hate that. Just start sniping the bench. Who cares about this BUDEW? Screw this guy, bro. All right, there we go. Accelerate some energy. Let's see what they go for. They could go for the Pheasantipity attack. They got plenty of energy left. The Fez would be kind of cool. They are grabbing 3 energy. So they could go for like 2 to the Fez plus 1 to the Charizard. They're thinking, I think they're going with it. I think they're thinking about it. Kevin BUDEW is kind of mid. We're going to take a knockout this turn. There's definitely higher value targets on the bench. Now the question is the Pidgey or the Dino. And go through the Dino with the energy. Reducing the odds of the Hydreigon attacking on this next turn. Yeah, seems decent. I am curious what A-Spec the Hydreigon player is playing. Because when they searched through the deck, I couldn't tell for sure what it was. All right, into the concealed cards to begin with. And we're looking for Candy Hydreigon. We're behind on prize cards now, so counter gain works, but Dark Patch also works. I see the Dark Patch in the hand. Candy Pidgeot would also be nice to set up. Here comes the Dark Patch. Do we have Candy Hydreigon in the hand? I forget the name of the card, but it looks at the top 7, and then we get a trainer and a Pokemon. What do we got? No rare candy. There is a Zwellius, or however you say it. Drayton, yeah, Drayton. And we go for the Zwellius and the Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher on the Charizard would be a little bit annoying. Or I guess probably wouldn't go for the Charizard, go for the Pidgey, actually. Or even the Charmander would be like, okay. We'll see if they actually end up... I mean, I feel like you have to play the counter. How much HP does the Zwellius have? Is it just 100? It looks like it has 100 HP. There we go. Bring up the Charizard. I guess if the Charizard's going to retreat, though, it costs 2 energy, and then we could trap it the turn afterwards. Yeah, so now you maybe have to commit to attacking with Charizard here just because of the risk of BUDEW trapping you for the rest of the game. Well, it wouldn't trap you for the rest of the game, I guess, but the BUDEW would still be annoying here. Top deck Ultra Ball. The hand is all items and a Duskull, so because of the BUDEW, we can't play any of them. So we're going with the quick search here. We don't have the combination of boss plus energy, so we have to pick here. Do we just get Turo? And do we pick up our active? Do we get an energy and retreat to the Pheasantipity? We could get an energy and attack with the active. KO with Zwellius here is so good, though. Man, I kind of want to see, like, the energy retreat. The question is, do we have a Turo? No, dude. Do not go for the Prime Catcher. Actually, one time. Going for the Prime Catcher would be really funny. If they forget about item lock again. No way! Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. Dude, that is hilarious. Wait, did he even attempt to play it? I'm so confused. Oh, he realized before without even trying to play it. He realized he can't play it. And just passes, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yep, that's definitely a pretty big error there. Energy plus attack would have been pretty good. Oof. Luminion has to come into play to play the game here, which is not great because now we're bench locked out of Dinos here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're out of Dinos here. Luminion into the Drayton. Bro, where's the Arven? Where's the Arven, bro? Did we actually just get another Drayton off our Luminion here? They have Candy in hand, so they're just missing the Hydreigon. You can see Ultra Ball or Hydreigon off the Drayton here to get the Hydreigon. Here's the 7. What do we got? I see Candy. I see Super. No way. They actually just whiffed Hydreigon. Bruh. Dude, there's so many outs. You have so many outs here. Gissy Iono in the Pecharunt? That is so unfortunate to whiff a Hydreigon there. I said just don't play Arven. They just don't play Arven. There's the BUDEW, another 20 coming in. Okay. So we lost a turn on that last turn. Top deck Illuminion, another card that is just dead here. So we go into the quick search. And the question is, how do you want to go about this? Oh, I do see the Turo in the deck. So going for the hard retreat here seems okay. You got to be careful about the BUDEW potentially just winning the game, though, through item lock. Or close to just winning the game. Oh, +1 for the BUDEW. That's true. There's the attach. Just goes for the attack. This seems like the safer play for sure. So the BUDEW can't do too much work. I think I like this overall. We can maybe use Pheasant Zippy later still. There's a Grand Tree top decked. Oh, but we can't even use Grand Tree to get to Hydreigon. Dude, we still don't have a Hydreigon. This is crazy. All right, we have concealed cards. We have Iono. We're going to see a lot of cards this turn. We should be able to find a Hydreigon finally. It's got to be coming, right? It's got to be coming. And Pidgeotto is prized. The Pidgeotto is also prized. So you can't even Grand Tree research. No way. Yeah, you can't even Grand Tree into the Pidgey-EX here. But theoretically, you should do that before you play this Iono in case you... But doesn't even put the Grand Tree in play. Yeah, I don't understand that. Why wouldn't you put... You should put the Grand Tree in play there, right? All right, 6. Down here off Iono. I see Candy. I don't see Hydreigon. I don't see Pidgeot. Dude, is it just... Oh, no, there's a Hydreigon. Oh, my goodness. Okay, it's a full art. But the Pidgey's trapped. There's the pass. Pidgey's trapped for one more turn of the active. And we did draw into a boss here on the Charizard side, so you can boss up that Hydreigon and punch it before it gets to the active. I think that's probably the best play here. I kind of like boss punch Hydreigon here. I feel like that's pretty powerful. Just kind of get the advantage. Maybe you can even have Candy Dusknoir available as well. You can just KO this Hydreigon this turn. So our player could definitely take advantage of the tree. I mean, maybe just for a Charmeleon, but not to the point where it's not better for you as the Hydreigon player, probably. There's not that much to gain. You have your Pidgeot online that evolved up through a Pidgeotto. You have Charizard that evolved up through a Charmeleon. I guess it would give them the Dusknoir, though. You would be able to get the Dusclops into Dusknoir. Goes for the Boston Luminion, actually, here, okay, and then evolves the Dusk... I guess this works as well, though, right? You have Dusclops access next turn, or Dusknoir access next turn, so you can go KO Luminion for 2, and then next turn you go evolve to Dusknoir, the Hydreigon, and then Candy Charizard, or then Charizard Punch and win. 2 Hydreigons online now. There's a Crispin to the active, and I guess you can KO this Dusclops, though, to stop the possibility of Dusknoir. Or it doesn't fully stop it. Wait, we're only getting a Dark Energy? Well, never mind. Never mind. That's game, I think. Nope, can't do that. It has to go to hand first. Oh, wait, no, you can do that. It just goes to hand and then they attach it. Never mind. That does work, but that is their attachment for turn. There's the Punch Mill 3, but this should be game. Just evolve to Dusknoir or Dusclops. Gosh darn it. No, Dusknoir. Gosh darn it. Evolve to Dusknoir. There's the Radiance Arena, so they do play the Radiance Arena confirmed. But yeah, go get Dusknoir. Damage the active. Take the knockout with Charizard. It's over. Unfortunate to not see anything really happen from the Hydreigon deck. I was a little bit too late by the time they got a Hydreigon online. Drayton not cutting it in this one. And that is just game. As soon as the Charizard player realizes it's game. Give him a second. There we go. And okay, yeah, we did it. Dude, I was like waiting for it. Is the new set getting revealed tonight? Not all of it, but they will reveal. They're gonna reveal some cards, yeah. in like 3 hours. So at the end of the Swiss rounds for today, they're gonna reveal cards. Yeah, like 3 hours. 3 hours from now. All right, chat. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Oh wait, let me do the prediction real fast. They're on the right one. And then we'll probably do a tier. Oh, actually, I should wait and see if they're gonna jump to another round. Actually, well, no, they're gonna go to the player interview, right? Yeah. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. But they might jump to another round, so I'll keep everything up for y'all. All right, my bad. I'm back. What happened? Any BUDEW attacks? We got Walls. Walls versus Lugia. I mean, Lugia should be favored, right? That'd be my guess. And they have a lightning energy down on a Noibat right now. Lightning for Thorns, maybe. It could be. Oh, wait. Oh, it wasn't 6 energy. I thought it was 6 energy. It wasn't very good, though. Why'd they bench the Regigigas? Regigigas does not seem like it's worth having on your bench here. Doesn't seem very good. They haven't used Squawkabilly yet, right? I assume they just used Lumineon for a supporter. This is doing nothing that Chinchino isn't doing here. KO Cornerstone. Ooh, true. Okay, that's true. It does KO Cornerstone. They just squawked. Oh, they squawked. Wait, did they Lumineon? Oh, they Lumineon for Jack, right? Okay, there's the pass. So no Lugia V down on this first turn. That is true. It does KO Cornerstone into the Pokegear. Yeah, Thorns would be pretty big here if they play it. You don't even need to get it into the active this turn, because there's no Lugia down on the bench this turn. It looked like it might have been Thorns. It looks like it maybe is a Thorns build. Yeah, they don't even need to get down the Thorns this turn because there's no Lugia V in play yet. What's the optimal way to lay out prize cards? 3-3 or 2-2-2? 2-2-2. Like the player on the left has it done best here. But like theoretically overlapped is a little bit better. All right, the Feebas is being loaded up. And they go with the Ascension here to get it into the Melodic. What does Melodic say? It can't be hit by Terra Pokemon, right? I actually forget. They'll have that as an attacker on the next turn, I guess. Idle Topic's pretty good here. Their hand was basically all energy. They maybe want to get that. We'll see if they retreat the Squawk. They could put energy on the Squawkabilly to retreat it here. Or they could play for Jet to Jet Lumineon to the active, I guess. They also have. They do play Flutter Mane. They have it in their hand right now. But I think. What does Melodic do? Doesn't it do 160 and you're asleep? Lumineon could get stuck on the active. I assume if you're putting the Mist on the Billy here, you're going to retreat it. I can't imagine you'd attach the Mist to the Billy and then not retreat it here when you're staring down a Melodic with a Water and a Fighting. No Lugia V found yet, but they did find an Aroma, so if they get Tails on this, and if not, they have Mesagoza that they could try and get heads on. It is a Tails on the Aroma. They also play Radzard. We see the Radzard in the hand there, and here we go. We're searching out that Lugia V. So this is probably a no Chinchino build would be my guess. If they play the Radzard, they probably don't play the Chinchino, but I guess I don't know for sure. Missed the block sleep. I mean, this situation doesn't matter because the Squawkabilly dies. I was saying if they retreat the Squawkabilly into the Lumineon. The Lumineon could get stuck in the active, so you want to be able to shuffle it back to the deck. But now that we have the Lugia, we could just run to... I don't know, it's weird. It feels like you want to... They do put the Mesagoza in play. They do get a heads. This might just get a Lugia V-Star, though, for the next turn. They probably just want to give themselves 2 chances at it. Flipping this turn and potentially next turn. Because it would be nice to retreat to Lumineon here, but then Lumineon could get stuck. Actually, how does Mist Energy work? Does it remove existing effects or no? It doesn't, right? The middle card is Regigigas. It's a new card coming out in the next set. They are retreating the Squawk into the Gigas. Okay, so they're going to give up on Gigas here. I guess that makes sense, though, right? We haven't seen an Ogerpon yet, but we have seen the fighting energy. So Ogerpon is likely here, right? Because we've seen this fighting energy on the Luminion. If we give up the Gigas here, we don't have a lot of outs to get around an Ogerpon. Fail on the Pokegear, though. So no supporter found. Yeah, so we should expect the Ogerpon, right? I feel like we should expect Ogerpon at this point. From the Walls player. Kind of weird why not just give up on Squawk there. That's how I'm feeling about it. As this is like kind of progressing and we see the fighting energy and everything. Now that Turbo Energize comes down. Going to the Mezagoza. I don't even know if they're going to KO this Regigigas. They might like force it to be used. Instead of kind of KOing it, which kind of like gives like the free retreat to the Lugia player now. Is that a water Gigas? No, it's colorless. It just looks weird because of the hollow pattern. Seven new cards here, or 6 new cards. And there's the Iron Thorns. Which is, you probably want to retreat into Iron Thorns here. No, they go with the Turbo Energized. What? We're giving up the possibility of double chops making its way into play? That seems like a mistake here. Why even play the Thorns? Like, you retreat to Thorns here every time, right? Definitely a big mistake. What's the retreat cost on the Melodic? It might be 2, but still, even then, even if it is 2, you definitely retreat here. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. And I think there's an Ultra Ball in the hand on the other side. There's also the Mezagoza in play, so had the outs to it. The Lugia player does play Flutter Mane, but if they have 3 Pokemon on their bench, if they bench Flutter Mane, they don't have the ability to get out double chops, which means maybe you can fight back against a solo chops from there. Yeah, 2 retreat, but still. Yeah, you definitely retreat there to the Thorns and try and buy some time. As much time as you possibly can. Yeah, here comes that Ultra Ball, getting rid of Carmine and Lugia, and here comes that Lugia V-Star, and yeah, Thorn's not in the active, so gonna be able to pretty cleanly do that. Really sloppy, not sloppy, but like really, what is the word I'm even looking for? Because it's not like they've played poorly. Unfortunate initial board state here from the Lugia player, I guess maybe that's the way to put it. Really unfortunate how the board state, didn't get Lugia V down turn 1, put the Gigas down early, had to use Squawk because they opened it. Luminion also had to come into play as well, or it just made sense for it to come into play. So kind of awkward, I guess. Awkward board state initially, but has been able to recover pretty well here. Now on turn 3 for the Lugia player. Now the question is, what do they do from here? The chops are coming in. I feel like Iron Thorns is still a pretty big threat here at this point. They do have Boss in hand. They can't one-hit KO, but they could punch it. Jetting up the Luminion and getting Luminion out of play would be nice as well. 2 double turbos to the Regigigas. One's only hitting for 60 damage then, right? Are we harder treating this? Are we harder treating the Regigigas? What the heck? That's a pretty costly play. How much damage does this thing do again? I forget how much damage it does. Oh, we might be going into Luminion like right now and shuffling it back to the deck. 330? It's not 330. Not into a Melodic or a Iron Thorns. 100 plus 230? Oh, so yeah, it's only hitting for 60 damage right now with 2 double turbos on it. It looks like they're committed to the retreating into Luminion, shuffling Luminion back to the deck. Okay. Pretty costly retreat. They're actually losing all of their energy here. This is actually a pretty bad play, I feel like. Boss KO Archeops here is huge. Yeah, this play is definitely bad. I don't know what they should have done instead, but this is a bad play. This is a bad play. Honestly, Boss Punch Iron Thorns with the Regigigas seemed fine. There's the shuffle back. But this also activates... Oh, no, it doesn't. It does not activate Counter Catcher. We didn't draw a prize card. But yeah, Boss KO Archeops here with the Melodic is pretty good, I feel like. No energy in play, removing an Archeops from play. Like, that's not bad. I don't know how many Boss the Walls deck plays. They usually don't play that many. Counter Catcher is definitely something they usually play. Pushing the Gigas back to the active as well. What if you just... dude, Boss KO Archeops is just so brutal here. Do they have it, though, is the question. They did Pokegear last turn and fail it, I believe. So they might not. I see a Penny in the hand. And an Arvin, maybe? Yeah, but that does not lead to Boss. Okay, so no Boss this turn. So it does feel like they got bailed out here. Oh, no, they're going with the Penny instead. Pick up the Noibat with the energy. Attach that for turn over to the Iron Thorns. Okay. I feel like the Lugia player got away with it a little bit here. A Boss would have been pretty brutal. Just takes a knockout on the Regigigas here with the Melodic attack. And now on the Lugia side, you can Lugia to KO the Melodic. There's a Squawkabilly push, though, so we're not going to be doing that. Iron Hands would also KO it for 3. Iron Hands could be pretty good here. I guess my question at this point is, like, how are we going to... Can we one-hit KO Iron Thorns with this build? I guess Ursaluna could, but you need to put 5 energy on it, which is, like, a lot. They can't use Weird here even if they play it. That is Iron Hands, right? They might play... Would you just ask? Do they play Prime Catcher? Honestly, yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know what A-Spec that they... I don't know what A-Spec they play. Have we seen it yet? The hands is being loaded up here. Take the knockout on this Melodic for 3. Probably Scoop Up. Scoop Cyclone always does feel pretty good in the deck. We do have to burn 1 extra energy to retreat the Squawkabilly, but hands does line up pretty well here. There's also that Noibat just kind of hanging out on the bench. That could become a 1-prize KO a little bit later on. There's the double turbo. And then the hands can just punch the Iron Thorns on the next turn. And there's the research. Not going to play the Iono. Makes sense. The Walls player didn't really do much on their last turn. You don't want to really grant them a new hand to work with. And there it is. Thank you very much for 3. Thorns won't be one-hit KOing this Iron Hands here. There's the Noivern. The Noivern, of course, can be dealt with. There's a Crispin as well coming in. Noivern can be dealt with the Lugia V-Stars. I think Ogerpon seems pretty good here if we can find one. If we can go from Iron Thorns into Ogerpon, and Ogerpon KOs the Iron Hands here. Counter Catcher is also active now, so we could see Counter Catcher KO Lugia going into Noivern, but even the Archeops can match the Noivern, so it's not that good. We're going into the Noivern right now. This does make it a little bit awkward for the Lugia player, but if they find a Jet Energy, they'll be more than fine here. Even Boss Punch Iron Thorns would be fine here. Okay, I didn't expect them to run to it right now, but that is what they went for here. Ogerpon doesn't KO hands. It would KO it next turn after Thorns punches it. So you could go Thorns punch into hands knockout. And then everything on the bench actually can't hit the Ogerpon after that. There's no capsule on the Thorns. He played a switch. Switched it into the Noivern. What was that? Heads on Mezagoza? Honestly, getting Iron Bundle here seems pretty good to punch the Thorns. Because you do have to 2-hit KO the Thorns at some point. So honestly, I don't hate that play of just getting Iron Bundle here. And just punching Thorns. I think it seems pretty good. Am I trolling? Oh, that came out of hand there. Wait, maybe I am trolling. That's their hand. Were they looking through their hand and I thought it was their deck there? There goes the punch. For a hundo. Nest Ball coming in. Once again, Ogerpon still seems pretty good here. We see the fighting energy, but they might not play Ogerpon. I guess it's possible they don't, but they just play... Then you wouldn't play fighting energy, right? Ogerpon is definitely in the deck. It could be prized, though. It could be prized. But there's a lot of full arts in there that I can't quite identify, so it could be one of the... It could be one of the full arts. Now they took Lugia V off it. They took Lugia V instead of the... I feel like the Iron Bundle's got to be better there. Okay, that... Is that a fighting Ogerpon? I think it is, right? Lugia V can hit fighting Ogerpon. So it's not on board yet, but they do play something. They got the School of Cyclone and a counter gain here. Although I'm not sure where this is going. Are they going to pick up the Iron Thorns here and then push up the Noivern for a turn? It looks like that's what they're going to go for. Noivern gets pushed. It doesn't quite KO the Iron Hands here. So Iron Hands, they could still have a boss here. Or the Iron Bundle. And they could force up the Ogerpon and get a hit on it with the Iron Hands before it goes down. Which would be pretty good here, I feel like. Here comes Shops number 1. They only got 4 minutes left. There's a Roseanne's back. They play Roseanne's backup. That could be pretty big to recover a Pokemon. They also play Basic Lightning. So they could get Iron Hands back as an attacker to hit the Ogerpon, I guess. They're using Archeops here. Thinking about it. I don't know if they're going to take anything, though. Roseanne makes sense with Gigas and Radzard. A little bit, I guess, yeah. They go for a single jet to Lugia V-Star here. Yeah, I think... Well, I think Iron Bundle was a pretty good play last turn, but... They're just going for the Iono. They're not going for the Iron Bundle here. Shuffling up after that Archeops. Attaching the jet's a little bit weird, though, if they're trying to jet this Lugia V-Star into the active to punch the... Well, I don't know why they would grab jet. If they're trying to jet up the Lugia V-Star, that makes no sense. This Ogerpon's going to become tough to deal with here. Here comes the second Archeops. Yeah, why did they grab jet? Grabbing jet there makes literally 0 sense. I assume they're hard retreating, right? Grab Miss and Luminous off the second Chops here. But now they're going to hard retreat this Iron Hands. They're going to get there's so much less value out of their energy on the Iron Hands now. They're all going to the discard pile. Yeah, there's the hard retreat. They will get the punch on this Noivern, which is pretty good. But now they can hard retreat the Noivern into the Ogerpon. And then the Lugia player has to hard retreat again if they don't find a jet to actually hit the Ogerpon. That feels like such an inefficient turn. I don't know. Taking the jet out of the deck. Oh, they go for the counter catcher on the Iron Hands here. Are they just going to leave it in the active? Or they actually get... I don't even think they should punch it. I guess if they punch here, they don't KO it. They could punch it for 70 and it doesn't die. They could like make them have to deal with it, or make them have to move it. I like that. Well, I mean, you may as well do the 70 punch, but I don't think they should KO it. They probably shouldn't KO this here. Because the Lugia player is starting to run a little bit low on energy, I feel like. They do have the Roseanne's backup to work with. They have a basic lightning in their hand. And they just pass. There it is, yeah. Draw pass. Boss City comes down, which actually could maybe matter. Yep. Oh, they do go for the KO. Okay, okay. I thought they weren't going to go for the KO here. They're going to make the Lugia player actually put energy on it or find a jet energy. 1 minute. 50 seconds left. Roseanne's backup was just top decked. I feel like you have to play that. The Lugia can KO the active Noivern, but then you need to create an attacker that can actually deal with the Ogerpon. And I guess that would have to be a Lugia V at this point. Here comes the Roseanne's backup. They're recovering. Oh, you get a stadium as well. I forgot about that. I don't think they play any tool cards, so they're not going to be recovering a tool card. But it's definitely going to be... oh, the Regigigas. Of course, the Regigigas. That is your answer to the Ogerpon, right? And yeah, the Ogerpon does not match up very well into the Regigigas at all. They have a basic lightning in hand that they could attach somewhere, opting to hold it, and then there's the knockout going down to 1 prize card remaining with the Regigigas in the deck. And a decent amount of energy. They just drew their Thornton off their prize cards, though, which would have also comboed pretty well with the Regigigas, but now they can Thornton the Squawkabilly into Iron Hands, which is still decent as well, actually, because you can Iron Hands punch the Ogerpon here. And I think it has to be like a solo Ogerpon mission here. There's the Iono. This will put the Lugia player down to just 1 card, and they have to try and find a way to hit this Ogerpon. It could take them a while. They do have a gift energy on their active Lugia, though, so they will eventually draw a lot of cards off of that. Here comes the hit. I guess if the Walls player can, like, I don't know, maybe boss the Squawkabilly next turn. There's the draw. There's an Ultra Ball. Chops number 1 happens. I think that is the Gigas in the hand. Wait, but why would they use? They use an Archeops without benching it. What do they have left? I see lightning, double turbo. I can't tell. Do they not have enough energy with the base? Do they not have enough special energy no matter what? They bench the Gigas and pass. Oh, but time is called. Well, that means the Ogerpon player's last turn. But there's knockout, which means it is a... Well, they're drawing off a gift, but it just doesn't matter, right? It's over, right? Well, does the Lugia player have 1 more turn here or no? I don't actually know where we're at for turns. Well, the Lugia player is still playing. Oh, wait, maybe it's not over. Did they pass in time? Double turbo, basic lightning. But is that all they have is double turbo and a basic lightning? That's not enough. They're an energy short. Maybe they need to get an energy off their last prize card. And it kind of feels, honestly, like... It does kind of feel like that hard retreat from the Regigigas in the beginning of the game is like... was pretty detrimental as we actually progressed here. There was so much energy that got discarded. They went through a lot of energy throughout that game. And it is a... that's the third option for the prediction. So they both get a loss. Yep, they both get a loss. Time, double game loss, complete prediction. Yeah, there's no ties in Swiss. It's only it's either you win or you both lose. No ties. Are we sure? Pretty sure. How do you feel about BUDEW so far? It's a card, technically speaking. Packville has BUDEW been to this point? Not very, to be honest. It's done very, very little. Both sides losing is worse than a straight loss, right? Because it's better to have an opponent with a high resistance. That's ironic. Yeah, technically, I guess. Well, for day 1 to day 2, it might not matter because you have to go X2 to make day 2, and then if the tournament resets, it doesn't matter. I feel like the Lugia player mismanaged his energy. Yeah, I agree. I think there could have been some better energy management happening for sure. Definitely felt there was like some overextending happening. There will be new cards revealed. I think there are rules that mean they can't concede. No, they can concede. We saw someone concede earlier in the tournament. They definitely can concede. Because the Dragapult player conceded against Stall on like turn 3 or 4. It backed it up. I think if they get into a endgame situation, players don't concede. I don't think they're supposed to, maybe it's against the rules to concede in that situation. It might be against the rules to concede once time is expired. Like, if time is expired, the extra player has played their turn, maybe then you're not allowed to concede. It's possible. But you definitely can concede because we saw the player concede earlier. But it's possible in that situation you might not be able to concede. Like it's like if you get to that point, it has to be a tie, which would be weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird to like have that enforced, but it wouldn't surprise me, I guess. I think you just can't gentlemen's. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe you can't do gentlemen's. So no gentlemen's, basically. Yeah. So basically, no gentlemen's. That could be it. All right, chat. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I think GX cards are coming back. Of course. What else would they bring back? It's got to be GXs. Makes sense for reasons. Also, they're gonna bring back tag teams as well. Maybe bring back some V maxes. I'm down. You did 3 months there, Zach. And 11 months there, Glumix. As a Thorn Dragapult player against Lugia, do you just play as quad Thorns deck, or do you bench the Dreepies? It seems like quad is good. Looks like Flutter, we are caught off guard and probably lose. I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much, but I think, yeah, I don't know. It's like you take the, you have to just figure out what the percentage of people who are playing Flutter main is, or Klefki. And if it's probably like less than 60, if it's like probably 40% or less, you probably play as quad Thorns. Of course, we're always kind of playing. I don't know. I always like think about this stuff as in the idea of like on PTCG Live Ladder. PTCG Live Ladder is obviously different than playing at like a major tournament, but I always like think about this stuff in terms of like major tournament, where it's like theoretically we could adapt to game 2 and game 3, and I'd probably approach it the same way on ladder. Well, I don't know. I probably would approach it the same way on ladder, even though it's just best of 1. So I'd probably just play as if they don't have Flutter main, depending on what the percentage is, and then yeah, if we don't open a Dreepy, then just play as quad Thorns. Does playing the Dreepy down win enough times against Lugia if they run Flutter though? That is a good question, actually. I guess I don't know. Like, you definitely can beat them with going Thorns into Dragapult just fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. So we're going into round 5 here, I think. But there's only 7. They might show multiple 7 rounds though. Well, like the pods start. Maybe they'll show us like the next pod or something. Actually, yeah, they might show us like the next pod. We'll see, because like Fabian said that his pod doesn't start, is like the last pod to start or something. They start later. It's actually an interesting way that they do it to like account for having so many players in the tournament. Is that they like pod it, and then one pod starts sooner, and then they're done, so that creates space in the venue for the next people, and so on and so forth. It's definitely interesting. But they do it like that. Yeah, and then when you're 0-3, you get kicked out. But that would require like less rounds day 1 as well. Then like you wouldn't be able to do 9 rounds day 1. It had to be less rounds day 1, more rounds day 2. It would be like a way to create space in the venue for more players. It would be interesting. Drago versus Cloth Terapagos, it looks like. The trolley is prized. That's definitely an important part. Actually, that's huge. That's really bad. Back it up. 2 Drago V's prize is also a big deal, though. Predictions? I got you. Did it work? Did work. The do in the active. Yo, triple moat. Wait, is their hand good or bad? Their hand sucks. That BUDEW gonna be swinging for 40 though, turn 1. They play the Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt immediately to the discard pile off the vessel. Doing a little bit of a prize check here. They have BUDEW as well. I see the BUDEW. Oh, actually, they maybe play. Did I see 4 Drago V there? No, it's probably 3. It's probably 3. Yeah, they do also play Tina, don't they? There was a Tina in there. They play Bolt and Tina. Not sure about that. That feels a little off. Playing both feels weird. Feels like a little overkill. I'm curious to know the reasoning for wanting both that badly. There's the pawn cycle into a Drago V-Star. Not gonna be able to utilize that. Is that a second Squawkabilly in their hand? Oh, they're trying to hit up that Motivate turn 1. They also had a research in the hand as well. There's the nest ball so they can find that Drago. That was a second Squawkabilly. 2 Squawkabilly. Gotta dig for that Motivate or BUDEW or I don't know, I guess stuff. Alright. We got our Drago V. Got our attachment for turn. The hand besides that doesn't look great, but I can't tell for sure. No, the hand's not that good. But knowing that the trolley is prized on the other side, it might be okay. Actually, the hand is just dead on the other side. Dude. Triple Mochi, Kieran. There's the BUDEW. No items. Top deck, not good enough. Got an Ultra Ball, but you can't play it, so it's just going to be a pass. Taking a quick count of the resources in the discard pile. They go to play the Ultra Ball, but you can't do that. Dude, every time. Literally every time, bro. They did have game with a Drago V-Star. There's the pass. Okay, draw for turn. Well, they're thinking about it, so hopefully it's a playable card. It is a Pecharunt. Okay. We could bench that. And then back into the BUDEW. Another BUDEW punch. Slowing the game down. Top deck is Dragapult. It's going to be pass. The BUDEW's putting in work. BUDEW's making moves. Buying some time. There's a pass. Where's Dragon Roar? Ooh, Dragon Roar. I don't know if I like the Dragon Roar, actually. Top deck for a Seal Stone, so the hand is still dead. And another BUDEW punch. Yo, BUDEW is racking it up in this game. We're about to go into double digits. Draw pass. Okay. BUDEW's putting in work. I just gotta have my hand on the counter the whole time. He could have bossed. He could have bossed, but it's probably not worth it. You know their hand has to be something. Why is he not bossing? Wait, on which side? Oh, you boss the Pecharunt doesn't have 1 retreat cost? Why would you want to boss the Petch? It feels like they have to have something in their hand. I wouldn't boss the Petch here. You're probably just wasting a boss. 2 BUDEW? 2 do? Criminal. You can retreat between the BUDEWs. Oh, you can poison your BUDEW with a Mochi and then knock out with item lock and you don't die to poison. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's actually like pretty good. 2 Pecharunt, 2 BUDEW. What the fuck is the dude? What? It's not even a cloth deck anymore. It's Terrapagos BUDEW. Let's see what they grab here. I mean, Luminion for... I don't even know what you do here. This is their first deck search here, so they're doing a little prize check-in. I mean, it's got to be like Luminion for a supporter of some kind. The thing is, Trolley is prized. Otherwise, you could go Luminion for like Arvin and Arvin for Trolley and Force Sealstone for the... no, you have the Stadium in hand, so you could even save Force... You could Force Sealstone for Terapagos and then just, like, get a full board to be able to deal with pretty much anything, but it's not, like, actually realistic because Trolley's prized, so I don't even know what you do here, to be honest. Luminian for Iono? Playing Iono here is so bad when you got him locked up, though. But I guess it's okay. You're still item locking them. Yeah, you'll be all right. This seems okay. This seems okay. It doesn't feel great to Iono your opponent, but you probably don't have another choice. You don't really want to research that hand. Yeah, you definitely don't want to research. Does go ahead and throw out the area 0, and there's the Iono. Offers the cut, and then both hands are headed to the bottom of the deck. Rush 6 on both sides. Oh my gosh. Well, you have Pheasantipity for when the BUDEW dies, I guess. Jeez. Pretty miserable draw there, though. But we'll see how good the draw is on the other side. Be equally mid. But I don't really know what to expect anyways off a draw, to be honest. Without Trolley to get the initial setup with this deck, like, any follow-up draw is going to look pretty bad because you just don't have, like, a billion Pokemon on your bench to work off of. All right, here we go. How was the draw on the other side? We found the Drago V-Star, and we found the Fire Energy. The only option for an attacker in the discard pile, though, is Raging Bolt, which isn't terrible. Yeah, I mean, we're attacking this turn. We're drawing prize cards. We're doing something. We're getting through this BUDEW, which has been a menace up to this point. You could attack with the Drago V. It's like a little risky, I guess. Yeah, you could attack with the Drago V. But you didn't see Arvin Trolley happen on that last turn, so maybe you just play as if it doesn't exist. Or like a big Terapagos or Cloth knockout. Oh, and you have the Stadium bump as well. I do like the Stadium replacement here, I think. It looks like they're going to leave the Area 0 in play here. And just go through the Dragon Laser. 30 onto the Pecharunt. Okay, we could see a potential Terapagos or Cloth KO. There was a Drago V pulled off the prize cards, which is also a big deal. But you need a lot off this Pheasantipity to get the one-hit KO on the active here. Let's see what they can put together. We got another BUDEW in the hand. I see that. We got BUDEW. That's a thing. 3 off the Fez. Once again, no Trolley potential. The hand's still pretty weak. There's an Ultra Ball. We have a Terapagos and an Energy. You could just push Terapagos and punch. That's not even that good. You could Ultra Ball for Brute and then just poison them, I guess. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, it might just be an Ultra Ball for Brute and then Poison. I don't know what else you do here, really, to be honest. Or is it hard to treat and go into item lock on the Ogerpon again, maybe? Let's see what they opt for. It is attach active, which makes me think we're going back into BUDEW here, and maybe even bringing up the Ogerpon again. Well, I don't like the Squawk ability bring up. That gives the motivate. Yeah, I don't like the Squawk ability bring up there. Motivate's pretty good here. Like the option to motivate. You don't have to motivate. You could also just hard to treat and attack with Ogerpon, but now the option to motivate is available. I don't like giving the motivate option over. Or making it that much easier to potentially motivate. No items once again. Oh, was there not a Drago V pulled off the prize cards there? I thought there was. Maybe there wasn't. Thinking about evolving to the V-Star. It looks like there's no Drago V off the prize cards there. And we're item locked again. So all these Ultra Balls and stuff in the hand aren't going to do anything. Replaces the Area 0. I don't know if we're actually... Oh, we're going to go into the Pokestop here. I don't know if I like this. What are we trying to hit off this Pokestop? Jeez. Yeah, why is that worth it there? That does not seem worth it at all. Discards the Latios. I guess you play the Latios in this build because you're trying to motivate turn 1, it seems like. Yeah, this build seems like it's trying to use motivate turn 1 or BUDEW turn 1 because you have a BUDEW and you have 2 Squawk abilities in here. I don't know why I don't know why we would put... I don't... Oh, we're going to go into Legacy Star. Okay, okay. I forgot about Legacy Star as an option, to be honest. I still don't know why we would Pokestop. I feel like Pokestopping is still weird, though. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it makes sense. I'm a little stuck on that Pokestop still, to be honest, though. Not sure how I feel about that. I feel like Motivate is still maybe the move here, though. Just Motivate, punch the BUDEW, load up some energy on the bench Ogerpon. We don't have another Drago in hand. I thought we did have another Drago, but we don't. Goes for Grass and Research. I mean, the Grass is definitely going to the active. Whether or not we retreat is going to be the question. And then committing to the Research here, it looks like. I guess I don't know. I don't really like that. The Pokestop still feels pretty weird, to be honest. Because even if we had found good items there, what are we still researching? The hand away? I don't know. All right, there's a cycle with the Ogerpon. Yeah, the only attacking options are like Tina and what's the other one? Tina and Bolt. I think we should just Motivate. No, we're retreating. We're gonna Tina KO a BUDEW. Oh no, we can bolt it. We can bolt it. But even that still feels bad. But I guess that's fine. You doing the Bolt KO is fine. Yeah, Bolt's fine. It's only one energy. In my head, it's like if we're attacking with Raging Bolt, we're discarding more than one energy. But no, we're only discarding one energy here. We did find that Drago V off the prize card, which is also a big deal. Now we have another Drago V to work with. And it looks like Terapagos gonna get sent up here. We still need so much this turn to actually pull off a big play. And with Trolley Prize, it almost seems impossible. There is the potential to one-hit KO the active here. It's just like so unlikely without a initially set up board. But we can draw 3 with Fez, and then we can at least punch with Terapagos. I mean, the V-Star is gone, so 2-hit KOing this does put us in a situation where we can maybe start to make a comeback. We'll see. We do have Cloth in hand as well, so we can punch with Cloth this turn instead of punching with Terapagos. But I feel like not that many resources have been burned on the Drago side, even with the Legacy Star gone. I don't think that many resources have actually honestly been burned. Yeah. I'd lost impact. True, same. I Requiem the BUDEW. Yeah, just destroy it. Need Stadium. Yeah, also needs Stadium on top of everything else. Oh, wait, we just got Radiant Sneasler off the... I guess we are just punching with the Terapagos then. We're just going to go Radiant Sneasler plus Brute Bonnet. Double Turbo Active Punch, I guess. That has to be the play here. Ursaluna hitting the discard pile now. Discarding Ursaluna feels kind of weird, though, because I feel like Ursaluna is going to be, like, useful as soon as, like, next turn. They did prize a Brute. Do they only play one Brute? Maybe they only play one Brute. I mean, they had searched their deck at this point. They didn't check it, though, it looks like. Oh, they played Ultra Ball when they had a Nest Ball in hand, though? Why would we do that? Why did we play that Ultra Ball there? Were they hoping for... What? No, there's a Brute in the deck. What were they hoping for off this Ultra Ball? I want to go back and, like, check their prize cards. Oh, second Luminion. They're looking for second Luminion here. But that is prized. The second Luminion is prized. Oh, they still have 4 Sealstone as well here. Yeah, they were looking for second Luminion. Yeah, I was wondering why they were so disappointed with the Ultra Ball search. They end up on a Terapagos. Maybe they're still going to grab a Brute here with the Nest Ball in hand. We'll see. They're going into the 4 Sealstone, so they're going to go for an Area 0 here, I'd imagine. They might even hit the Pokestop to try and find some, like, Night Stretchers, or even mill some Pokemon plus hit a Night Stretcher. There's the Area 0. And here comes the Nest Ball. I do really like the double Luminion in this deck, to be honest. Off is making its way to the bench. Latios as well. Oh, and another Terrapagos. I guess the question at this point is, what do you want to attack with? Because you actually have the option of multiple things to attack. You could attack with a Terrapagos, but you're a Mochi short from the... You actually almost got there. You're literally just a Mochi short from the KO. Wait, you don't have it, though. You should have a double turbo. Wow, they were actually so close here. Wait, if they had Ultra Ball for Luminion, they had it. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane how close they got here. If the Luminion wasn't prized, they had knockout. They could have gone Luminion for Arven. Arven, yeah, cooked. Pretty crazy. Gotta update the counter to 11. Oh, is it actually supposed to be 11? Did I miss some? Did I actually? Are you guys sure? Wait, no trolls? I missed the last two. Oh, I thought I pushed the button. Maybe it didn't get pushed all the way. There we go. I did say we're about to hit double digits. I guess I was sucked into the gameplay. Poison KOs. The poison damage will KO going back into the turn if the Drago stays in the active. But if we can find switch or prime catcher here, then we'll reset the poison and we won't get KO'd. And prime catcher is definitely in the deck. I don't know if they play switch. They play Latias, so they maybe don't play switch. We'll see. They could just go for back-to-back Kyurem play here, though, as well. They could Kyurem this turn and then go Kyurem next turn with the the second Regidrago, possibly. Oh, Kyurem's not in the discard pile yet, though, is it? It was on the bottom of the deck. It didn't make its way into the discard pile yet. Also, I think actually their hand might be dead. Oh, no, I think I see Prime. I think I see Prime Catcher literally in the hand, so they should be fine here. Yeah, they have Prime, so they can reset the poison here, which is a pretty big deal. Question is, how many resources do they have after that, after this all goes down? Wait, are we not going to Prime? We're just going to let it die to poison? I don't like that. Wait, does setting up the Petron even matter? Oh, the Terrapagos also dies by poison. 250, 30. You don't have to send up the Petron here to get the poison knockout. So there's no Pheasantipity access on the other side either, actually. That's a big deal. So it makes KO in the active feel a little bit better, to be honest. But don't they get to see their prize cards before they send up? They both died by poison in the middle of... They can see the prize cards first, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not very good. From a 0-card hand to a trolley plus a nest ball without being able to draw with Pheasantipity because it died by poison. So we're not going to be able to draw with Pheasantipity here. Oh, that's rough. So our hand is dead, and we're not drawing with Pheasantipity either. Nothing the trolley or nest ball can find that is going to be that big of a difference maker here. Ogerpon gets pushed to the active. Excuse me, top deck's Mochi. Oh, hold on. BUDEW 2? This is the moment. This is his moment. BUDEW number 2. Get him in there. Right? Oh. Wait, where'd he go? What happened to BUDEW 2? Did he die? When did we get rid of him? I thought there was 2 of them. You missed the Power Glass attach? Power Glass only works if you're in the active. All KO'd into it. Oh, that's right. We did use it earlier, didn't we? I forgot we used it earlier. Or Steel Stones used. No Pheasantipity draw. There's the poison. And is it just poison pass? Yeah, poison pass. Petron takes 10. Probably shouldn't have sent up the Petron there, but probably won't be a huge deal. And there goes 6 to the Ogerpon. The hand here for the Drago player isn't ridiculously powerful. And in fact, it might even be living off of... Oh, no, they have a research in hand now. Never mind. Their hand's like okay. Hand's definitely pretty good. A lot of energy in the discard pile here. So we need to recover some energy. We also need to recover. We have an E-switch in hand. Oh, well, hold on. We got E-switch. Oh, this is looking pretty good. We only need 2 prize cards here. We can like E-switch Gus, E-switch Prime. Brought back a Drago V-Star plus 2 grass. Oh, how many grass are left in the deck that we're not getting double grass here? Double Drago V-Star instead. I wonder what's remaining here. Let's go. The Nest Ball. Can't fully tell. Getting out the Iron Bundle. Maybe there's a lot of Earthen Vessels left. Then it would make sense to just recover the grass plus 2 of the... things there. So I assume the play is here is just to go for the win. You can use Iron Bundle. They push something up and then you Prime Catcher something. You could bench the... Oh, no, you could set up the BUDEW, right? You could Prime Catcher plus bench BUDEW, and then you just BUDEW if you whiff, right? So this turn, all you have to do is bring up the Cloth, and you just punch the Cloth for 10, so that way you could cure him next turn, theoretically. Or not next... Yeah, the turn after you could cure him the Petron and the Cloth. This is definitely a mistake here, though. We should have popped the Iron Bundle and then primed up the BUDEW. There's a research. Not Pal Padding could be fine. You know, it's 2 less not cards that win the game in the deck. We need Drago Grass. There's Drago Grass. All right, that's game. I think the BUDEW play was safer. It gave us more outs. I mean, Tina works, but also the Raging Bolt also works. Yeah. Raging Bolts, discard 3. There's the knockout. For the final 2 prize cards. Dude, the BUDEW deck almost did it. The BUDEW deck almost got there. They can go wide with Area 0. They didn't need to use Bundle. Oh, true. They had Area 0 to go wide. So I guess you could have thinned out the Iron Bundle, then benched the BUDEW, then brought up the Cloth. Oh, wait. No, I'm trolling. We don't want to bring up... No. Oh, wait. No, I guess I am trolling. There's no Dragapult in the discard pile, right? Yeah, there's no Dragapult in the discard pile. So we couldn't have gone KO, Cloth, KO, Petron, actually, I don't think. Maybe I missed it. Maybe there was a Dragapult in the discard pile. I don't think there was, though. So actually, we did have to go for a 2-prizer bring up there. I think overall. You could Dragon Laser. Oh, Dragon Laser would work. True. No, because there was only 40 on the Petron. Petron has 80 HP, so it wouldn't quite work. Yeah. You still bring up 2-prizer, but shove BUDEW. Yeah. I guess you still bring up a 2-prizer, but you shove the BUDEW. It would have been nice to bring up the Cloth to set up for the Kieran play, but I guess that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't quite work then. So it had to be bring up the 2-prizer plus shove the BUDEW. True. All right, well, while they do this interview, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle. We might go into another round after this. If not, we'll do some of these tier lists that people requested. But I need some water before I lose my voice. Did I pay out the prediction? Did get paid out? Okay. Chat, do we know how many rounds are today? So it's 7 rounds. Each pod is 7 rounds. And 5-2 makes day 2, but we don't. So they'll show at least 7 rounds, but they might show more than 7 rounds. Because like Fabian's pod, I don't think it has even started yet. So I don't know how much they're gonna stream, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know how many. They might show more rounds. Like they might show 7 rounds of this pod, and then they might show more rounds after that. We'll see. Just seeing if there's anything. I don't think so. All right. When do they normally do the card reveals? It's supposed to be at 11, so in like 2 hours, like 11:30, I think, 11:20. So 2 hours from now. So I assume they plan to do it after round 7 would be my guess. And then, yeah, I assume they're gonna do it after round 7. If I close my eyes and just listen, would you say like we see the lug bench or the jet does get committed from the turbo? Anyways, thanks for streaming and have a good night. Wait, what? What are my thoughts on the 2 power glass in the deck? I don't know. It's interesting. It's really good against, like, specifically, it's really good against Charizard because you can like commit to the Kieran play with like no fear. Because yeah, you don't even have to. If you just draw like 2 prize cards, if you like punch Rotom plus KO like 2 things, you're not gonna get Defiance Band return KO'd. And then I can see the game in my head. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, sure. Yeah. I mean, no, but I see what you're saying. I don't know. The power glass are weird. I mean, I guess if it's that, I guess like, is it mostly for if you commit to the play and then they BUDEW you afterwards, you're just gonna be fine, I guess. I guess maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good it actually is, to be honest. The power glass. I don't really have an opinion on them. I don't really have a take. They seem okay. Yeah, they seem okay. Feels nice for Bolt and Kyurem. Yeah, it's definitely decent for the Bolt and the Kyurem, but I don't know how good it actually is, to be honest. Imagine the comp search reprints with Force Stone biting the dust. I would assume they're done with A-Specs. I don't think we're going to get any new A-Specs going into this, like, next... What do you even call it? Like, phase? It's not really a new block. Is it a new block? It's not a new block, right? Yeah, this next phase of partner Pokemon. I think we're done with A-Specs, I would assume. After... new block, is that what we call it? Yeah, I don't think... yeah, I think we're done with A-Specs, I would assume. I don't think they're going to be bringing A-Specs back. Or any more A-Specs into the new set. Right? Like H block? Oh, true. We are going into the H block. That is true, yeah. I guess we are going to the new block. But we got a lot of ace-specs to work with moving forward. We have like plenty of options. I don't even know what else they could do with ace-specs, to be honest, but they somehow came up with new stuff. I don't know, how many ace-specs do we have in format? Like 20? There's a lot of ace-specs that are legal right now. We can make it work with what we got. There's like 30 ace-specs. There's a lot. 5 Night Stretcher. Oh yeah, we did get that ace-spec, but that ace-spec is so bad, right? There's no way that ace-spec is good. What does it do? It just searches your discard pile for 5 Pokemon or something and puts them in your hand or something? 5 Night Stretchers. Ace-spec Pokemon to replace Radiance. They probably wouldn't do ace-spec Pokemon though. They'd probably just like start something else. 3-5 Night Stretcher. There's 2 Super Odds. Wait, what is it? Is it 5 Night Stretcher or 2 Super Odds? Is that the doll from the music video? Or is that a doll of the character from the music video? Bring back Prism Star Pokemon with Lost Zone stuff leaving. I'll be down for that. I like Radiant Pokemon. I like the Prism Star Pokemon. Well, I guess they're a little bit different. You can only play 1 Radiant. Wait, yeah, you can only play 1 Radiant. I actually like. I had to think there for a second. So many more decks would play Radzard and other Radiants if you could. There's our spoiler for the night. Yep, that's it. That's the new thing. Everybody go home. Wait, why are they? They're trying to show it. They're hiding it. Stop hiding the thing. The heck? Radzard, Rad Ninja. Yeah, decks would definitely be playing double Radiance. There definitely be decks playing Radzard and Radiant Greninja if we could play multiple Radiants. I can't believe they announced ADP too. Imagine if they did bring back ADP, like a similar card, like basically the exact same card. They have to bring back a new type of attacks though, right? Because we had GX attacks. We currently have V-Star power, so they'd have to bring in like, I don't know, BX attacks or something. Let's not joke about that. About ADP coming back. What if they did it in like a more balanced way though? Like, could you make ADP balanced? What would you have to reduce from ADP from its current form? Well, obviously, a basic Pokemon with 280 HP was probably too much. Well, unless they want to bring back 3 prize Pokemon, I guess. If you took ADP, how would you make ADP balanced? Maybe just less HP, to be honest. Maybe it'd have to have a lot less HP. That would maybe be the thing. Give it a weakness. Wasn't ADP weak to fairy Pokemon? I thought you didn't discuss hypotheticals like this. I only discuss hypotheticals if it comes to me, but if someone asks me about a hypothetical, I haven't thought about it and I don't want to think about it. So I don't think about what ifs. But if something comes to me in the moment and I'm thinking about it, that's different. It's like 2 different things. I can't be prompted to think about a hypothetical, but if I think of a hypothetical in the moment, then I'll think about it or talk about it. But I'm not ChatGPT, so you can't submit a prompt for me to then come up with an answer to. Azul PTCG noob here. What would you recommend for a new player to try and get better at sequencing and strategies to stand a chance at competitive level PTCG events? Do you offer one-on-one coaching sessions for PTCG through Metafy, or is there anyone you would recommend? I don't, and I would just say go to Metafy, and a lot of the coaches, or a decent amount of the coaches there, have like entry like first time things. What is it, like intro things? Like you can get like a initial like free 30-minute session with them to just kind of discuss what your consultations, yeah, something like that. That's what I'd recommend starting as far as that goes. But I just playing a lot of Pokemon is always the #1 recommendation. So I'd always say play a lot of Pokemon, but that's pretty obvious. Start there though. I do not offer one-on-one coaching though. I don't know if I said that, but yeah, I don't. I prompted ChatGPT since I cannot prompt you, and it said this: Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia GX, Tag Team GX could be nerfed by increasing the energy cost of Alter Creation GX, limiting its extra prize effects to one, limiting its extra prize effect to one knockout, or capping bonus damage to 20. Additionally, reducing its HP to 260, or adding a drawback for using its GX attack could balance it. Okay. All right. ChatGPT might be cooking. What if it was ChatGPT? True. All right, hang on. Let's do one of these tier lists while we're in between rounds here real fast. Del Cookie submitted this one. The ultimate dip and sauce ranker. This is it. Okay. Ketchup. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at these tiers. All right, let's try and do it with there's 8 tiers. So I assume ketchup's going to probably be on the higher end if there's 8 tiers. So I'm going to put it in A to begin with. Hidden Valley Ranch. It's definitely above ketchup. We'll just put it there for now. Nutella is honestly kind of whatever. Nutella's fine. I'd put it under ketchup. It'll come together here. Is this Cheese Whiz? That's like F tier. Sabra hummus. Is this just hummus? Okay, there's only one hummus on here. Hummus is pretty good. It's definitely better than Nutella, and I'd rank it higher than ketchup as well. So I think we're gonna do this here. Move some stuff around here. Salsa. Salsa's better than Nutella and ketchup, but I like hummus more than I like salsa. I like ranch more than I like hummus. Okay. Miracle Whip mayo. I mean, it's just mayo. I just rank it as mayo. I don't know the difference between Miracle Whip and mayo. As a dip, though, what is this? The ultimate condiment dip and sauce ranker tier list maker. Gotta get the full name in there. I mean, mayo's pretty good. It probably goes pretty high, to be honest. I'm just gonna put them together here. A tier? I'll probably put them in A tier, to be honest. We'll leave them there for now. Marshmallow fluff, it's whatever. I mean, it's like good. It's like fine. You don't really put it with that much. Whipped cream is pretty good though. Honestly, whipped cream might be S tier plus. It's at least S tier. Cool Whip's kind of mid. Honestly, I like marshmallow fluff more than I like Cool Whip, so I put it down here. If I'm to do like a sweet topping, sour cream's solid. I'd probably put it over salsa as well. But it's not going up there with ranch and whipped cream. Guacamole. Guacamole is pretty good. That's S plus, to be honest, for me. I think guacamole's S plus. Thousand Island. It's not that versatile. I'll probably put it ketchup rank. Is it Caesar dressing? Probably ketchup rank. Some of these are so much harder. Peanut butter. Peanut butter's S plus. But as like a, what is it? Condiment dip sauce. But I'd put peanut butter on quite a few things. I really love peanut butter, so I put peanut butter S plus. If like we're adding it as like that. Red hot sauce. In general, hot sauce is just better than salsa, so I think I'd put this above that. I put like to all the hot sauces here. I'd probably put sriracha in S plus though over the other hot sauces. More Nutella. Is this the same thing? Is this literally just 2 Nutellas? It's literally just 2 Nutellas. It is quite literally 2 Nutellas. All right, hang on. I think the games are coming back, so we're gonna have to return to this later. We will return to the sauce tier list, but the games are returning. Ketchup and C is diabolical. Ketchup's like not that good. Ketchup's like fine. Ketchup's good on French fries and like sweet potato fries. And that's like it. And then hot dogs. That's literally it's good on 3 things. It's literally good on 3 things. I wouldn't put I wouldn't want ketchup on literally anything else besides those 3 things. Like that's it. That's all I put. I'd rather have a different sauce on literally anything else past those 3 things. Burgers? Nah. Ketchup's not that good on burgers. There's so many better things to have on burgers besides ketchup. I'd rather have just mayo on my burger than ketchup and mayo. Ketchup on eggs is nutty. It's fine. Diversity, variety instead of overall strength. But isn't that part of their strength? Wouldn't it be one of the things that makes them strong would be how many things you put it on? Like if you like ketchup but you put it on only one thing, it doesn't sound like it's a very good condiment if it's only going to go on one thing. Sounds like it's pretty mid. Mayo on over ketchup on a burger is wild. Nah, no shot. Mac and cheese plus ketchup? Nah, you're just ruining the mac and cheese. I've had it before too. I've had it. I've been there. I've had it. You're just ruining your mac and cheese. What are you doing? What about the mayo and ketchup combo mixed? That is disgusting. We went over this earlier in chat already. Mustard is the best condiment, though. Well, there's so many different kinds of mustard. It depends on what kind of mustard, you know. Not every kind of mustard. Mayo and ketchup is 1,000 Island. But it's not. Dude, people keep saying that, but it's not true. Maybe that is the base of the sauce. But that's like saying... I don't know, I'm trying to like think of another like stupid... Oh, it's like calling like a hot dog a sandwich. It's like you're just saying things to say things. It's like true, those ingredients might exist in that, but they're not the same things. Ketchup plus mayo is not 1,000 Island sauce. That's like saying anything with salt is the same thing as any other dish. It's, oh, you put salt on your steak? Well, I also put salt on my potatoes. So we're basically eating the same thing. We're just eating a salt dish. It's like, no, it's not true. How's your salt? Oh, my salt dish is good. How's your salt dish? Oh, it's great. It's great. What'd you put with yours? I have steak with my salt dish. Oh, I have potatoes. Okay, yeah, we're both eating salt. It's like, okay, yeah. Just because the base is mayo and ketchup doesn't mean the sauce is mayo and ketchup. Cereal is a soup. That's exactly. You're being a cereal is a soup kind of guy when you say mayo and ketchup is 1,000 Island sauce. All dishes are goated. They're pretty good, yeah. The ocean is a soup. It's just a big soup. Mayo and wasabi hits hard. I've never had that. Like, do you mix them together or do you like dip it? What do you even put in mayo and wasabi? Wasabi mayo? Yeah, with nuggets. An interesting one for sure. I've never heard of that one before. So how useful are tags on YouTube videos? They don't make a very big difference. The biggest difference is the title. The big differences are the title, the thumbnail, and the content. Those are the big three. And I think the thumbnail matters, I think, the least. So the 2 things that matters the most are the title and then the content, and then the thumbnail matters. The thing that matters the most is the title, I would say, probably more so than anything. The next thing that matters the most is the content itself. Yeah, the title might matter more than the content itself, to be honest, for like an initial... No, the content itself has to matter the most. Well, I would hope it does. Because content, title, and then thumbnail, probably. I think title matters, or thumbnail matters the least out of the 3, would be my guess. But yeah, the content has to matter the most. Content the most, title for new viewers? Yeah, possibly, right? Content matters? Oh, fuck. But yeah, would you ask me? I forget what your initial question was. Oh, the tags? Tags don't matter that much. You should use them, but they don't... It's not like a big deal. You should use them. There's no reason to not maximize your reach through any means possible. But yeah, they don't really matter that much. Not something worth stressing about, I would say, I guess. That is true. They're not showing the 5-0 match. What are they showing? 2-4-1s? Tapatio or Valentina? I don't know. I don't have either of those very often. Probably Tapatio, but yeah. I can't really distinguish the two of them. The hot sauces I eat, I just have... It's basically just sriracha, to be honest. That's like the only hot sauce I eat, actually. How many rounds of Swiss they have? 7. 7 day 1. But they have 3 different pods. Like someone, like New Name 2 just said, Fabian is 0-1. Like Fabian just started round 1 in his pod, but they're going into round 6 here in pod number 1. But I don't know if they're going to show matches from the 3rd pod or not. Or I don't even know if Fabian... No, Fabian said that he was pod C, right? So it'd be like A, B, C. So that would be pod 3. So we got the Miraidon versus... I see Terra Orb, so I want to say Dragapult, but I don't know for sure. That Zard or Pult. Probably Pult with the Terra Orb, but it could be Zard as well. Terra Orb could be Zard for sure. All right, here we go. It is Dragapult. Well, there could be Zard in there as well. It could be Dragapult and Charizard. You get a lot of value out of your Terra Orb if you play both. And it looks like Miraidon... I don't know who chose first, actually. I actually don't know who chose first. I could see this being a go second format overall. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Dragapult player chose second, but I didn't see the rock, paper, scissors happen, so... Is the guy on the right the guy who won Champions League with Miraidon Boss DTE? Not sure. Could be, though. Dude, that glare on the... the glare on the cards. All right, we got ourselves a Miraidon here. I assume we're going to go probably find Pikachu. And I guess because we're going first, we might get Magnemite, to be honest. It might be like Pikachu Magnemite. Well, I guess we probably want to get something we're going to attach to off the rip. So the Iron Hands makes sense, I guess. But Magnemite would also make sense, so we can evolve it to Magneton before Dragapult could KO it, right? So we might go for the Magnemite here to try and evolve it to Magneton before it gets KO'd off the bench. That would make sense. The glare hurts my eyes a little bit when it's flashing. Why does Japan do rock, paper, scissors instead of dice? No clue. They just do it. Why did they stop showing who chose first? Did they used to show that all the time? I don't feel like that's something that they stopped doing. We know who. Well, yeah. Did they used to show? I mean, they would sometimes show the rock, paper, scissors between the players, but they wouldn't show it all the time. Oh, did I put up a prediction for this one? I don't think I did. All right, predictions up, chat. Second Miraidon. Okay. I mean, we got to get the Pikachu now. That's got to be one of our targets if we take 2 things here. I don't like the second Miraidon here, though, to be honest. I like just getting the Magnemite so we can evolve it to Magneton before it gets picked off the bench. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. Unless we're getting the Magnemite off this, and then I guess it would have to be Magnemite Pikachu, though. But I don't love the idea of us filling our bench right now, either. So we're not going to fill the bench. Yeah, the second Miraidon just seems like so unnecessary. I don't really like that at all. And we'll see if they commit with some of these generators as well. There's 2 generators in the hand. They're going to commit at least one of them here. I guess maybe they were thinking they just want to maximize how many cards they're thinning out of their deck before they go with the generators. They did get a double hit. I assume these will be making their way to the Iron Hands. Yep, there we go. And then we do have 3 Lighting Energy in the hand here. So attached to the Iron Hands makes sense, I guess. There's your generator. Oh, we did commit to the second generator there. Okay, interesting. Oh, we'd maybe hold off on it for the possibility of... Well, I guess we always want to attach to Iron Hands here, though. Does the guy on the right have the headphones backwards? No, I think the R is the brand, right? Or is that supposed to be a... I think... Is the R supposed to be... Is that a Team Rocket R? Is that like a custom thing? I assume the R is the brand, and not that it's supposed to be the right headphone thing. I could be wrong though. There's a Lance. The Dreepies are on the way, maybe. And we got the Rotom. I mean, Lance. What's Lance get? It just gets 3 Dragon Pokemon, right? Grab some Dreeps. We're cooking. Yeah. So we could go 2 Dreepies and 1 Dracloak. Oh my gosh, how many Lance are in this deck? There's at least 2. There might have been 3. I maybe saw 3 Lance. BUDEW. Oh, that's one reason you want to play all the generators, because you got to play around BUDEW. Ooh, we got the rescue board as well. We could run to Rotom, actually, or something like that. Oh, we did attach 1 energy there to the Raikou. So I guess the Raikou is, like, a little bit threatening. I don't know. Do we just leave? Yeah, what do you even... I honestly kind of like the idea of... No, I think you should retreat to the Rotom here. If Raikou comes up and knocks out, then you knock out the Raikou, and then Iron Hands isn't the best attacker into a Dragapult. Of course, you could use the energy as on the Iron Hands with a Raichu, possibly, but... Yeah, I kind of like the idea of rescue board retreating to Rotom. Or maybe Alakazam, actually. Because Alakazam does have 130 HP, which would tank a hit from the Iron Hands, and it's only worth 1 prize card. That's the question would maybe be, is there a Zapdos? There's a Psychic Attachment to a Dreepy. Okay, do they play Zapdos? Also, Iron Bundle would be pretty good here as well. An Iron Bundle play would be pretty good. You did find an Arven off that draw, which is pretty good. They are doing enough with Raikou to... Oh, they top-decked... Oh, well, that's Iron Bundle right there. Are they playing Lance to counter BUDEW? Yeah, it might be. That might be one of the reasons to include him, yeah. I mean, I think you just start with Iron Bundle here and see what they send up. Like, you want to KO anything that's not this. So, yeah. See what your opponent does first. Looks like it is the Dreepy push. Okay, that's fine, though. You can handle that. You can knock that out with the Iron Hands now. You got the Arven here. The question is, what do you grab off this Arven? Force Seal Stone is obviously going to be one of the cards. Oh, no, it's going to go for the Rescue Board. It's going to be Rescue Board Secret Box? I guess that would work, right? Secret Box can then find a bunch of other cards to work with. Maybe you don't want to commit to the Secret Box quite yet. I don't even know what else you'd get, though. What they go for. You have enough cards in hand to support the Secret Box as well. You have a boss in hand. I don't know if you want to get rid of the boss. Your hand is basically nothing, though. How would you recover from playing Secret Box, though? I guess is also a question. You kind of can't, right? I guess you could just boss KO another Dreepy off the bench next turn with Iron Hands, and that's your first 4 prize cards. You have to figure out how to get your last 2 from there. But Raichu Magneton, or Raichu plus Magneton would be a pretty good way to do it. Does go for the Secret Box, but I doubt we're playing the Secret Box this turn then. I bet it's just going to be Rescue Board active, attach energy to Iron Hands, and then take the knockout, would be my guess here. We'll see. Was Dreepy or Rotom the correct send-up? Probably the Dreepy, because you have an Arven in hand, so you want to be able to Arven for 4 Sealstone, maybe, would be my guess. But I'm not 100% sure. Also, it requires to put a Pokemon in the active that has more resources involved on it. Actually, the 4 Sealstone maybe is prized. I don't know if they play 2. I don't know if I saw one in the deck, but there is 1 prize there. Okay, here comes the... Oh, wait, why do we evolve the bench one? Wait, what the heck? How big of a mistake was that? Now we can't attack. That's a huge mistake. And they have the play. They have Candy... They have Candy Crystal. They had Candy Forest in hand. That is huge. They can punch the active for 70 now, which I guess still progresses towards the KO on it, but that's a pretty big mistake. Not being able to spread damage to the bench this turn. I assume this is a, yeah, Sparkling Crystal build. So they had, well, they didn't even need Sparkling Crystal this turn, though. They just need to candy the one with the Psychic Energy and then attach the Fire Energy. I think they're realizing it as they start to play out the turn there. How big of a throw this is. Oh my gosh, what do you even do? That was huge. Hurricane and then Crispin the active to attack. You can't Crispin. You're playing Arvin. How do you come back from this? I mean, that leaves them in quite a spot. Yeah, I think they realized that they messed up. They had the right plan in mind, but then they just evolved the wrong Pokemon. And now I don't even know what this is going to look like here moving forward. They had a clean turn 2 Dragapult attack and could have set up for like a pretty good line, but now, yeah, now they're in a little bit of trouble. Going to be a punch for 70 to the active, which is not that good. It's like fine. It's not very strong. It's whatever. They even put 200 damage on the Iron Hands. All right, there's the pass. We have the boss in hand here, though. Boss KO Dracloak is coming up, and then we have the secret box as well that can be played. We can try and set up, and we do want to set up some. Yeah, I would honestly secret box away Triple Lightning here. I think, yeah, yeah. I think I would get rid of Triple Lightning here. I keep the second Nest Ball around. We want to get Pheasantipity and Mew in play here. Yeah, you want to get Pheasantipity, Mew. I maybe Magnemite. Oh, you can put Bravery Charm on the Magnemite actually. I wouldn't bench Raichu yet because Raichu could get KO'd. Yeah, you can Bravery Charm your Magnemite here, which is actually pretty good. So yeah, if you can get down Pheasantipity, Mew. You don't have Latias yet, but I think that'll be okay to not have Latias. And obviously we'll have the Area 0 to get a bunch of Pokemon in play here. And we'd like to use Mew this turn as well because we want to be able to draw into an energy to attach for turn. We haven't attached for turn yet. We still have plenty of generators and stuff left, but going through it here. Boss, Area 0, Bravery Charm has all been searched out so far. We just need to get ourselves the item card. Yep, second Nest Ball. I like it. Honestly, you could maybe give up on the boss to draw the extra card off the Mew EX, but see how it goes. There's the Area 0. Nest Ball number 1. Oh, this is a mistake. Oh, that's such a bad mistake. Oh my gosh. You're supposed to Miraidon for the Pikachu EX and then Nest Ball afterwards. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's -1 Pokemon. Oh, that's like not being able to get Mew and Pheasantipity is pretty bad. Now you have to commit to the Mew, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, we have Pheasantipity on our freaking bench. What am I thinking, bro? Oh, we could have had Latias as well, though. We could have had Latias and Mew. Dude, the Pheasantipity's just been there the whole time, bro. I'll just keep talking about Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity's in play. Latias is the extra Pokemon we could have gotten. We could have got Latias. All right, we do get Mew. Now we can use a Miraidon to get the Magnemite. Put the Bravery Charm on the Magnemite. They're maybe thinking about putting Bravery Charm on the Raikou instead, but I feel like Bravery Charm to Magnemite is the play here. Yeah, getting Magnemite and putting Bravery Charm on Magnemite is definitely the play. Also, we should draw with Mew for sure. We haven't drawn with Mew yet. Okay, and they forgot to draw with Mew, because they definitely have 2 cards in hand now, right? Maybe they have 3? Boss, Nest Ball. Yeah, I don't like... Yeah, I don't like that at all. We could have... Yeah, why would we not get Magneton in play here? Or Magnemite. Why would we not put Magnemite in play here? We could put the Bravery Charm on it, which protects it from getting Snipe KO'd off the bench. That was a pretty bad... Area 0 gets bumped here. And now we get locked out of putting stuff like Magnemite in play at this point. Give her a Miraidon, which is more than fine. On the Dragapult side, they do end up benching a Dreepy. So that means we have to KO the Iron... Well, it feels like we have to KO the Iron Hands this turn. And they attach a Sparkling Crystal to the Dreepy. So they have to find Psychic Energy here as well, or we're just doing 70 damage again, and the Iron Hands just punches us and sets up a KO. So we need to KO this Iron Hands this turn. We do give the draw power over to the Pheasantipity at that point, but I think it's definitely worth it. I mean, Raikou KO Rotom at this point is pretty scary as well. We didn't draw the Psychic Energy, but we did draw the Pheasantipity. Gonna start with a Poffin. Oh, why we're shuffling our deck now though? Don't Poffin. No. We would have. I mean, we whiffed anyways, but we definitely don't want to. We don't want to shuffle the deck. We just ionoed non-psychic energies to the bottom of the deck. We definitely just want to draw with Pheasantipity first. And then go from there. Well, another mistake there. Oh, we could have also charmed the active, and the active would have survived, wouldn't it have? I didn't even realize the math on that. Yeah, we could have charmed the active there. Honestly, the hand surviving for a turn would have been pretty good, too. All right, here comes the Fez for 3. It's a fire. I guess it survived anyways. Yeah, missequence there. I think we were going to whiff the Psychic anyways, looking at the top 3, but definitely a misplay. The hand survives for a turn. Bro, the Miraidon player is just ready to take 200 damage. He's like, all right, I'm dead. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, you're right. The Miraidon player is always ready for the 200. Let's see. Well, it would have been nice to have Magnemite on our bench, to be honest, because we did draw the Magneton. We also have the Raichu and Luminion. But honestly, punching for 160 here is pretty good. That sets up the 2-hit KO for the Raikou. We have Luminion to find boss. So all you need at this point is an energy. And we got Pheasantipity plus Mew plus Fleet-Footed. We have a lot of ways to draw energy next turn. So despite some mistakes on that last turn from the Miraidon player, we're still looking pretty good here. No, Latias can get cheesy with Dusknoir. That is true. We could see... the hand actually is stuck right now. If we see a counter catcher on Miraidon here to trap it for a turn, we could, yeah, because off Arven here, you could get counter catcher for a Seal Stone, and then you could bring up the Miraidon. Ooh, wait, we're only 2 turns away from this as well, actually. Yeah, counter catcher plus 4 Seal Stone could lead to a counter catcher play on the Miraidon. Or the Pikachu. I guess both work. And then we're just a boss away from actually winning on the next turn. Yeah, Dragapult can win here in 2 attacks. And currently for the Miraidon player, your hand is dead. But this all kind of comes back to not putting Latias in play on that previous turn when we could have got Latias. So we could see the punish here for not playing that turn better and utilizing both Nest Balls to get Mew and Latias. And using the Miraidon to get the Pikachu. Because the hand is currently dead here for the Miraidon player. So if a knockout is not... Oh, here comes an Alakazam play. Oh, we have Alakazam to work with as well. I didn't even realize that. Moves 2 to the Fez. Candy's out another Dragapult. Oh, I guess that works as well. But we can't take a KO here. Do we have a counter catcher? No, they're taking the knockout. But, oh, was Force Seal Stone not in the deck? Maybe Force Seal Stone wasn't in the deck. Because off the Arven, they got Rare Candy. They didn't get a tool card. They just got Rare Candy. For the Candy Dragapult. There's a knockout on the Iron Hands. But this is going to open up so much card draw on the other side. Mew gets pushed. Draw for turn. There's the Lightning Energy. They got Luminion in hand. More than enough to get the KO here. Man, I wonder if the Force Seal Stone was in the deck, because they still have their V-Star power. Yep, there we go. Luminous Sign gets the boss, the energy in the hand. I mean, even if they didn't top deck the energy, the chance of them drawing energy there is just so high. They got Pheasantipity, they got Mew, they got Fleet-Footed. Over half the deck is energy or something like that, so not quite, but a lot of it is. He would have lost energy retreat otherwise. No, because if we had gotten... No, Force Seal Stone must just not be in the deck. It must have been prized. Because we could have set up a fresh Dragapult and then gusted. And then had to top deck Gust. But both have prized Seal Stone. But yeah, the Seal Stone was prized. So I guess they couldn't quite pull off the play. Yeah, their Seal Stone is prized. Both players prized Seal Stone. Okay, so they couldn't actually make the Gust play happen. They couldn't make the Gust play happen. Oh, but... Hold up. No, I don't think there was any way for them to make it work. Yeah. They're going to be in trouble no matter what. Okay, this was I just want to go back to that turn from the Miraidon player. This turn here. Not this turn. Go ahead a little bit. This turn. No? Yes, this turn here. Nope. This next turn. Oh, wait, there's more turns. This turn. We secret box. We get rid of the energy, which is good. And then we go get the Bravery Charm, the boss, the Area Zero, and the Nest Ball. And honestly, one of the mistakes I think that the Miraidon player still made, and it comes back all the way to the first turn, was putting 2 Miraidon in play. Putting double Miraidon in play is terrible if you can avoid it. Sometimes you do have to do it. Sometimes it makes sense. There's some matchups where you want to attack with back-to-back Miraidons as well. But you never want to put 2 Miraidon in play, because eating up a bench space is really bad. The second Miraidon eating up a bench space is really bad. So you don't ever want to do that if you can avoid it. But yeah, we get this here. That's great. And then if we use Miraidon number 1 to get Pikachu, then we Nest Ball for Mew, then we Nest Ball for Latios, and then we use Miraidon number 2 to get Magnemite, attach Bravery Charm to Magnemite, play the Area Zero, play the boss, and then our hand is -2 cards, so we draw 2 with Mew, and then we take the knockout with the Iron Hands on the Dragcloak. So we could have had a really clean setup here on the Miraidon side that, like, we have so many options at that point. If we get all that stuff in play, we have so many options. But instead, Nest Balls for Pikachu, which is obviously not great. Should have Miraidon for the Pikachu. And then we do Nest Ball for the Mew, which is good. We do want to get that Mew in play. And then they forget to draw with Mew here at the end as well. They forget to draw with the Mew first. And doesn't attach to Bravery Charm either. And honestly, someone mentioned in chat, you could Bravery Charm the active here, actually. And it would allow the Iron Hands to survive a turn, which honestly seems okay. Not sure it's worth it, but it would be interesting. But I think Bravery Charming the Magnemite is probably better. So that way that can survive to combo with Raichu on the other side of an Iono. That sounds a little bit better to me. But I don't hate the Bravery Charm on the active here. Yeah, then doesn't draw with Mew. I don't think. Or do they have 3 cards in hand here? No, they have 4 cards in hand after the 2 prize cards drawn off the hands there. Okay. Iron Hand surviving Phantom Dive is bad for them. Honestly, yeah, I think I agree. I think they want it to die there. I think you want the card draw to happen. But yeah, definitely some mistakes there for sure. Didn't get punished, but yeah, there wasn't out there for the Dragapult player. If we go back to the end of the game, there wasn't out here for the Dragapult player. If we can get an overhead view, if they were able to get Candy Dragapult plus Counter Catcher or Boss and bring up the Pikachu, but probably the Miraidon, and then well, actually maybe the Pikachu would be better to bring up. Bring up the Pikachu, punch the Pikachu for 200, and then spread damage. You could even go with like 6 on the Mew, so then you could use Dusknoir to KO Mew, and then go attack again, KO Pikachu, KO hands. You actually don't even need a Gust effect theoretically. But yeah, definitely there was a route opened up here for the Dragapult player due to the poor play on the Miraidon side. Although even if the Miraidon player had played better, I think the play still existed. I think the play still existed for the Dragapult player, even if the Miraidon player played better, but it would be less likely by a little bit at least. Well, we'd have Latios in play, right? So the play wouldn't have been available in the same way, because we would have had Latios in play, so there's something couldn't get trapped, which is what you kind of had to hope for here on this turn, right? Well, I guess you don't have to trap something if you set up a fresh Dragapult, actually. If you're able to set up a fresh Dragapult, you don't have to have something stay in the active. You just need to be able to, like, Gust twice, potentially, or something like that. So, actually, we didn't need to trap something here, although we did lose that possibility. Or we could have taken that possibility away from the Dragapult player if they weren't able to get, like, Candy second Dragapult, and they were only able to get Gust plus Dragapult. If we have Latios in play here, it's not actually possible for that to happen. But, yeah. I would boss Fez to stop draw. You don't want to KO anything because you don't want to create bench space for like Raichu generators and stuff like that. So you don't actually want to KO anything this turn, because then you just go Miraidon for Raichu, Arven for generator, Raichu, knockout. And if you open up 2 bench spaces, then you can do like thing plus thing. Raichu plus Luminian or Nitrogen for Pheasantipity plus Raichu or something like that. Have we seen anything cool so far? No, not really, actually, to be honest. It's just a lot of decks. There's some decks that have 2 BUDEW. The Dragapult deck plays 2 BUDEW. The Dragapult deck plays 2 BUDEW. The Cloth Terrapagos deck that we saw earlier plays 2 BUDEW. A lot of double BUDEWs. Oh, we're into another round here, actually. Round 6 again. Dragapult versus Ceruledge. I was like, what plays water and fire? Ceruledge with Palkia. So the Palkia Greninja combo is going to be pretty big here. Deck lists are out yet? No, the tournament's not over. And even when the tournament's over, there's not going to be deck lists released the way there is for other tournaments. But there will be deck lists for like top 16. That will probably be collected at some point. Walkability's the search. Well, we had Carmine in hand. Started with a Carmine. So committing to like the heavy draw here, going with Carmine and also having the Squawkabilly available. Double Nest Ball found. And the hand is dead, so it's a good thing we got the Squawkabilly. It is also a Legacy energy build. Nest Ball number 2, which I assume will probably get Radiant Greninja here. Or maybe even favor the Palkia actually instead, because you don't need Radiant Greninja this turn, but you do need Palkia this turn if you want to threaten Radiant Greninja next turn. You think Miraidon should go second in Japan's format? I mean, it seems like going second is correct. Both players are 3 and 2, yeah. Vessel to search in a cup of water. Get those in the discard pile for the potential Moonlight Shuriken next turn. What's the justification for Palkia and Ceruledge? It's like the same thing as Gholdengo. Potentially, it's a good attacker turn 2. Can hit decently hard into a lot of things, and then you get the access to the Greninja attack is the main thing. We did find the Palkia there. And we have an Ultra Ball as well. We should probably start with concealed cards here, though. Or did we already concealed cards? I don't think we did. We definitely don't want to miss an attachment for turn. So we definitely should have concealed cards away one of those energy before we played the Ultra Ball here. I don't hate searching out the Palkia, though. Oh, we should maybe even attach to the active here, to be honest. Possibly. We definitely should attach somewhere and not use concealed cards at this point. The little guy is fine. Our Palkia is going to be energy list going into this next turn, though, because we're going to have to hard retreat the active and then Palkia 3 waters onto the Greninja, which means we're going to have a Palkia on our bench with 2 retreat cost. So we're going to be relying on Jets to make sure that thing doesn't get stuck moving forward. So that could be a big opening for the Dragapult player, where they can bring up the Palkia and trap it for a turn while they spread damage. I feel like the energy should have been put on the active here. So that way on this next turn, we could accelerate 3 water energies to the Greninja and attach to our Palkia during the same turn, at the same time. And then you can follow up with retreating Greninja into Ceruledge and attack with Ceruledge. I guess you can kind of do the same thing. You can go retreat the Pheasantipity to the Greninja, load up the Greninja, attack with Greninja, and then retreat Greninja to Ceruledge plus attach to Palkia on the same turn. I guess you can kind of do the same thing, just a little bit differently, I guess. Because not having to rely on Jet would be nice. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Are we still getting a supporter off Luminian here? Turn 1 Lance. Probably going to be an Arven, I would assume. I assume they would try and get into the BUDEW if they can. They play 1 Crispin, I think, so they can attack with Palkia in 1 turn. I thought I saw a Crispin, but I didn't think it was. But maybe it is a Crispin. Goes for the Lance. Okay, the Dreepies are coming out. Maybe 2 Dreepies and a Dracloak. Also, depending on how good the hand is, you could get a Dragapult here as well. Looks like he only has 1 fire, 1 psychic in deck. Is that all he's got? I mean, probably plays the crystal, right? So you have that to work with as well. And also probably plays Crispins. Well, I mean, if you only have 1 fire, 1 psychic in deck, it doesn't really matter if you play Crispin, I guess. It doesn't matter how many Crispins you have if you have no energy in deck to get with them. Alright, the Dreepies are in. Got our attachment for turn as well, which is pretty big. And then there's the... maybe all the energy's in hand. There's the past. Where are the Budews? They're sleeping. Alright. Can we get off the Greninja attack? KO 2 Dreepies off the bench. Into a Night Stretcher immediately. Attach Retreat. And then we have the 3 waters in the discard pile, so it's definitely happening. There we go. And here's the research. We do want to get another Char Cadet down. And then we also have a Saraledge in the hand already as well. So things are going pretty well here. All the Jets are in the hand as well. Another Cadet into play. It is hard for Saraledge to get to the 1-hit KO number on Dragapult super early. But in this situation, there's not going to be any Dreepies with energy. There's only going to be 1 Dreepy in play going into this next turn. Concealed cards as well. Got rid of the fire. Oh, we drew the water. I was like, we probably should have got rid of the water there, but no, we drew into the water there. And yeah, this is looking tough. Yeah, the hand for the Dragapult player is like 2 Dracloaks. I don't even know what else there is in there. I know there's double Dracloak. There's a retreat, but yeah, double Dreepy are going down here for sure. What? We KO'd the Duskull? No way. You definitely KO a second Dreepy there for sure. That's not even a question. You also like gave the Dragapult player the free pivot. That's a pretty big mistake for sure. That's definitely a mistake. Dracloak to the active. I think it feels like we're pretty committed to not attacking this turn. But that gives us +1 Dracloak to work with. We have a fire energy in hand we can attach to the bench. Yep. And then we got an Iono. So we're committed to not attacking this turn. Unfortunate that we have the Dracloak in the active. But if we can find like Rescue Board plus BUDEW and like push a BUDEW into the active here, that'd be pretty good to be honest. Also do a little item locking. Buy us a little bit of time maybe. Oof. Nest Ball before cycling with Dracloak. I'm not sure about that. How many cards went to the bottom of the deck? Maybe it was just 1. Maybe it's not that big of a deal then. And I feel like we're trying to find Rescue Board to retreat into BUDEW here. Ooh, oh, Pheasantipity is a good grab though. They go for the Pheasantipity. Alright, Pheasantipity seems pretty good here actually. I mean, we are like boss away from losing, I guess, with Pheasantipity and Illuminion in play, but there might not be too much you can do about that, to be honest, in this situation. Commits to the Vessel as well. Psychic and a Fire found. Okay, we did thin out 3 cards before we're drawing here. This makes sense then. All right, here comes the Fez for 3. Looking once again for... we want to conserve our Dracloak, so if we can find Rescue Board plus BUDEW, that would be optimal. Could also initiate the... or have the access to the item lock for a turn. Here comes an S-Ball. I assume BUDEW is going to get grabbed here. The only other thing to grab here would be a Dreepy or a Duskull, but I assume BUDEW is going to be the grab. Potentially play for that BUDEW play. Unless we have like a Poffin in hand or something else that we could use to get that. I assume we'd play the Poffin and get both things out of the deck and save the Nest Ball potentially. I guess saving Nest Ball, well, maybe for like an Ultra Ball. Is it Duskull that's grabbed? I mean, even retreating to Duskull would be okay here as well, to be honest. Just like not losing our Dracloak would be nice. But BUDEW obviously a little bit better because it does item lock them as well. All right, Loke number 1. There's a Poffin and a Counter Catcher, I think. Well, the Poffin doesn't seem bad if we have another Dreepy in the deck to go get with it. The Counter Catcher is also pretty good to bring up that Palkia on the next turn and trap it for a turn. I'm actually not sure the route we want to go here. Honestly, I do like that counter catcher a lot. But they're thinking about taking the Poffin. They just had access to a Nest Ball, so it seems weird that you're stressing about taking this Poffin this much. Are you not satisfied with the Duskull from your Nest Ball? There's another one, Ultra Ball and Iono, I think, are the two cards there. But I'm not sure if the counter catcher was taken off that last Dracloak or not. But that feels like such a big piece for next turn. Like Iono plus counter catcher possibly. We don't maybe have to Iono. We'll see how the turn goes here for the Sarah Ledge. But the possibility of Iono, what's it called, seems pretty good. Oh, did I not pay out the prediction for the last... Wait, what is this prediction for? Is that for this game or last game? Oh, I don't have a prediction running right now. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't start one for this one. That's a lot of cards in the hand. Is it just passing with the Dracloak in the active? That feels kind of bad. To not be able to save our Dracloak here. Night Stretcher. Oh, we might be getting back a Droopy here. Oh, second Duskull. Why do we have so many? Does this even make sense? Why do we have so many Duskulls in play? Okay, I think I did see a Crispin. So now she gets the water down on the Palkia, so it's going to be a lot harder to trap Palkia in the active, potentially. And then here comes the Carmine. So not playing for the possibility of the Crispin, but we could have concealed cards to try and get it. All right, here comes the Carmine. And it's probably just going to be a retreat into the Sarah Ledge. And then take the knockout with the Sarah Ledge. You do only get one prize card here, but that's fine. We could concealed cards, but we don't have that many energy left, and we're doing more than enough damage with Sarah Ledge to take knockouts on stuff like Luminion and Pheasantipity. We're probably not trying to overly reach for a one-hit on the Dragapult anyway, so as long as we're knocking out Pheasantipity, as long as we're in Pheasantipity KO range, or I guess Luminion range, doesn't really matter which one, to be honest. We are going to conceal some cards here, though. There we go. There's that Crispin. We're retreating, and then, yeah, definitely knocking out the Dracloak here. That should be no problem. It's a lot. I don't know how many, though. 8? 160. Is it 20 plus? I forget what Sarah Ledge's attack exactly is. Is it 20 plus? Tower is huge. Oh, I didn't even like realize that there was a tower in play. But yeah, the tower does shut off Crystal. That's big. Only one prize card was drawn on that turn. You can't win this turn. There's no way to win. No, you can't win this turn. We can't win this turn. 30 plus 20? Okay. I mean, I feel like Counter Catcher Palkia Punch is the best play here. Although punching active in this situation with the Palkia is going to punch us back anyway also doesn't seem bad. We don't have a follow-up Draga... I'm kind of worried that we don't have a follow-up Dragapult. Can we win in 2 attacks? I guess we could win in 2 attacks if we pop double Dusknoir, or like Dusknoir Dusclops. We could actually just win in 2 attacks here. Sure. I mean, I guess it works. We would need like 2 Gust effects, I think, but we have a lot of cards in hand, and we can see a lot of cards still this turn with Pheasantipity and Dracloak. Goes with the Dracloak first. Yeah, I mean, if our Dragapult doesn't get KO'd, I guess we actually can just win in 2 attacks here with some Dusknoirs. Up in Arvid. Vessel. Alakazam and double Nor, KO Fez, Squawk, leave a 300 HP in the active, hope for no boss. Alakazam and double Nor, KO Fez. Well, no, you don't need to take the knockouts this turn. I wouldn't take KOs this turn, I don't think. Although they did just evolve to Dusclops and they are doing it. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to take knockouts this turn. You could just chill. Just punch the active, right? Putting 5 on the bench, Sarah Ledge. Although I don't know why we're not spreading the damage to... Maybe this works? And then go into the Iono? I thought we would just like focus down the Pheasantipity, the Squawkabilly, and the active. Punchy active. How could we do it? Punchy active, 200. Dusclops to the active, 5. Back with Dragapult, put 1 on Pheasantipity, 5 on Squawkabilly. Then if we get Candy, Dusknoir, Countercatcher, I guess we win. Now he's in third at boss. Yeah, also that's I guess that's another thing here. If you do pop this Dusclops now, you could just lose the boss, right? It feels like maybe just playing Iono and punching is just better. I don't know. Alright, there's the Dusclops evolve. No Dusknoir Briar there is tough. I mean, I doubt they even play Briar. Ooh, they do have the Countercatcher here. So they did not keep the Countercatcher for sure off of that Poffin versus Countercatcher choice there. Well, do we already know that? Alakazam's in play now. Dude, that damage on the Cerulege on the bench is so bad, right? What does the damage on the bench Cerulege ever do? And we're already moving it off of it. We moved it to the active. We do have the Dusclops set up now. The boss play is less likely now, though, that we've brought up the Palkia. But we got to go after Fez here, too. We have to try and KO Fez, Squawk, and Palkia, right? That's got to be the play. End up with 2 more on the Cerulege. Maybe that's fine to make it a 5. I mean, it puts it in threat range, but it's like on the bench. Okay, Carmine Energy in hand and a Palpad. You could Palpad back boss's orders. Actually, there's no boss's orders in the discard pile. Is it ever possible to get enough energy in the discard pile to win the game this turn by KOing the active? I don't think that's possible, to be honest. It is gonna. I think it has to be a 2-hit KO play here. We should probably just try and punch with Palkia, leave it in the active and punch with Palkia. So I think concealed cards first there was correct, probably, to dig deeper for the water energy. Ooh, we got the legacy energy, though. Oh, no, but we want to put the legacy energy on... Ooh, that's awkward. Because legacy energy on the active doesn't really do anything. Because the active is not going to get KO'd from getting punched. The active is going to get KO'd from spread damage. But we have game next turn from the Dragapult player. If they have Countercatcher, Pheasantipity plus Dusknoir, they have a pretty big hand. They saw a lot of cards last turn, so they might have it. If they have Dusknoir plus Countercatcher or boss, they have game here. But yeah, Legacy Energy active isn't any good. But you can't put it anywhere else either because you have to get this Palkia out of the active. The Palkia did end up getting stuck here. There's a concealed cards on a jet. I mean, basic water on the act. Well, I guess you... I mean, now you have to put the Legacy on the active. No, you could jet up Cerulege, I guess. It's kind of the same thing, though. Yeah, it kind of feels like the same thing, to be honest, at this point. Couple jets and a fire and a boss in the hand, so you have game next turn, but... you have the out to the Legacy Energy here. There's the punch for a lot, but not enough. And the question is there a Dusknoir and a Gust on the other side? Only 11 BUDEW attacks so far? Yes, we only got up to 11. Well, they're not immediately making the play happen. What's in the hand? There's a BUDEW. We got to do something this turn. You can't do nothing. But I don't think we have Dusknoir Gust. We had 5 more damage on the Squawkabilly. No, that wouldn't... wait, actually... 5, 10, 13... no, I wouldn't change that much. How many energy in the discard pile, I guess, is the ask. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. Oh my... yeah, we just don't have it right now. You have to move your Dragapult now. I guess you can run to BUDEW, but it doesn't like set up a play. I don't know. I guess what you can do here is you can run to BUDEW for a turn, let BUDEW die, and then you can look for Countercatcher up Pheasantipity. Oh, we have Boss Dew, but we have Jet Boss in hand, so it doesn't even matter. There's Jet Boss in hand on the other side. So there's a BUDEW, bring up the dip. We have the rescue or the rescue board in hand to retreat the active. Goes for the hard retreat instead. But yeah, got Jet Boss in the hand. Here comes the Alakazam. Move the damage off that Sarah Ledge. That Sarah Ledge should never be getting damage. I don't know why that Sarah Ledge is ever getting damage built up on it. But we're moving it off it again because it shouldn't be there. Over to the Pokia. Moved too many damage counters though. You can only move 2. But yeah, that's game. We have game on the other side of this. There's the BUDEW attack. +1. Up to 12 BUDEW attack. 12 BUDEW attacks on the day. And there's Boss. And we have a Jet. We don't even need the Jet. We could attach it. We could attach the Fire Active and retreat. Yep, Palkia gets the KO here. Boom, jet it up, knock it out. There we go. Honestly, the premature Dusclops meant he lost this game a turn early. That is true. Yeah, the Dusclops was unnecessary. And if he doesn't Dusclops, he could have played for second Dragapult, right? He could have bet instead of going for the Dusclops line, if she had to hit into a Dragapult, then you could create a new Dragapult and you could just attack 3 times a Dragapult and win the game, right? Yeah, definitely a mistake from him to go for... definitely a mistake for him to go for that early Dusclops use. I could have just chilled. And set up for a third or a second Dragapult instead. Set up for a second Dragapult instead of going for the Dusclops. Are we showing 3-2 players? Because they're just showing another round because the other round was already over and X2 still makes cut. Or X2 makes day 2, so they were just showing day 2. Or showing the, what's it called? Just another round of players who could make day 2. I'm just checking Twitter to see if I see any updates from the tournament. Fabian lost round 1, but I think someone mentioned that in chat earlier. I don't see anything else. Think Sarah Ledge Pulk play Blender or Legacy? I don't know. I don't have a opinion on Sarah Ledge. All right, let's finish our sauce tier list because I don't think we're gonna have another round coming up immediately. We'll finish our sauce tier list first. Dude, I don't even know what this is. Is this just balsamic? It looks like. I actually don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is either. This is honey mustard. Honey mustard is pretty good. Like A tier. Peanut butter or sauce? I don't know. It's on here, so it's an S tier. Then we got relish. Relish is pretty mid. It's like a F. It's like a D. I do like relish on hot dogs, but that's literally it's like fine on hot dogs. So it's like D or E. Relishes. It's pretty mid. It's like that. It's only good on hot dogs, and that's it. It's like an E tier. I don't know what this one is. This is barbecue sauce, but there's 2 of them. I'll just put them together. I mean, barbecue sauce is pretty good with like barbecue food, but it's pretty good with that. It's also like decent with like chicken tenders or whatever. It's like A tier. I do like barbecue food. I do like different kinds of barbecue sauce with my barbecue food. Cocktail sauce, I think. This one. Cocktail sauce is pretty good, but it's literally only eaten with shrimp. So it's like fine. It's like D tier. No, it's like C tier. It's like this is ketchup tier, where you only eat it with like one thing. Or it's fine. Why is peanut butter on the sauce list? I couldn't tell you. Yellow mustard. C tier. What other of these do I even recognize? Butter as a sauce? Dude, what does that even mean? I mean, butter's pretty good. I don't really like butter on anything, though, to be honest. I don't eat butter literally at all. D. But it's still butter. I mean, butter's good. Hershey's chocolate syrup. Honestly, Hershey's chocolate syrup kind of sucks. That's like F tier. But it's not. It's better than Cheese Whiz. It's like relish tier. We'll put it in the relish tier. Hershey's chocolate sauce is so mid though. Ever tried butter on a Pop-Tart? No, I've never had butter on a Pop-Tart. Caramel tier. Caramel is better than chocolate sauce for sure. The red one, I've had it before. I don't even remember what this stuff is like, but it's got to be better than the chocolate sauce. Hershey's chocolate sauce is like it's just mid. A1 sauce, it's good, but it's only good on steak, so it goes into the C tier. Gravy is also good, but it's only good on mashed potatoes, so it goes into the C tier. Jam's pretty good. That's definitely like at least salsa tier, if not higher. Gravy is ass, except on mashed potatoes. This is like other mustard, and every other mustard is better than mustard. So these are like other mustards. So I'm just gonna put all the other mustards above mustard. Because every mustard that's not yellow mustard is better than yellow mustard. The only thing yellow mustard is honestly better on is like hot dogs. But everything else, a different kind of mustard is always better. Honey's pretty solid. Maybe like B tier. Strawberry equals the red sauce. Oh, this is like strawberry sauce. Yeah, I mean, it's probably on par with caramel. It's definitely better than the chocolate sauce. Roger said jam instead of jelly. Wait, is that like a good thing or a bad thing, or like... Okay, what do we got left? Pasta sauce. Is this... From what I can tell, this looks like artichoke dip. Artichoke dip is insane. That stuff is so good. That's S tier. If that's artichoke dip, which I don't know if it is, but it kind of looks like it, that's S tier. This is just like queso dip. That stuff's pretty good too. I mean, you only dip chips in it, but it's pretty good dip. That stuff's pretty good. That's like S tier. Second picture is blue cheese. Blue cheese is pretty good, but it's only good for wings, so I'm gonna put it C tier. Some stuff you only like. This I only have with chips. This you have with chips, but like it's so good. It's yeah. Our artichoke dip with cheese melted over hot bread to dip in it. Insane. Yeah, insane. It's just so good. Creamy spinach dip. Dude, how can you read that? I can't read that. Oh shit, it does say creamy spinach dip. Okay, that's not as good then. That's like B tier. It's still pretty good though. It's still pretty good stuff. It's still pretty good stuff though. Honestly, red sauce is... The only thing red sauce is good in is spaghetti. So red sauce sucks, spaghetti sucks. So it's like, but it's better than Cheese Whiz. So it's like E tier. Maple syrup is pretty good, but it's only good on pancakes and waffles. But pancakes and waffles are really good. That's a S tier. Yeah, dude, spaghetti sucks. Red sauce. The only thing that red sauce is good with... man doesn't eat pizza. Oh, it's good on pizza, I guess. But is spaghetti sauce and marinara sauce, are those two different things? I think those are two different things. The only thing red sauce is good with is like chicken parm. That's it. But chicken parm with spaghetti specifically is bad. Like if you have like chicken parm with penne, that's pretty good instead of spaghetti. Spaghetti just sucks, man. I don't even know how to like... It's just such a bad pasta. Yeah, it's just such a bad pasta. Spaghetti is such a bad pasta. It's like fine. It's not like I'll eat spaghetti. If someone's like, yo, do you want some spaghetti? I'm like, all right, sure. But like any other shape of pasta is better than spaghetti. Like, they're all better. Fettuccine's better. Fettuccine's like maybe my favorite. Lasagna's better. Penne's better. Bow ties are better. Macaroni is better. Dude, yeah, just name a pasta. What's your favorite pasta? Probably fettuccine. Yeah, probably fettuccine is my favorite. But penne is also pretty good. I don't know why spaghetti tastes so much worse, but it does. But it's so weird because it's all pasta. It's the only one worse than spaghetti is angel hair pasta. It's like at a certain point of thickness of the noodle, it becomes good. But yeah, under a certain thickness, because like fettuccine is really good. Fettuccine tastes way better than spaghetti, but they're both pasta in just like different noodle shapes. I don't get it. I don't get why one tastes so much better than the other. I couldn't tell you. Tartar sauce is pretty good. But it's only good with fish. It's like fine, but it's good with fish. So I'll put it in C tier. Oh, this is Alfredo sauce. Alfredo sauce is also pretty good, but it's only good with pasta, so it's a C tier. Ramen is S tier. I actually don't like ramen. I don't dislike ramen. Ramen is just super mid to me. I would never go out of my way to get ramen. Like if I ever go to a ramen place, I'm always getting like a chicken and rice bowl or something else. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I like noodles. Well, like thicker noodles. And ramen is like a thicker noodle. But I'm just not a big... I don't really... It's just... I don't really like soup, though. I don't really like soup at all. Soup is just hella mid. What is this one? I can't tell what that is. So, like, Lorelai really likes ramen. So, whenever we go to a ramen place, I just get... I just get like chicken and rice bowl. Chick-fil-A sauce. This one is? That's pretty good stuff. Probably A tier at least. Does it say white vinegar? It looks like it does say white, but I can't see what it says. Someone said it was Chick-fil-A sauce. Or maybe I don't rank this one then. Hell of a good. I have no idea what that is. This is Worcestershire sauce, but I don't have that on anything ever, so I don't even know what that tastes like, to be honest, by itself. All right, I'm not going to rank these four. We're going to leave it like this. Optimal. Cane sauce would be S tier? No, I don't think I'd put it in S tier. It's not versatile enough. It's like good with chicken. Okay, we're going into round 7. And then after this, I think they'll have that soy sauce. Oh, it's soy sauce? Soy sauce is pretty good on quite a few things. That is soy sauce, you're right. It looks familiar now. I was like, yeah, that is soy sauce. I'll put that in A tier. I'm not that big of a soy sauce fan, but it's good stuff. All of a good is a chip dip? Bro, chill. You're a chip dip. All right, I'm downloading this thing, and I'm going to tweet it. All right, we got a Lugia mirror, of course. How many rounds until reveals? It should be after this round. There should be reveals. I thought it was frozen for a second. Both players weren't moving at all. I thought it was frozen. Make sure we're caught up all the way. We're here going into a Lugia mirror. Is this a win in it? Are the players 4-2? Or are they 5-1? We're playing for that extra win going into day 2. Five and 1. Okay, so we're playing for the extra win here. It is the Lugia mirror. The player on the left is going first. The active, thankfully, for the player on the right is a Minccino. If it was a Lugia V or like a Luminion, things could get unfortunate fast. It looks like it was a heads on the flip. They're playing Radzard. They got the Regigigas. They got Thornton. What they grab here. I assume it'll be an Archeops. I believe it was a heads. I don't know if they flipped it after they got the flip. All right, doing a full prize check here. They checked the Pokemon. Now we're checking the energy. I think I saw... Did I see a reversal energy in there? Hold up. Hold up. No, that's a gold luminous, right? I think it's a gold luminous. Is that a gold reversal? It's a Luminous. I think it's a Luminous. All right. Chops has been found. It is best of one, yeah. There's Radzard, yeah. Everyone's playing Radzard. Because you can play like more of a one prize focus with like the Regigigas. So everyone has like Radzard in their deck too. As a more efficient one prize attacker. Yeah, they go with the gift to the active. They have the legacy in the hand. There's the pass over. So they have the chops in the hand. I do believe they have a research as well. So an Iono here could be pretty good from the other side. If they can find one. I wouldn't hate a Jet Read the Wind as well. I would hate it if they can't get another Lugia V though. But if they have the Iono to go with this. They do have the Iono. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it feels bad to jet a two-prizer into your active here, but for the situation, I mean, you got to get some chops in the discard pile. You got to get your chops in the discard pile, so I got to find a chop. It would be nice to get another Lugia V just in case as well. They have the Minccino on the bench as a response, potentially. All right, we don't know what's in the hand, but they got the Aroma here. I mean, heads or a tails, it doesn't seem terrible. Heads finds the chops. We can read the wind away on that. If we got tails, though, that'd be second Lugia V, so that wouldn't feel terrible either, especially if we have a chops in the hand. And who knows, maybe the hand's good enough where this is going to go ahead and get a Lugia V-Star instead. We'll see. Although I feel like that's probably unlikely. We'll see. Did they have Monkey Dory? I don't know. I think there was two. Now that you mentioned that, though, I think there was two Luminous. Ooh, the Ultra Ball double chops, bro. Chill. And the opponent's laughing. So we can get second Lugia V here. And then we have Read the Wind on the... Oh, we're going for a Luminion. Do we have another Lugia V in the hand? We have a Fluttermane we can Read the Wind away. I don't think we're keeping Fluttermane around here. Is BUDEW real? It is 12 attacks real. So far. Read the Wind. Wait, on the Mist? Not the... Wait, we're keeping a Fluttermane in our hand? And we didn't get second Lugia V? Bro. We don't even need double chops here. We need single chops. And we KO the only Lugia. That's a heads. Dude, that feels like such a big mistake. If we're reading the wind, we don't have to get Luminion there. Get a second Lugia V. All right, we got a chops. We have a Luminion. We don't have to double chops. We can get away with solo chops here. There's a Minccino. There is a new Minccino coming out. I have been seeing the Lugia list have been playing this Minccino. I think it does 20 damage for one energy. Keeps Flutter. Yeah, what is the reason to keep the Flutter? What does Flutter ever do for us? Over an energy. I feel like keeping the Mist energy and getting rid of the Flutter off the Read the Wind makes so much more sense. What is the Flutter ever doing for us? Does it match up into something well in the late game? All right, we found research. We only have one chops in hand. We're also discarding 2 more energy. We discarded Lugia V as well. We find a V-Star. Solo chop is fine. There's an Ultra Ball. It is going to have to be a solo chop angle, but for this situation, it's not bad. Regigigas seems pretty bad. The Jack seems worse than the Lugia V. I don't know why we're getting rid of the Lugia V here. I feel like we always discard the Jack here. What is Jack? Oh, I guess you can find Chinchinos. Okay, I take it back. We can find... I was like, if we're getting a Lugia V-Star off this, and we're committing to solo chops... If we're getting a Lugia V-Star off this and we're committing to solo chops, what does Jack ever do for it? It does find the Chinchinos, though. Okay, so there is some value to it. Fully committed to not setting up a second Lugia here as well. But I feel like in a solo chop situation, second Lugia V-Star is pretty good. I mean, in this situation, we're so far ahead, it seems impossible to lose. Yeah, it seems kind of impossible to lose here. For sure. A second Lugia V-Star is pretty efficient. Is a pretty why not summon the Gigas? Because the Gigas has 4 retreat cost. we don't want Gigas in play. It does 100 damage and has 4 retreat cost. The only thing that's gonna happen with the Gigas is he's gonna get stuck in the active. Alright, boom, there we go. Knockout, 2 prize cards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why we didn't get a second Lugia V off that Ultra Ball. Unless we... Hang on, let me go back to the prize cards real fast. There was one prize, I believe. Oh, okay. They only showed him there for like a brief second. There's one Lugia V prized. If we only play two, I guess. Maybe you only play two Lugia Vs. I doubt it, though. But this Luminion could have been... I mean, maybe our hand would have been dead. I don't know what's in the rest of the hand, but this Luminion could have been a second Lugia V on the bench. Ready to go. I don't know what's in the rest of the hand, though. So... And now we're going to lose our Rat as well, potentially. Or just Boss KO Luminion would be tough to deal with. I do feel like there is still a chance here for the Lugia player on the right. If they can next turn go Boss KO the Lone Chops, maybe there's a chance for a comeback. Maybe. How many games does the BUDEW counter cover? 7, like 10. 10, like 10 matches. All right, Iono to 4. No boss in hand. I was talking about Boss Luminion. Boss KO would be better than Boss KO Luminion would be Boss KO Lugia V. Let's see if it happens here. Oh boy. Oh, we found a Chinchino. Is there no Lugia V in that hand? That's bad. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's it. That's game. There was like maybe a possibility of a comeback if we had found Lugia V this turn into like Boss KO Archeops, and it was like an awkward turn 2 or this turn from the other Lugia player here. But I don't think this is cutting it. Guaranteed 2 more turns of Archeops should spell doom here. There's a heads. I mean, we can't do anything too crazy this turn, I don't think. We go ahead and get our Chinchino. We do have a research in hand as well. Okay, when the active seems fine. There is a Monkey Dory in the hand. We actually have Boss in hand as well. Doing an energy check here before we commit to attaching anything. Yeah, you could go Boss KO Luminion and just get 2 more prize cards here. It seems pretty reasonable. You could also just chill here, to be honest, and just attach and knock out the active and hold the boss for next turn to like go Boss KO Lugia V off the bench. So they have to find 2 Lugia V, which we actually know is impossible because there's a Lugia V prized. So I don't hate just going like attach return and chilling. They are going for the extra prize cards right now, though. There's the knockout. I mean, this seems fine still. The max that this rat can hit for is like 120. If they want to commit another energy to it. So this one should be over at this point, it feels like. There's an Iron Hand. I assume they have an energy. Nope, we're attaching active. I thought we'd maybe see an energy to the Iron Hands. I guess the Iron Hands could... Oh, that rat on the bench is like... Oh, they only have boss. Well, they boss up the rat, I guess. Oh, but they don't even KO it! They don't even KO the rat! They're hitting for 100 damage! It lives, bro! The rat lives! Oh my gosh. I thought it was like, okay, we can KO the rat with our rat. We can't even KO the rat! Is Monkey Dory gonna get involved? Doesn't really matter. If you KO the active, nothing can happen, so... Catches return. The Monkey Dory is interesting, to be honest. The Monkey Dory is interesting. Because you play the Radzard, so you play the Luminous. Honestly, Lugia with the Regigigas is such a cooler deck. I feel like Chinchino shouldn't even be in this deck, to be honest, but I'm definitely going to be interested to experiment with some Lugia builds for sure with Regigigas. Because Regigigas gives you such a heavy hitter so efficiently. To KO stuff like Charizard. You can really put a lot of interesting stuff in the deck. Get more room. Cut all the rats. Become just like a basic attacker. Maybe even cut back on the energy a little bit as well. You could maybe go down to like 15. 1/1 rat might still be correct though, to be honest. 1/1 rat might still be correct, but Rat's pretty good. The rat's pretty good. There's the chops, grabs nothing. And it's going to be the KO. Some rat on rat violence here. Oh, apparently not. We're going to retreat to the Lugia, which honestly doesn't even make any sense because the rat can't die, right? I guess the rat could die to like jet rat and then hit for 20. But then you just win with attack with Lugia anyways. Doesn't really matter. Maybe technically more efficient this way. But here's the pass, here's the draw, and then Chops is going to load up a little bit of energy onto the rat, and then we're going to jet up the rat and take the final 2 prize cards here. Or final prize card, I should say. By Blood Moon. Oh, I guess Blood Moon could have KO'd the rat, and then I guess your Lugia can't KO the Blood Moon. I guess that could have been something, right? Yeah, sure. I guess that's a thing for sure. Yeah, I mean, it all comes back to this turn right here, though. We can go back and take a look at it real fast. We should have the card reveals coming up next. But it really just all comes back to this turn. On turn 1 here from the Lugia player on the right. When did it happen? Right here, they play Ultra Ball. They're about to use Read the Wind. They Read the Wind away a Mist, which was interesting. I don't know exactly what their hand is. I don't know if we really get a good look at their hand at some point. We get an okay look there, maybe. Yeah, they Aroma. They get the Archeops. They Ultra Ball away 2 Archeops. And they go get Luminion, which their hand is dead. So they're going to get the Luminion because they're like, well, my hand's dead. So I want to be able to play the game next turn. I want to go get a Research or an Iono off my Luminion. Something like that, right? Which isn't terrible, but it is terrible in this situation when you have only one Lugia V in play. And this would be a little bit... Maybe the one Lugia V in play I'd be okay with if there was a double turbo on the active Lugia. Because then they would have to get 2 chops in the discard pile. But this is like such a clean solo chop game from the player on the left here. Because there's only one Lugia V in play. It's like, okay, I can risk going into the solo chop here. Also, it was really weird to get rid of the Mist Energy instead of the Fluttermane. They had a Fluttermane in hand there. But that Ultra Ball could have been a Luminion. And even though our hand is dead and Luminion guarantees we can play the game, we're also reading the wind into 3 cards. Like, I think living off the Read the Wind there is more than enough to play off of. But yeah, definitely a major mistake here to not bench another Lugia V. Maybe if there was a double turbo on the active, I would agree with this play. Maybe. I'd have to like think about it more. But in this situation, I definitely don't agree with this play from the Lugia player on the right here. Definitely a mistake, I feel like, for sure. An American player definitely would have scooped in that position. Japanese players always make you play it out. It's nothing to do... I keep bringing this up? It's just because it's best of 1. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, Japanese players. People say that all the time, but it's just because they're playing best of 1. Maybe there's a little bit more to it than that, but I really don't think there is. Why not jet Flutter so opponent can't V-Star? Because they already jetted up the Lugia before the Iono, I believe. They used the jet before... Honestly, that would have been an interesting play, but I'm pretty sure they jetted before the Iono. I could be wrong. I think we've ever seen a scoop on a Japanese stream. No, we have. When they play best 2 out of 3, they concede all the time in best 2 out of 3. And we literally saw one today in round 2 as well, when it was Stall versus Dragapult, and the Stall player had him locked up. Yeah, we see it all the time in best 2 out of 3, and then we literally saw one in best of 1 as well earlier today. It's going to be so important in best 2 out of 3 and pointless in best of 1 apart from going to the bathroom or something between rounds. Yeah, exactly. It's not a Japanese thing. Yeah, I don't think it's not like a... Yeah, I don't think it's a Japanese thing. I think they're just literally playing best of 1. Although I see people make that statement all the time. That's why people don't concede in ladder against stall. Bro, you can't concede against stall, bro. You got to make them work for it. Also, sometimes they'll just throw and you just win anyways. All right, well, we'll get the reveals next. And then they might still stream some more games, to be honest. If the streams have only been going on for 6 hours, so and I'm gonna go check Fabian's Twitter to see how Fabian's doing. Like Fabian's pod or group. Fabian won round 2 against Sarah Ledge. Yeah, Fabian's group just started, so Fabian just finished round 2. It's probably in round 3 right now, or just about to be in round 3. So they might stream some of Group C. We'll see. I don't know. I assume we're watching Group A. So Group A is over because they only play 7 rounds day 1, and everyone who's 5 and 2 or better makes day 2. So both players that we just saw, both players are in day 2. Both Lugia players are in day 2. One is going in at 6 and 1. One's going at 5 and 2. We might see some of the rounds from Group C now. If not, hopefully Fabian makes day 2, and then we can watch him play around in day 2 at least. We just woke up. How badly is BUDEW terrorizing this format? I mean, it hasn't been that bad. Yeah, we haven't seen that much. There's been like a little bit of BUDEW. Some games where BUDEW attacked a lot, but it was like just slowing down the game. But yeah, it wasn't like, it's not like anything people have made it out to seem like it could be, I guess. Whether that be negative or positive. How did Fabian get in? I have no clue. What are card reveals? Coming up next, I think. Yeah, it is 11, so it should be up next after this interview, and then maybe a break or something like that. I think BUDEW is about as annoying as Klefki. No, it's definitely more. Well, I guess playing against BUDEW might be as annoying as Klefki, but it's like every deck plays Klefki now. Is there any benefit to attacking with BUDEW, or is it just 59 cards plus BUDEW? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like make a deck around BUDEW? I don't know. If it's good enough, like, there could be merit to it. At first I was like, what do you mean? You're just going to play the BUDEW and not attack with it? But I assume you mean, is there any merit to making like a BUDEW deck? I mean, there could be. We'd like the Terrapagos Cloth that we saw played 2 BUDEW. And it seemed like you could get a lot done with BUDEW. Yeah, BUDEW plus Mochi and Radiant Sneasler, like you're swinging, to be honest. That's kind of scary as like an option in a deck. Maybe not like a full deck, but an option, like the Terrapagos Cloth deck having the option to item lock you and deal 70 damage. That's kind of scary, to be honest. And then if they knock you out, if they knock out your BUDEW, you can push. Ooh. Wait, is that just kind of broken? If they knock you out, you can push up Pecharunt, and then you go back into BUDEW with item lock again. I mean, it's not broken. It's kind of cool, though. Push the BUDEW. They KO the BUDEW. You push up the Pecharunt. They take 50 more damage. You retreat the Pecharunt into a BUDEW. You poison the BUDEW. You item with a Mochi. You item lock for 50. Plus 30 with Radiant Sneasler. Another 80. I don't know. There might be something there. But everyone's like playing around BUDEW. Like everyone's deck is like has Great Tree or Grand Tree and TM Evos and Stage 1s and stuff like that. So everyone is prepped for having to deal with BUDEW. So it's one of those things where it's like BUDEW forces everyone to deck build different. And then because everyone's deck is different, BUDEW doesn't actually have that big of an impact on games. But you still play the BUDEW, and your deck still is different. But the BUDEW doesn't actually impact games that highly, is basically what happens. The biggest thing BUDEW did is it changed how everyone had to build their deck. And everyone has to play BUDEW as well. So you have to play BUDEW. and you had to change how you built your deck. But then in the actual gameplay, BUDEW doesn't actually have that big of an effect on the actual gameplay. But it's because your deck is so different now. Like, we have the Lances in the Dragapult decks. We have the Charizards with the TM Evos and all the Stage 1s. There's Grand Trees in a bunch of decks. The Dragapults have the Power Glasses. And I don't know how good any of this stuff is, to be honest. It's just what they're doing in Japan initially as an answer to BUDEW. Or as a response to BUDEW, I should say. But there could be more stuff out there. And it might be a little bit of an overcorrection initially as well from the... Because the players in Japan are the ones who are, like, first experiencing... Is that Mew on the necklace? The players in Japan are the ones who are first experiencing BUDEW. So it is possible that the way they're building decks initially is like an overcorrection for trying to deal with BUDEW. And BUDEW isn't actually as good as they are building their decks for it. And they could maybe scale it back a little bit. It's just like kind of like an overcorrection. But then as the meta continues to evolve and stuff, we'll see it kind of adjust to where it probably should be, right? Man, tomorrow I'm gonna be up pretty late tomorrow, to be honest. Because this was just 7 rounds, but tomorrow they have 8 rounds, and then top 16, top 8, top 4, and the finals, and potentially multiple rounds of top cut. Like, they show both top 4s, I think, sometimes. How do you feel about Gigas and Chien-Pao? I mean, it just seems kind of mid. Chien-Pao already does what Gigas does. I guess it's a one prizer, so I don't know. It seems like it could work, but Chien-Pao already does what Gigas does. But it is a one prizer. It is a one prizer. Opening would kind of suck, but it seems worth trying out, maybe. I don't know. I think Chien-Pao probably has too many other problems, but yeah, Chien-Pao probably has too many other problems. But yeah, I don't think it like solves any of Chien-Pao's. I guess that's maybe the biggest thing is I don't think adding Gigas solves any of Chien-Pao's problems, right? Like, all of your problems as Chien-Pao are still... You still have the same problems. All it does is make your prize trade into like Charizard a little bit better, right? Chien-Pao needs 6 energy to hit 330. Gigas only needs 4. Yeah, but that's not like a problem that Chien-Pao had. Chien-Pao wasn't like, oh my gosh, at the end of the game, I come up 2 energy short every single game. How do I ever do this? I only have 4 energy. It's like Chien-Pao can pretty easily get to 6 energy. It's not really a big deal. But it is a one prizer. It is a one prizer. But I don't think that's once again, that's not really the problem that Chien-Pao has. Chien-Pao has other problems. Like, I don't think that fixes your Drago matchup. It's like one thing. It's not going to fix your Drago matchup. It's not going to fix Dusknoir ripping your board apart, right? Going like Dusknoir KO your B-Barrel, Countercatcher KO your Baxcalibur or something like that. Briar as well. That can be an issue as well. The Briar can be an issue, so yeah. Although I will say, Charizard is not running Manaphy right now, so I guess just go first against Charizard specifically. Like, yeah, just go first against Charizard. You're fine. You'll be all right. Honestly, you don't even need, you can check all their Duskulls as well as the game progresses because they don't play Manaphy. So you can just like, all right, kill your Duskulls. You can't Duskull me, or you can't Dusknoir me. It would be okay. Maybe because you don't discard energy on Gigas, and if they BUDEW you not to use Superior, but yeah, that's a what if. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about BUDEW. Oh, I did talk about that earlier, though. Like, BUDEW seems pretty good against Chien-Pao. I was like, Chien-Pao's not very good right now, but BUDEW's pretty good against Chien-Pao as well. I assume coming up next, we're going to be seeing the card reveals here. Do we have anyone in chat to translate the card reveals? Usually we have a couple people in chat who can read Japanese. One of them is usually Jake. I don't know if Jake's here. I don't know if anyone else in chat can. I'll do my best, but I'm not very good. I'll see what I can do though. They'll pop up on Twitter though as well. Like I know Tuan will probably be translating. Oh, we're going to a break. All right, I'm gonna run and use the bathroom real fast then before we get to the reveals. Take a screenshot and plug it into the translate. Oh wait, yeah, true. I can just use. Yeah, we can just do that. I think I have like the Google app on my phone. Can I just do it with the Google app on my phone? Does that work fine? True. That'll work. I forgot we have that. I forgot I have that. Technology. All right. Okay. I'm gonna run to use the bathroom real fast. I will be I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? What did I miss? All right. Leak. What do you got? Custom. We're talking about rotation. Kind stage 1 that had gone under the radar, you think can potentially see play with the BUDEW? I don't know. Oh, it's a new set. There's a belly bolt. It's a heckin' adorable ad clip of a little girl making an origami bow for her Eevee plush. That's cringe. There's a Zacian. Have you seen the pack artwork before? Or is this the first time we're seeing this with the Zacian? Okay, we knew about that. Dude, they don't even have. They have literally the picture from the release video at Worlds. They don't even have a picture of the card. Come on now. Come on. What are we doing? Our rotation is going to be at the end of March. Yeah, rotation for us is the end of March, beginning of April. Sometime around there. Last week of March, first week of April or something. Are they going to show us Bellybolt and Zacian, you think? Maybe some trainer supporters or items? Hops, Zacian, most likely. Dude, are they going to give us a good Bellybolt? They've given us a lot of Bellybolts and they've all sucked. With every fiber of my soul, I hate Hop. That Zacian better suck. It's probably going to be pretty good. I wonder if a lot of them are going to have like the ends synergy, like the end Zoroark does. Or some of them are going to be a little bit more standalone. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I do actually get kind of excited for these, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. That's because it's like we can watch the reveal live. Like, it is kind of exciting to like know that it's coming. And we're kind of like waiting for it to happen, you know? This is like the only thing I get excited for anymore in life, to be honest. I don't get excited for anything else besides this. This is it. Oh, all right. It's a Irida. Let's see what it does. Okay, and I gotta take a picture. So I gotta take a picture. Choose one Pokemon and one item from your deck. Show them to your opponent, put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. A Pokemon and an item? Wait, is it? Wait, it says just Pokemon though, not water Pokemon, right? Oh, it is a water Pokemon. Okay, let me go live again. Wait, it's literally just Irida. Water Pokemon and an item? The translate says it didn't translate water Pokemon. Choose one water Pokemon and one item for your deck. Show it to your opponent. So literally, it's just an Irida reprint. It's F block, not legal. Oh, it's just a fresh artwork of it. Oh, they're doing like, what is this? It's a promo. Oh, it's just a promo. Okay, okay. Not exciting. Not exciting. I was super excited for that too. Cringe. PokeBeach posted about these like 10 minutes ago. So this is like an expanded reprint thing going on, right? They're like reprinting a bunch of good expanded cards. So it was literally like, I was excited. I was like, let's go. Are they hinting at expanded coming back? Expanded exists in Japan. Like expanded never went away in Japan. They've had expanded in Japan this whole time. It's just in TPCI region events, there's no expanded anymore. They have expanded events at the start of the year every year with exclusive promos for playing in them. Okay, that's what they're talking about. NA, we suffer. No, trust me. We're not suffering by not having expanded. We're chilling. This is optimal. Juan says we have to wait for tomorrow for new reveals. What? No, we have to wait. Juan tweeted we'll get new cards tomorrow. No, bro, I was so excited. All right, that's fine. We'll see him tomorrow, I guess. They usually do them before Top Cut, I think. I think they do the reveals before Top Cut on day 2. When they do day 2 reveals. I don't know exactly when it'll happen. Dude, that's such an L. I was so excited. Well, I wonder if they're done. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Same. Exactly. I wonder if they're done with the stream then? Because like I said, Group C is still happening. Or if they're going to show some games from Group C. Or are they just done for the day? Maybe it would make sense for me to get off and go to bed though. Because I have to stay up pretty late tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder if the stream is done or if they're gonna come back with more rounds. This group, the group we were watching is done. They played all 7 of their rounds, but Fabian's group is still playing. Dude, this video feels like a League Worlds video. It kind of does. It has that vibe for sure. I wonder what time it's gonna be tomorrow. I think after the Swiss rounds, they usually do the reveals before Top Cut. It's like Swiss rounds, reveals, Top Cut. I think it's how they've done in the past. It might be after Top. I don't think they do it after the finals. I think they do it before Top. At some point before Top Cut. I think they do it before Top Cut. If I remember correctly. How many Swiss rounds tomorrow? 8. 8 Swiss rounds tomorrow. 7 today, 8 tomorrow. And then they cut to a top 16. And they sometimes show multiple rounds of Top Cut in the Top Cut. So like they'll show like both top 4 matches, stuff like that sometimes. And it starts at like 4:15, I think, tomorrow. They start a little bit earlier tomorrow because it's a longer day. Was that like a documentary following a player like through their season to Worlds? That's pretty cool. I guess TPCI has done stuff like that. Miracle Summer. Expanded would be so expensive nowadays. It would, yeah, if it was like official and everyone was trying to buy the cards, it would be pretty expensive. I just want to get rid of my expanded stuff. I gotta get rid of it. I don't want it. I wonder how expensive, like how much does an N cost? It can't be that expensive, right? Like that kind of stuff. I think if they brought back expanded, they'd literally have to have a reprint set. Yeah, probably. And it's almost $1. That's big money. Give it all to Chip. I probably will. If Chip wants it, I'd probably just sell it to Chip. Wait, if I'm gonna sell it to anyone, I'll just sell it to Chip. If someone like Chip wanted it. Why would they give Irida a new artwork when it's getting rotated in a couple months? I mean, they have to come up with some promos for some stuff. I don't know. They do weird stuff all the time like that. What did we cut to? Guzma's $250. Yo, bro, I have at least 4 Guzma for sure. Course is $8. Wait, like, what condition? Does anyone even have a near mint Culver's anymore? Is this over? Are we done? I feel like we're done, right? I feel like we're over for the day. So computer search is $2. How much is computer search actually worth? Do I have to look this up myself? Go look it up. I have like 4 of those things, I think. Ooh, $13? Bro, we're cashing out. That's money. I'm retiring. That's it. Maybe I should hold all my expanded stuff until there's like the next wave of... I feel like a couple years ago, there was like a big wave of retro investors, retro builders. Maybe I should wait for the next big wave of retro enjoyers enjoying building retro, and then that's when I'll sell all my expanded stuff. We have to hold out for the computer search reprint. That won't be until like the next cycle of A-Specs, if anything. But as will show you'll be one of the retro building enjoyers. No, not me. I'll just play with retro decks that other people build. I don't really want to build retro decks. Just make an expanded video on your channel and manipulate the market yourself. True. GLC 2. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I don't think we'll see a real expanded season until they drop it to Sword and Shield on. I don't know if they'll ever do that. I don't know. What if we made a format that was black and white on, but with rule box Pokemon, but without rule box Pokemon? Interesting. I like where you're going with this. Tell me more. I don't think we'll see. I don't know. It's so weird because they still play expanded over in Japan, and TPC, the people who run the stuff, everything in Japan, they decide everything. They decide everything. So like TPCI doesn't really have that much control. Oh, you mean what if we made a format that was black and white on, but with rule box Pokemon? So you're taking GLC, but then just making it expanded. Good meme, good meme. I get it now. I get it. I didn't get it to begin with. Oh, we're not done yet. Hold up, we're back. So the 10K China Major event is live right now. There's also, someone said there was an event in Korea that was live. Here, let me see. Let me pull up some of these streams. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got going on. The stream from Korea is live. And I have the stream for China pulled up as well. China's going to be pretty boring because it's just Lugia. But it is Lugia against Lost Gudra. All right, let's see if they're doing anything else. I don't see any players setting up behind them at either of the stations, so I feel like they might be done with the matchups. Yeah, I feel like they might be done here. Appreciate the 2 months there, Mafia. Excited for new card reveals. Thank you always for amazing streams. I am as well. Unfortunately, they're not coming till tomorrow, but have they shown any new cards yet? No, and they're not going to until tomorrow, apparently. Yeah, no new card reveals until tomorrow, unfortunately. But apparently they are. It is happening tomorrow. So tomorrow, come out for the new card reveals. Dry stream. I mean, the tournament. Actually, I don't know how many rounds deep there are in China. I don't know what round this is. But I do also have to stay up late tomorrow, so. For the Champions League. Gonna be staying up late for that. But there's this tournament going on in Korea as well. Honestly, just watching the best of one game play, dude, it makes me, I mean, it makes me really appreciate best 2 out of 3, to be honest, I guess. China best of 1 or best 2 out of 3? Best of 1. Every tournament that's under TPC is best of 1. Watching best of 1 makes me appreciate best 2 out of 3 so much, though. Like, watching the TPCI streams is just so much more enjoyable. The biggest factor is, like, it is a higher quality stream, but the biggest factor is definitely that it's best 2 out of 3. Like, that, like, it increases the quality of the gameplay by so much. Watching best 2 out of 3. Like, isn't the person on the right the pole player? Yeah, the person on the right is the pole player, and the person second from the right is the Gholdengo player. Those are the celebrity players who are in the tournament, but they're also like part of the cast. Or I don't know their full like role in the whole thing, but yeah, they're casters, they're players, they do it all. Are there links for the Korean and Chinese streams? Yeah, I'll throw them in the chat. I'll put them in the chat real fast. On Twitch. I can do it on YouTube as well, actually. We can do both. All right, this first link is for Korea, and the second link here is for China. It said that on the 23rd of January, F will rotate for Japan. Well, for Actually, I don't know if for Japan. Yeah, so here it is tomorrow. Rounds 1 to 8. Oh, rounds 1 to 8, and then they go to this. I assume this is the new card reveal, and then top 16, top 8, top 4 finals, and then they have 2 things after that though. Maybe this is the new card reveals. I don't actually know. Wait, I can translate it with my phone. Information award ceremony program ends. So I assume information means like the new reveals. Yeah, I have to assume that's what that means. Yeah, so it'll be before top cut, after the Swiss rounds then, right? Yeah, 17-15, yeah. Just stay up and watch them? Nah, no shot. So start same time as today, 7:15 p.m. EST? Yeah. It was overrated anyways? Nah, sleep is the most important thing. Yeah, alright chat. It looks like they're done for today. I'm gonna head off too then. But yeah, those are the links if y'all want to check out the major tournament that's going on over in Korea or the major tournament that's happening over in China. I put those links in chat. And I'll be back tomorrow at... I'll probably try and start up the stream around 4:15 West Coast time. And the stream here for Japan starts at 4:15. Let me see if there's anyone on to raid here on Twitch before I get out of here. And I'll be staying up for all of the tournament tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be staying up for the whole tournament tomorrow. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and raid Lorelei before I get out of here then. Man, I wish they would stream it on Twitch. I don't know why they don't. Does Japan not have Twitch? They have Twitch, right? Why don't they stream on Twitch and YouTube? Raid Kai? No. I don't think so. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, between 4 and 4:15 p.m. West Coast time is when the stream starts. I'll be starting my stream around then as well. 8 rounds of Swiss. Then we get the new card reveals. And then we go into Top Cut. See y'all then. Could be an ad thing. Maybe. I wonder what the reason is. Maybe they just don't do it. Or maybe they have like a contract with YouTube. It's possible they have a deal with YouTube. That is also possible, actually. But they're not that big. They only get like 10K viewers. That's decent. That's decent. All right. See you tomorrow, chat. Peace.